All right, everybody, we're live here. Another Mayor Musk number 5. It's the Earl Skakel / Joey C interview. Hopefully, Joey C will join us later in the night, but if not, who cares? Anyway, Earl's here with us today, the legend from LA himself, the WWE, I would say fanatic. There you go. And
Kamala Harris.
come on, yes, sir. There you go, buddy. Come
That
on.
really is his name, James.
Yeah.
Kamala.
Oh shit, that's not a joke. Fuck.
No.
I know shit about WWE, man. I'm sorry. I know shit.
But he was WWF. Like, he was old school.
Old school. Oh shit, man.
I would never hold up a black wrestling doll and say, hey, look, it's Kamala, the vice president. You gotta
I think she changed her name, right? She changed her name to be like him.
She's Indian, man. She's not black. Come on.
Well, I mean, you got to be careful with the racial humor these days. So
Right, exactly.
You know.
Do. You got to be careful with it. Exactly. Yeah, I understand. It's not like it was in the 90s or early 2000s. Give you that.
or I mean, I started watching comedy roast Don Rickles, Dean Martin in the 70s, and that's when they really went for it.
Dude, Richard Pryor back then. Whoa. That was fun shit too, though, man. Richard Pryor back in the day, some of his stand-up fucking specials he did.
Oh yeah, I mean, who else? I mean, Don Rickles. He has my favorite comedy album of all time. He was like 69 live at the Sands in Vegas. Now you guys would think it's boring, but like,
yeah,
back then, like, it was pretty innovative.
Was it groundbreaking?
It was. I mean, it was really the first racial comedy album, and like, you couldn't see it. I don't think it was filmed for video, so it's just audio. But like, he's talking about watermelon and blacks and the riots and the Mexicans and Jews and the gays, like at a time where no one else did. So that's
right.
An album you guys would like, I think, even though it's probably a little dated for people of your age.
No, I mean, Don Rickles he's a legend, and he's just joke for joke, right up there with the greatest of all funny
100%.
men or comedians ever.
Yeah, definitely the best roast comic of all time.
Do you like Stephen Wright at all, Urkel?
I get compared to him.
Dude, I was listening to him earlier about a day ago. I was like, holy shit, man. Earl sounds just like this dude somewhat.
But it's not on purpose. It's just, this is how. So, yeah, he's great. He should be more famous.
Right.
A bunch of people were saying I sound like Pauly Shore.
Little bit.
Yeah, and I know you're good buddies with him, and you know his mom and all that type of stuff. So I wanted to get your take on. Obviously, you're a legend at the Comedy Store. So,
I mean, I actually never met. I met his mom once, and she was on the decline. So, but she's definitely a genius, and she was a boss bitch in an era of all men. So that makes her even more iconic, because she was really the only female comedy club owner, and she was in charge of a lot of shit that you saw on television.
What about Pauly? What's your got any good Pauly stories, or what's your take on him now? I mean, it's been a long time that he's been around, and he's gone through different eras, of course.
Yeah, no, Pauly's. I don't think he gets the credit for being a good comic, because people just assume, oh, you got whatever you got because your mom owned the club. But he's very funny. Like, he really is. It's like he's in that category of like Dice, where Dice doesn't get the credit for being a good comic because you just swear and
right.
But like, Dice is a great joke.
He's hilarious. Holy shit.
So well, I think Pauly got so famous outside of his mom with the MTV stuff that it was like, okay, he was like an actor or whatever. And then the nepotism and all that type of stuff in the Comedy Store kind of created a different environment for him. And it was, Rogan obviously was super influential at the comedy club, or the Comedy Store. So everyone kind of like either loves him or hates him or judges him based off of him being Mitzi Shore's son. But to be honest, like I knew Pauly Shore way before I knew Mitzi Shore.
Yeah. I mean, Pauly's a very funny comic, and he's really good at storytelling. So, which is something you don't really put together with him. But he's lived an amazing life, and we're the same age. I think we're born the same year, 68. So he to grow up in the 80s in LA, it was pretty special, and to be famous in the 80s in LA, that was not me, but like that was definitely Pauly, and like he got to hang out with Motley Crue and Rat.
Oh shit!
Oh, you love Rat, dude. I know your story, bro. You love.
But this sign is in the Rat font. So
no shit. Respect. All right.
Yeah. So but Pauly got to hang with those guys.
Right.
I was
crazy.
I was not hanging with Rat. I wish I was, but
so when did you end up showing up at the Comedy Store?
Well, I went there. I think I started comedy in '99-ish. And then I went there in about 2000, and I went to the open mic there, and Brody Stevens was hosting.
Fuck yeah. Legend.
Oh, he's another iconic legend. And I saw him make a comic cry once. He was hosting Potluck, and the kid had bombed. And this is in the dark days of the store. Like, you guys have probably only grown up with the store being what it is now, very successful and packed.
Right.
And even with all those guys gone, Rogan and Hinchcliffe and Segura and Theo and Steve Byrne and Josh Wolf and a couple others, Tim Dillon, moving to Austin or Tennessee. It's
Shafir was super influential.
So, even with all those guys and girls gone, it's still the #1 club in the world. But this is in the early 2000s when it was very dry, very dark, very misogynistic, almost anti-woman.
Really?
And this poor kid was bombing.
Yeah.
And he knew he was bombing, so he got off stage, and Brody I can't do a good Brody, but like, where are you from, kid? And the guy, he meekly said, La Jolla. Brody was like, well, that drive just got a lot longer. And I've never seen that kid since. So
really? He just quit just like that over someone just talking shit to him?
I don't know if he quit, but I never saw the guy again. So then what happened? So I went to do other places I knew I wasn't ready for the Comedy Store. So, and then I came back about, 2009, 2010. And
what made you sorry to interrupt. What made you feel like you weren't ready though for the Comedy Store, honestly?
I mean, it was just too aggressive. And like,
okay.
I was
too cutthroat.
I mean, it would be like if any of you guys showed up at an NHL hockey team practice and tried to make it.
Right, and just got fucking creamed. Like, it's just like, dude, why even do it right now?
Yeah,
we're not there yet.
You're not ready. So I knew that. So I got passed in 2014, and been there ever since.
Oh shit. Okay, so is that your main club you go to in LA? And do you have any others?
Yeah, I think Friday night I was just at the Ice House, which is owned by the Bus family that owns the Lakers.
Right.
They remodeled it.
Jay Moore.
Yeah, Jay Moore.
I saw you in those skinny jeans, man. You were looking good, bro, with those chains and shit. You were looking good, man.
I mean, it's my style.
What was that freaking Judas Priest Ron Harrington song you're ripping? I like that. That was hard.
That was Living After Midnight.
Yeah, that's a good song. That's respect right there, dude.
It's just it took me a long time to figure out my style of comedy and the fashion choices, but I'm peaking 23 years into comedy in terms of both.
I mean, better late than never, right?
You still hang out at the store every night?
I only go there now when I have a spot, just because there's a lot of comics who just loiter there, and they're not really part of the scene, and I don't need to interact with them.
I mean, since Brendan Schaub's not coming around, I mean, there's no reason to go up there anymore, right?
Well, Schaub still does outside shows. They have what they call paid promoter shows that they can bring in their own headliner, and he is a draw. You got to say that about the guy.
Dude, I fucking love Brendan Schaub, dude.
You guys love Brendan Schaub?
I do.
It's
shit's funny.
His comedy is, I don't think it's there yet, but when you're as famous as he is, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, exactly. You got the following to back it up. So yeah,
it's just the way it is. Like I've done one show with him. I actually brought him up, and he wasn't probably good enough to be on the lineup, but he's a nice guy. Like I got no beef with him.
Do you work with anybody that you kind of like recently been working with as a young comedian just blew you away in the LA scene? You're like, holy shit, this guy, how old are you? How many shows you've been doing? It just kind of just blew you away. Do you have anyone kind of like that coming up at all in the LA scene? Or is it kind of just...
There's a lot of people at the Comedy Store that aren't necessarily young, but like Steph Tolev, she's amazing.
Okay.
She's a girl from Canada.
I've seen her.
Yeah,
who's that? You might know this, Earl. Who's that lady that just came out? She had a Netflix special. I can't remember her name. My girl loves her. She just did a movie or something like that. It was pretty popular on Netflix. It was like about her boyfriend, like about her fake boyfriend pretending he was somebody else who he wasn't, or something like that. And
I don't know.
God damn it, dude! I forgot her name.
Amy Schumer?
No, not Amy Schumer. No. This girl's kind of popping. She's blonde, white, kind of like medium sized.
Taylor Williamson?
It might be that. I heard she's been kind of popping pretty hard. She's been popping pretty hard.
There's a black kid by the name of Ron Taylor from Detroit. He's very funny.
Yeah.
Stephen Fury, white dude.
I know Stephen Fury. I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's very funny. I mean, there's so many funny. I mean, even the lineup I was on last night.
Yeah, how was that?
It was great. It was, but every comic at the store is good in their own way. So like you're always following someone very funny. So it's you got to be ready. You got to be on your toes.
Got to be on your goddamn toes.
Earl, can you give us a little introduction in Tony Hinchcliffe voice for Joey C?
Oh, I see we have a fourth member in the chat.
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Joey C.
I don't know who Joey C is, but I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm number one. I'm actually all the numbers.
Dude, did you guys hear about Tony Hinchcliffe and that Iron Man guy? What was his name? That crazy Iron Man dude that I saw all about that. Yeah,
what happened? Yeah.
What was that shit? What was that? I never really kind of. Yeah,
I replaced him for a few shows.
No shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Really?
In the early days, when Kill Tony was in the belly room, and it was popular, but it wasn't like,
out of today,
what it is now. And like Ari Shaffir looked at me one night when he was on the panel, and I was dressed up in the Iron Patriot garb, and he's like, "What's your superpower? What is your power?" White power. And
what's your white power?
It's probably the most genuine laugh I'll ever get.
There you go.
Yeah, dude, I remember that. That was early days of like Kill Tony, and that was right when Roast Battle was kicking off, and you were just like fucking finding your stride with the roast stuff. Like you were killing everything. That was the best and hybrid of stand-up comedy and podcasting right there.
Yeah, Roast Battle was really the first show after Rogan came back that was like the show to go to on Tuesday nights. Like, because you had the Black Show downstairs in the main room, and you had, since Rogan and Joey Diaz were back, the original room was stand-up, and that was packed, and Roast Battle just got more crowded every week. And so it's Tuesday nights were like awesome to be at the store. It was just pussy everywhere.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, sir.
A-list comics in the hallway. I mean, you had to run the gauntlet, and you'd bump into Pete Holmes and then Patton Oswalt and then Dr. Kin, and then Whitney Cummings, and then you go upstairs, and there was not many famous comics upstairs, but it was a bunch of young, hungry comics who were gravitating towards this very politically incorrect show.
He just wanted to bite of
it. Yo, Earl, do you remember that? Shafir had a story with that. I think he made her cry, but that chick Shannon Sossaman, that actress chick. I had an ex-girlfriend who looked just like her.
Well, I think,
yeah.
I mean, the one girl I remember Ari made cry was there was a comic with one arm. What was her name? Damian Merlina, and she wanted to have a roast battle forever with Ari because she was really hurt by what Ari was saying about her. And if you know Ari, you can probably take a guess as to what he was saying. So they had like a roast battle in the main room, and it did not go well. Like, it was like basically everyone in the room beating up on this one-armed girl because she was kind of annoying, to be honest.
Yeah, there you go.
Like,
she's kind of fat too.
She's got one arm, so why not?
But I'm sure that was a self-defense mechanism. Like, I got along with her, but
right. I mean, yeah. But
the Comedy Store back then was a jungle. Like, people didn't care if you had one arm. No,
isn't that better though?
I mean, it depends who you are. Like,
if you're a pussy, maybe it's not better. But if you're, you kind of just have you have, I would say, a backbone. I would say, I mean, fuck it. Who gives a fuck what people say about you? Just run it.
Well, if you're people like me or Ari or Hinchcliffe or who else? I mean, any number of roast battle comics, the good ones anyway. Tiana.
Yeah. You consider Tiana as a killer.
You can run it with them.
Yeah, you can hang, but you can. You got to give it back. You can't just take it. You also have to give it, and then people are like, okay, if I say something mean about Earl, he's going to fire back, so I'm just going to leave him alone.
Hey, but sometimes it's fun to be roasted, though. It's always good to be roasted once in a while, to laugh at yourself. You have to.
Well, you have to, and you have to be honest. Like, roast battle is different than roasting. Roasting is like, if you guys ever had the Earl Skakel roast.
I know, no. What is that? The Earl Skakel roast.
But it would be like, people from the Dabbleverse and the MLC, Zumach, and all those people. We'd have a roast, and everyone would be shitting on me. But then at the end of the roast, you guys would all say, "But we love you, Earl. You're a legend," or whatever.
Right.
Whereas roast battle. Yeah, I mean, you get more pussy than all of us put together.
Yes, sir.
But roast battle is the complete opposite. You'd be talking about how old I was, or how big my nose is, or my hairline, or whatever, and then I would be going at you guys for whatever I would say, and it's really just roast battle is skilled bullying.
And I got a question for you, Earl, real quick. I want to see if you've ever seen this video before, because I've talked to a couple people on my show, and they haven't seen it yet. So Dr. Chow, remember that roast battle they had in New York that Joey, I forgot his last name, would host and whatnot?
Louis J. Gomez?
Yeah. Do you remember that one video is their biggest episode, when that blonde dude was going against that white dude with the black hair, and they were shitting on each other's dead parents and whatnot, and talking about like his dead.
Yeah.
Did you see that, dude? Oh my god, that shit went deep, and I was like, that's kind of got me into comedy more than New York scene after watching those two dudes battle. I never knew what happened to them after that, with their careers and whatnot. But
roast battle, like, there's a lot of bad comics on the show
right.
It's not, but there's a lot of good comics too.
They might have been bad comics, but I'm not kidding. That they just hit their, I guess they just hit that high point where they just ran with it, and they really channeled that they just channeled that instinct to just go in for the kill, and it was amazing. It had to go to overtime. It was insane watching it. I was like, holy shit.
My first roast battle on TV was against Jesse Joyce, and
isn't that Ray's buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Former guest Ray DeVito.
Former guest Ray DeVito.
Yeah. And you won, right, Earl?
I did.
You better have.
Yeah.
That was probably the start of my problems with Jeff.
You're lucky he didn't kill you, bro.
Well, I mean, he's making jokes about my parents who died 2 months apart. I'm making jokes about Greg Giraldo, who was his best friend. And then, he was an employee of Comedy Central, so he shouldn't have even been on the show. Like, you guys have seen the movie Game Show?
Game show?
Yeah.
Who's in it?
It's about that 50s game show that was rigged.
Yes, I've seen it.
Oh, okay, yeah, Joey. So, Roast Battle was an illegally run television show my season. When it's a cash prize, there's supposed to be no conflicts of interest. Zero. So, like, when people ask me why I'm so agitated about the show, like Jesse Joyce, he's an employee of Comedy Central. So who do you think they were rooting for? Him. Jeff Ross is an executive producer and a judge. That's illegal. Jeff Ross's manager is managing contestants and judges.
Is that Barry Katz?
No, it's a female version of Barry Katz.
Okay.
But it's like all that shit, and there's many other things that it's like when my ex-girlfriend, she's a writer and producer on that golf show Holy Moly. It's like a miniature golf stunt show. It's like miniature golf meets Wipeout.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, hey, I'm good at putting. I mean, I was always a good golfer, but putting was my thing. Why don't you get me on it? And she's like, I can't. I'm like, no, I do good. I'd probably win it. And she'd be like, well, I know you probably would win it. And then they could say, I made your matchups easier we could get the money. So
I got a quick question for you, Earl, real quick. So I saw you on one podcast on LC saying that your ex-girlfriend or wife, I can't remember left you.
Ex-fiance.
Ex-fiance. And you didn't start to realize what was happening until you saw the salt and pepper shakers gone. Come on, man. Is that true, or are you just bullshitting with this, brother? Come on, man. You should have noticed beforehand some shit was going on.
No.
The linens were missing. You didn't have a mattress anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, no, it wasn't that. I mean, the mattress was mine.
There you go.
I mean, it's kind of fun now.
Those are expensive.
But she was very good at, like, taking one or two things off the wall. And I think when the day I noticed, I'm like, am I crazy or stuff disappearing?
Like, where's the oregano at? Come on now.
Yeah, but it would be like if you had a cup full of 20 pens or pencils or whatever, and she would just take two at a time out. You wouldn't really know till it was too late. So,
right.
But that is a true story, unfortunately.
Okay, so I real quick though, before we go deeper into Earl Skakel and his life and whatnot with this interview, I do want to introduce Joey C. Joey C, thank you so much for just sitting here patiently with us.
Thank you, Joey.
Joey,
Thank you for having me.
You are a trooper for doing that. Thank you so much for being here and joining on with us. We know you had a great appearance on MLC tonight, correct?
Yeah, I guess it was all right. I mean, I think Patrick Melton wanted me to come on like an asshole and just go crazy on him so he could snipe it and make me his show tonight. And at the end of the day, he dwelled all weekend and he admitted that he felt really bad for what he did, some of the comments he made, and I guess that was good enough for me to see that he knows he was wrong, man. What he said, you don't attack a man's dead children. That's just it. You don't do that. So, and that's what he did. And, he still can't understand why I care, but, gotta have kids to understand, so.
Right,
he doesn't have kids, so, I mean, like, he'll never understand.
Yeah, he won't understand shit for real. No.
Right. I'm really honored to be here, though.
So you guys are at an agreement, I guess, then, that you guys are no longer,
I don't know. I don't know. I overheard he might be showing something tonight that he found, some dirt he found from years ago with me and my wife. I think he's supposed to be showing that tonight, so we'll see.
We'll see, man. And
it's all good. I ain't ashamed of nothing, so.
You're a king, dude. You're deep in the baseball game.
Yeah.
You
one time.
You played You played around a little bit. You got caught up. You ended up doing a little time.
It happens.
And now you're out being a upstanding grandfather and father.
Try to be
respectful.
And trying to spread your message on these in the YouTube game. So we respect you, Joey C, because
thank you.
We've talked to you a little bit. We've seen you do some funny ass shit over on a couple different channels. And one thing that I like about you is you're very anti dues payer.
What's that mean?
He's been kind of clowning on Shuley a little bit, and it's been funny.
I think Shuley's great.
Yeah, I mean, I did the Ric Flair roast with him.
Hey, he's great. What the fuck?
He was great to me. Once again, though, I know he burns some bridges with the Stutter and John stuff, but he was nice to me, so I don't have anything bad to say about him.
Try to stir up a little drama.
I don't think I have anything. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Earl. Go ahead.
No, Joey. I've talked enough. You go ahead.
I don't think he's a bad guy. He's got good intentions. But at the end of the day, he did build his network on Stutter and John. I mean, that's how he made his money the last 2 years. So, but I mean, as a person, I think he's okay. I think he's an intelligent guy.
Right.
I think his intentions are right. But I mean, it is. I don't know the comic world. I don't know this like you guys know it.
I don't know shit. I'm 25 years old, man. I'm 50, a baby.
I'm 50 years old. I had sons older than you, but
there you go. What? Dude, what are you talking about, man? I don't know shit.
But I've never been around the comic world at all. I mean, I never. This wasn't my thing growing up. I didn't go to comedy clubs. I wasn't. The only comedy I ever saw was in Vegas when I was 18. I saw Red Fox, and they put me at a front table. And that was the biggest mistake I think they did, because he usually eats. If you're a white person at a Red Fox, one of his shows, and you're in the front table, you better look out, because he ate me up. So, and I didn't say a word to him. So,
right.
But I mean, I don't know what I'm learning. I mean, I understand that their comedy is people saying stupid stuff, people, being a jerk in the chat, like. I go off. I don't sit there and just let people sit there and tell me. I don't care if a woman, male, kid, whatever. They say something nasty to me. Be prepared. I'm going to say something nasty back to you. I promise you. And I will. I don't care. They don't have to like me. They don't know me. They don't know what type of man I am. They don't know what type of husband I am. They don't know shit about me.
Right.
Okay? But they run their mouths. It's all good.
So why did I hear that you and Patrick Melton honestly didn't really, you guys never really hashed that out. You guys kind of were let's bygones be bygones. You were very disrespected all this time. And then given the opportunity to talk to Patrick Melton face to face, you kind of just, fell off.
I can explain that.
Okay.
Because he sat there and he wasn't going to say. His whole game plan was this. And it's not hard to figure out. He was going to come in, be the good, laid back guy. His act is, when he's doing a show, that's what he does. But when he's trying to paint a picture, this is how he is outside his act, which is bullshit, because I can see right through him. He is the personality he is. So he figured, knowing me, that I got an explosive type A personality,
right,
that I was just going to make a jackass out of myself, and it was going to make for more talk for him tonight on the show. So I just sat there and said, no, I'm not going to let him get the best of me. He just really didn't say much. Like I said, I made a few points, and that was it. I wasn't going to make him make more jokes out of anything me blowing up. If he wants to really go sit down and have dinner and talk it out, I'm more than happy to do that, And
but did you never press him about any of the shit he said to you, though, at all, personally, from you?
I tried to call him in the morning on the show. I have tried. He just makes jokes out of, hangs up on me.
What about? Oh, so I'm confused though. On MLC podcast, you were there with him face to face, correct? Right.
Correct.
So my question is, did you not bring that? Did you not say, "Hey, everyone, I want to say this to Patrick Melton. You've been doing this. You've been doing A, B, and C. What's going on?" Did you never do that, or did you kind of?
No, I didn't do it like that. All I said was I was going to go really hard on him, but because he made a public apology on Twitter, and a comment that my wife had made on his website, he responded in a very respectful way to her, and she thought it made her feel a lot better that he basically told her personally that he was sorry. He did go overboard.
After he shat on her, called her a whore and shit.
He said he was going to dig my dead daughter up and rebury her. I mean,
And it's
the
okay.
guy's got no class, and that's the part I don't understand because people like that shit. I guess you got to really be nasty. Now, we all make mistakes. We all could be different types of personalities.
We all make mistakes.
You know, so
we make mistakes.
I've made a lot of mistakes, but like I said, at the end of the day, nobody in that chat knows me. They just know me that I'm a guy that's psychotic because you know what? They never met a guy like me that will go off on them and not afraid to. You know, they told my wife today they're rambling on about my wife and me, and she bites back, and they go, "Why are you saying anything?" Well, you can sit there and bounce on me and make up, but I respond, and now you're getting mad.
All right.
And it's mostly the females out there, you know, the ones that chase the comics. In baseball, we call them cleat chasers, you know.
Jersey chasers, yeah. What
Earl,
what are they called?
The players
Chuckle fuckers?
Frequent and throw them out the next day. And that's what they remind me of. That's the truth.
In the comedy world, they call them chuckle fuckers.
Well, there you go. In the comedy world, chuckle fucker.
And in the hockey world, they call them puck bunnies.
Yeah, we call them cleat chasers. They would chase the ball player around, get knocked up by him, and then turn around and try to take all his money. So,
I'm loving Agent Chow. You're giving me Powers Booth vibes and Red Dawn.
Love him, dude. You know that, bro.
Yes, sir. Dr. Chow is a fucking G, bro. Look at this guy. Every fucking stream he's been on, bro, he's always been a fucking G.
But if you know who Powers Booth is,
no, I don't.
I'm pretty iconic actor, but he's Agent Chow is.
Who's he played by?
I mean, Powers Booth is an actor.
Powers Booth is
Powers
guy,
Booth,
right?
That's his fucking name? Holy shit, okay.
Great actor.
You on the West
Coast? It's an 80s
Coast,
movie.
Well, yeah, I'm in Los Angeles. How about you?
I'm in Florida. I'm from Chicago, born and raised, but I'm in Florida the last 20 years.
What part of Florida?
I'm in Tampa now. I was in Clearwater, Palm Harbor, and Tarpon Springs, Holiday area. So,
so you were neighbors with Zumach.
Yeah, they're in the cut, man.
I'm right a couple miles from where he lives, apparently. So I'm right in the hood. I'm in right in the hood. I'm off I-4, right by the casino, by the Hard Rock. So
I'm number 2 in the Mud Shark Army under General Mud. So I'm trying to recruit Joey C as like a high level colonel in the Mud Shark Army, and we're gonna roll. We're going to roll all these fools.
I believe in your cause. Let's roll.
Let's roll, King.
I'm ready. So, you know.
We'll get back to Joey in a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Do your show, man.
No, of course, brother. Of course. Dr. Chow, you got any good questions for the good Earl Skakel?
Wait, is it Dr. Chow or Agent Chow?
I'm Dr. Chow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I just put up different names every once in a while, so.
Okay.
I threw on the tux tonight because Melton Band wiped me and Mir off the internet, banned us all from his Discord, said we're meth heads, and I said, all right, dude, do meth heads have Pateks and Rolexes and, you know, wear tuxes? Like, nah, we ain't meth heads. Would a meth
head have Joey C on and Earl Skakel? Come on, man.
Probably.
No.
Wait, Little Mirror, where do you live? Or like
I ain't saying shit, man, on this fucking podcast.
But like East Coast, I'm not asking.
No, bro. I really don't want to say shit, dude, because people are fucking tweaking on me. I don't want to say shit, bro. I got side shit going on. I don't want to say shit.
I respect that.
And I'm a Florida dude. I mean, I got a place in. I'm like Joey C. I'm a Chi-Town dude, and I got a place in Florida, so I go back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah, but I've got mad respect for the left coast, the west coast, like where you're repping, Earl, and
I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, for what I do, I have to be out here for stand-up and voiceovers. You can't really live anywhere else, so.
No, respect, dude. And you're royalty out there anyway, so.
I mean, I think people admire me not for my comedy, but just for the simple reason I didn't quit when I probably could have a long time ago.
Why didn't you quit? Honestly.
I like doing it too much. I love stand-up. So
Right. It just kind of. I got a question for you, real quick.
But I'm in it for the right
go ahead.
reasons. Like most people get into comedy to get into acting, and then they want to make $20 million a film or whatever. I do comedy because I get a sexual high from it.
I was gonna say you're in it for the pussy, like all the true comics. You know,
I mean, it's sometimes you get paid not in dollars.
It's about attention, dude. I try to tell everyone the number one currency on earth is attention, and get it how you get it. That's it.
The other night at the Comedy Store, not the other night, maybe about 2-3 weeks ago, this girl comes up to me, and I had done really well in the main room, and I'm up there in my all leather outfits and all that shit.
You look. We see your dick print. Yeah, your hip. Yeah,
I mean, it's a performance act.
Sure it is.
She walks up to me in front of what I believe is her boyfriend and goes, "You have it, and I want it." So, it's like, what are you talking about?
You fuck him and her right on the spot?
No, I always make friends with the guy first, just so he knows I'm not on the take.
You ever fuck a dude before? You know, yeah, you never know, man.
I mean,
gotta ask. It's an LA thing.
It is. I remember in LA. There's a few times.
Earl's a poonhound, dude.
I've been in LA for a month on Melbourne, where the fuck it's called, in the gay district.
Melrose.
Yo, dude, we lived right on Melrose, right before you hit the stores and shit.
Yeah, I bet you did.
I did, buddy. It was very fun. Trust me. You met all types of characters. It was a great time.
I'm sure you left there with a smile on your face.
More than that, man. I carried a little couple things with me.
I bet.
Too funny, bro. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, dude.
You, Dr. Chow, in some chat room the other day. Was it Melton's or Win by 2?
I'm in Win by 2 all the time, yeah. And they actually covered our show last night, so yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm in all the chat rooms, and I'm banned from MLC, and now Melton just banned me.
Yeah, he triggered both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you'll be back, Melton.
Well, I mean, I got like 25 accounts, so it's not a big deal. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Joe? Joe's got
I'm too lazy. I only have one account. Everything's Earl.
Me too.
Skakel.
Yeah, it's all Little Mer where I'm at. I don't give a fuck.
I got the same password for every my email, my any social media site.
Earl, what do you think of all this shit that's going on in this new hackverse / dabbleverse, mudverse, rumblings of podcasting? Are you following? Because I know you follow WB2, Win by 2. Melton, of course, is one of your good buddies. I mean, obviously you know it all. What do you think of it?
It's I think it's going to be like the tech bubble that burst in the late 90s. It's popular now, but when you really break down the Podcast Wars roster, there's only about 10 podcasts, and there's, just off of my head, you got Steel Toe, MLC, Chad, the Shuley Network, Total BS Show, but they're on the periphery.
Okay, so not them then.
Musk.
They're in it. They comment enough about it where they should be included. You've got
Kumio.
Yeah, Kumia. I mean, I don't.
No, really Compound Media. Yeah, it goes in a little bit in there. Yeah,
you got the legacy that's coming into it, and then you got the new stuff going into it. But yeah.
But so that's about it. But I'll say 10 just to include 1 or 2. I'm not, including for whatever reason. So
Melton.
Melton. There's one. So
there you go. Ray DeVito. I heard Ray DeVito's a huge get nowadays.
Yeah. So that's about 10, even if you include Melton and Ray DeVito, and I think the problem is. And Stuttering John, of course.
Yeah, he just came back. I saw that.
But you that whole universe thrives on having a target to hit, and
You don't think go ahead, yeah.
Well, I think all the targets are gone now. Like,
I don't think so, man.
I do. See, even
why do you think that?
Well, because none of them are that interesting. So, except for Chad, and listen, people don't like the guy.
You don't think Shuli's a target now? He's a huge target. Come on.
But I mean, it'll fade fast. I mean,
you think so? I don't think so. I think Shuli's going to get hit hard.
But Shuli will be good because he'll fight back. That's why Chad is so good. He'll fight back.
What about Stud Joe?
Stuttering John, he didn't really fight back. He was probably
fighting back now, though. He's ripping it hard.
Yeah, but it's already dying down for me. He did MLC, and that was great. And then he did, what was it? Him and Shuli went at it on something I saw yesterday.
Chad's Network, yeah.
Yeah, so I think, when the Shuli stuff dies down, it's like, who's left? Then you're going to start.
But Earl, I think this is the next generation of podcasting and comedy. Honestly, like what we're doing an interview hangout show here, but what Kevin or Ray is doing is like the next level where it's like a two-way interaction, host to one to many with the chat and like live back and forth. I think that's where we're going with all this type of stuff. So I actually think like Ray DeVito, say what you want about his horrible comedy and all that type of shit. His live streams are fucking funny as hell. And it's very captivating to be in his chat, communicating with him, trying to dictate what he's going to say next or control him or whatever. It's like an AI, it's very interesting to do that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think when I say the bubble's going to burst, I'll say in 2 or 3 months, it'll be like, okay, we've all made fun of Shuli. We've all made fun of Chad, even though Chad is good at reinventing himself more than anyone else in this world. Steel Toe kind of tapped out.
Yeah.
Once Chad went, over the line, bringing up the ex-wife and kids, they kind of, I think they, well, I think they underestimated Chad's resolve to fight back.
Dude, who gives a fuck though? For real, I got a question for you though, Earl, real quick, and Joey too, because you guys are older gentlemen than we are,
Sure.
Because you guys have been listening to Howard Stern and whatnot, and probably Opie and Anthony at some point in time in your guys' lives, correct?
Howard Stern, not Opie. For me, it was Howard Stern. So.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'd never listened to O&A just because they were only on New York radio, and this
right.
Before. So, and I kind of checked out of Howard after Jackie left. So,
no, I understand that. Yeah, it was a huge thing with that when Jackie left. But my thing is this though: they always found somebody, no matter what, to make the heel, and never stopped them for over a decade until they got kicked off air. And now we're on air right now, with all these shows and whatnot, and you're finding your heels. I don't think you'll ever be able to stop it per se, because you're not in the constructs of a business that has to be somewhat politically correct to, the extreme that they are, they're on your ass all the time. They're watching every move you do. And unlike, YouTube doesn't do that every move you do. You can still, have people on and whatnot. But I just feel like we're in a golden era right now of radio. Whatever radio is at this point, YouTube, whatever the stream shit is. But you're just always going to be able to find content in a heel to be able to produce a show like those gentlemen did before they got under the radar of their own management to make sure that, hey, they got to go. They're being too crazy and whatnot. I just think it will never end, because the fans want somebody to laugh at, and they will always find that. And you can never have abundance of that because there's so many fools out there.
But very few have the ability of Chad to keep it going, like with the black.
What do you mean?
I mean, you look at, originally with Chad, it was the credit card stuff that everyone.
It's brilliant.
And then it was the black eye, which was kind of. I still don't know what happened.
I don't. No one knows, man.
But that's the brilliance of Chad. Like, he cooked up a storyline.
He's a star.
Well, I mean, I think he loves wrestling, so he understands the psychology of a wrestling heel, where someone like Stuttering John doesn't. And Shuli's a wrestling fan, so I could see him kind of morphing into that world. But I think outside of those two, there's not enough interesting characters to keep it going. Like,
it does get muddled into like the WWE type vibe with everything, and of course, like Shuli and Chad specifically are huge wrestling fans, so they understand like, and a lot of the fans of these shows, like the satellite shows, are like wrestling people. They talk about Mark and
they're old heads,
heel, and all these wrestling terms about to work and all these different things about what's going on. So
yeah,
but I think like Chad's like, dude, he's the best. He's the funniest fucking dude. And you knew him back in LA, right, Earl?
Yeah, we're friends. And
what was he like to hang out with, dude?
I mean, he definitely wasn't this aggressive. He wasn't a mud shark.
He was a suck up, right?
He's just a normal comic trying to make it. And I think a lot of these shows are trying to do shock jock humor, which shock jocks worked like early Stern, early O&A. There was a guy out here named Tom Likas who was like trying to do a misogynistic Tony Robbins, basically. Mancow in Chicago.
Yep.
Mancow.
Yeah, I mean, so you Joey and Chow, you guys, he was pretty big.
Shit.
Red Bar based a lot of his shit off Mancow.
Red Bar,
yeah.
Bro. Come on, let's not mention his name here. You know how
But he's he's really the guy everyone tries to like emulate. Like, no one will fess up to it, but like you could watch any show, whether it be Melton, Shuli, and everyone is borrowed from Red Bar. His style, went by
is he
two.
That great? Is he that great?
I think he is.
For real?
Yeah, he's good. But he does React content better than anyone.
Yeah, I mean, we're interviewing though? Is that React content?
I mean, we're not doing Red Bar, but
if you look at Win by Two, they are heavily by Red Bar. The background, the setup.
No, that's gross.
Yeah,
though,
Win by Two, Melton, all those React shows. Shuli,
that shit.
And Shuli even mentioned that he's like a huge Red Bar fan. So yeah, they want to take a clip and dissect it. That's React shows, and he did it really, really good for a long time.
Hang on.
But I think though that the shock jock humor stuff doesn't work on the internet, because if you're O&A or Howard Stern, you could shit on a celebrity or one of your fellow. I forget who Stern hated Don Imus.
Oh yeah. Someone is saying I'm Don Imus now, so
I'm sure
Imus. There's a Kanye song about Imus.
Well, Earl, you remember?
And it's happy about Imus.
You remember Earl? Imus the first time that he met Howard, man. I mean, look, he was just a jerk off. He was such a major star, and Howard was coming to steal his thunder. He knew that. They knew that.
Really?
Yeah, Howard was going to be big. He had no holds bar. Howard broke every barrier in the FCC's log of what not to do. Let me tell you something. There wouldn't be a podcast today if Howard Stern didn't set the precedent he did.
Bullshit. I
agree
on that one. I know. I say bullshit on that, man. No way.
But here's the thing, though. Like, you could be a shock jock when Stern started in O&A and Mancow and Bubba the Love Sponge in Florida, Tampa, I think, and you didn't really get the instant feedback of a chat room. So I think the people who are doing that now they're not as successful, because you could sit there and say Chad's this, and then someone in the chat can argue with you instantly. And I think some struggle with that.
I think that's Melton's greatest talent right now is he's very good at running a one-man show and interacting with the chat at the same time.
I mean, there's no one better than Melton right now in terms of his technical proficiency.
Better. Oh, really?
Oh, there's no one who comes close. Like being a one-man army. And
I mean, I like Jesse PS and I like Red Bar, but like for what he's doing with the live chat, consistently interacting with them.
I thought MLC was pretty good.
Oh no,
no.
MLC MLC is good in their simplicity. Like,
yeah, isn't it simple sometimes
their
better?
Their chat's like 30 minutes behind. Like you can write something to MLC, and then if the producer puts it up, it's like 30 minutes later.
Right,
like
but they always put it up,
like live interacting, like in mid sentence, like reading something from the chat while playing a video, and
but,
it's different. MLC is just like a message board, basically at this point. It's not live. Like Kevin doesn't read the chat.
They don't read shit.
I would say like the top 5 for me would be Red Bar, Melton. I mean, MLC is good. Adam is a great producer. And then, Steel Toe, I don't know if that's considered a podcast or a radio show, but like they are good at what they do. And then it's, the Shuley network, I guess there's not one particular show, but, but Melton, I think his best asset is his ability to do a deep dive on someone and not stop. He will stay on you for 2 years if he feels the like I'm friends with Ty Rivera, who is a very funny gay comic who is now I think in Austin. Melton would do shows on him I think 3 straight years. Like
I heard about that. Yeah.
So
I want to get into something real quick, Earl, with you.
Yeah.
I heard that Chaz Zumach, obviously you're not blocked by now, but he blocked you at one point when you hopped on their show and whatnot. And you did something. Is that true?
I think
or was
he got
that
mad that I went on MLC.
Yeah.
But I'll go on as long as you don't burn me. I'll go on anyone's show.
But like, did he actually block you, or was that kind of like a fake thing?
No, he blocked me.
Why?
You'd have to ask him. That I don't know.
No shit. Okay, so you guys are good now though. Whatnot?
Oh yeah, I mean I'm good with everyone. Like
I've heard you and Chad are like your boys and whatnot. It's just like all
we're
right.
good comedy friends. I've known him the longest out of anyone in the podcast wars, I guess you'd call them.
Yeah.
I literally. Yeah, I mean, I've known Shuley. Really, I just met him at the Ric Flair roast last year. So
right.
I've known Melton for a fair amount of time. Kevin.
Wait,
Brennan.
can you tell us how short is Shuley really? Because it came up this weekend between 5'6" and 5'3" or whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Come on, be honest, bro. I'm 6'1", so he's 6.
You think he's 5'6"?
Yeah.
But you're a big 6-footer, right?
Yeah, 6'1".
Oh, you're my size. All right, respect.
Yeah, I mean, I don't carry around a tape measure to measure how tall dudes are.
I bet you do.
Well, Red Bar does. You see the clip of Red Bar measuring up Dave Landau, right?
See, I don't even know who Dave Landau is, but I know a lot of people talk about him.
You're about
so Red Bar's fans came up to Dave Landau at one of his stand-up shows and basically measured him and sent it into Red Bar. It was a famous bit a few years ago.
I mean, Red Bar messages me from time to time, and it's always nerve-wracking seeing Red Bar in my DMs.
Is he that great or something?
I mean, I'm like, oh God, I hope I didn't do something stupid where I'm now on his.
No, like, should you be concerned about being on his shit? Like, I mean, like, if you're on somebody's shit, it's just like for a few good laughs. Like, why should you be concerned about being?
But I just know how the podcast wars work. Like, they're eventually. The chat stuff gets boring. Eventually, the Shuley stuff will get boring. And then it's like, well, no one's really talked shit about Earl yet. Let's do a deep dive on him.
Yeah, let's do it.
But I really have nothing to hide. So, like, I'm an open book. Yeah, I mean, I don't talk shit. Like I
mean, that's why they're hopping on Joey right now. Honestly,
but that's what like I
they're
think.
showing his
like
life.
But I
They
don't
can do it.
participate
Nobody
in
else.
the
Sorry, Earl, go ahead.
What, Joey?
Yeah, go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
I didn't mean to cut Earl off. I was saying they don't like that when you respond to when they're trashing people. They don't like that. They don't want that. They just want to be at the center of attention. But when you bite it back at somebody, most of the people that hide behind the chat room and their little mics and their whatever, and then you bite back, they don't know how to react. They really don't. So then they paint a picture is, oh, that guy's an idiot. That guy's no good. They just paint this picture when they don't even know what they're talking about. You know, today they compared that me and you should stay together. We're in the same group, you and I. Melton said that this morning about me and you. Little Mir, the Joey C's, the Mr. Charles, you know. And you know what I said? I tried to call him, today. You know what? I watched Little Mir, and for 25 years old, I'm going to say you got a great head on your shoulder, man.
Thank you, sir.
And don't change for them. Just keep talking what you feel and be truthful and put it out there. And you know what? You'll blow up on your own. You don't need to be with the people that are Joe. I love to laugh. I think it's the greatest thing in the world to live. And Earl, I've never seen you work, but I can just tell that you're a straight shooter. You're direct. You probably get a lot of laughs. You're probably good at your craft.
Oh, he's a legend, dude. You got to look
Joe,
him up on YouTube. His roast.
I will do that.
Joe, you pissed me the fuck off, man. Though I heard some shit, bro. Joey, I don't mean to be disrespectful, sir, because you kind of made me, because I'm how my daddy raised me.
Okay,
you gotta be a man of your word and shit. You allow this motherfucker who's been talking shit about. This is not my quotes, obviously. Your whore wife, your dead daughter. He wants to dig up, and when he comes on screen with you live, face to face, you're not there to actually like ask him, sit down, and say, "Hey, A, B, and C, you said these things, and you did not acknowledge them. We acknowledge them now," and you did not do that. My thing is, why did you pussy out and act like another one of these fools? In my opinion,
the answer to that is you could skin a cat more. There's 9 ways to skin a cat, and
okay.
Melton is too young of a kitten to outfox the cat. Just remember that. So I've got a game plan, and it's going to be very good. And if you want to come for the ride, you can come along for the ride.
Dude, if someone calls you out like that, though, you gotta fucking just say what you gotta say when you gotta say it. I don't know why you didn't do that.
You got to be like, you see, here's let me use an example.
Okay,
if you want to go catch someone that wronged one of your kids, like a drug dealer, and your son, one of your children were an addict, okay? And you keep trying to stop this person, but to become and to defeat somebody, you got to become them. You know, do you ever
want to be that dirty? You want to be that dirty?
Have you ever seen Donnie Brasco? The movie?
I know what that is.
Anybody see Donnie Brasco?
Yeah.
That was the FBI agent that infiltrated the New York.
Oh, I heard about that shit. Yeah. Okay, I'm hip now.
And when they interviewed him, after they pulled him out, he had to go into protective custody as agent. They shipped his family out of the country for like 20 years because the mob he took down like 85 mobsters. But the number one question to him was, how did you do it? And he said, I had to become them. And his wife made a statement to him. And he goes, no, I'm not acting like one of them. I am one of them. He had to become them. He had to mold his whole self to be one of the mobsters to catch him. It's the same way. I've got to become what he is to get my revenge that I need to get for him, because don't worry about it.
So you're gonna fucking holy shit, man. This is not no mobster FBI shit. So you're willing to ignore what he said and just dive deeper and accept what Melton gave to you to kind of flow with it.
I didn't accept it. I just gotta pull back for a little bit because it's got to be done right, and it's going to be done right. And
how are you gonna do it right?
I'm not going to tell you now. I said if you want to come along for the ride, Dr. Chow knows I'm a man of my word and I speak the truth.
Fuck that, man. If you're going to be a real
Joey C says what he means and he means what he says. That's it.
Fuck that shit, man. Joey means what he means and what he says. Fuck that.
I respect what you're saying. I understand.
I want to, but as a man, I can't. You acknowledge when people shit on your family, they shit on whoever, just your family in general. When they shit on you in person, or not even in person, when they just shit on you, you acknowledge it right then and there, and you solve the issue. If you keep allowing it to dilute and just continue to, just whatever that is, whatever that fucking word is. Sorry, you guys can clip that later. we can't just allow somebody you just don't acknowledge it and just allow it to fucking sulfur and whatnot. It becomes a bigger problem. Acknowledge it right then and there and attack that issue. And then you won't have an issue then. If you allow it to build up, you're going to have a fucking bigger problem, man. It's not going to be what you think it's going to be in your mind. You're going to have a fucking bigger issue.
Something for you for 1 minute.
Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't mind? Come here for a minute. I want to bring my wife over here, okay?
Oh my God.
Please. Okay.
Okay, bring her in.
No, come on. This is the greatest woman I've ever got to know, and one of the kindest women in the world. Go ahead, come here. This is Little Mir, Dr. Chow, and Earl.
I don't even see him.
You got to come down. You got to come here.
Oh.
Come here.
What up, Queen?
Hello.
What's up, baby?
Honor.
Now,
Can I go lay down?
part of that answer was, yeah, you can. Part of that answer was because she asked me to pull back for now, and there's a reason why she didn't want me to go all psycho on him because she knows I got no problem doing that. You understand? Because I don't want to do it over a microphone. I don't want to do it like the pussy that he is. Okay? Because I want to meet him face to face. And
you're not going to though.
Oh, well, you don't know that though. You don't know.
When will you meet him?
Oh, I mean,
come on, man. Don't fuck with me. I'm not that stupid. I'm 25. I'm not
serious.
dumb. I've had shit too. I've been in other shut within.
I'm gonna request.
I'm not dumb. Come on, man. We're gonna meet Patrick Melton face to face. Come on. What, AC August? You're gonna do that?
I won't go to that.
Exactly.
I go to Vegas quite a bit.
You're on a long enough timeline.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I go there.
Long enough timeline. We all meet each other at some point. You know, might be 5, 10,000, 2,000 years, bro.
You gotta be patient.
Some will come around, bro.
I was
It's
like
tough
you.
guy shit I
like
don't
you.
fuck with. You're doing tough guy shit I don't fuck with, Joey. I like you. You're
Thank
hard. You do too much though, man. You're not gonna do this shit with Patrick Melton. Stop lying.
No,
Come on,
I'm not lying,
man.
buddy. I'm not lying.
You're not lying. You're that crazy.
I'm that crazy.
He's that crazy.
Okay.
I'm that crazy.
You're that crazy. You pussied out on MLC and not actually address him properly as a man.
I really didn't push you out though. I said enough, and he didn't respond. He just
He kept decorum.
He made another apology,
and you accepted that, right?
No, I didn't. Did you see me say goodbye to him when we left?
No, but you didn't press it, did you?
No, I didn't press it. I'm not denying that. I didn't deny that.
Okay.
I'm not denying. I didn't say you're wrong. I see your point. I was 25. I was you. I was full of energy. I was full of that vinegar and piss you got in you that my family taught me, and I respect that. Your dad taught you right. He taught you
military
right.
Shit.
I taught my kids the same thing. I told you I got kids that are in their 30s. My sons are brutes, man. You know, you don't want to meet any of my sons. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to be one. I don't want to.
I'd love to have you one of my.
A lot of them.
I love all of them. I love everybody.
Yes,
that's
sir.
younger to me.
Respect.
You know, and when my wife asked me not to go on there and do this, I just had to do that for her. And she gave me her reasons. You know, it shook her up. My wife don't get my wife has been to prison 2 times. She's got a state bit and a federal bit. You understand? You understand? That's a strong woman. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh shit.
Okay, she's got more balls than any female or a man that I've ever met in my life.
I'd be raped.
And she's a badass bitch. She'll whip the shit out of you. I promise you. Okay.
Hang on, real quick though, Earl.
Hold on, guys. I only have a few minutes left because I got to go to the Comedy Store.
Are you in LA? You in
I
LA?
understand that, man.
Yeah,
Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Dude, Earl,
go ahead, Joey.
Not to jump lanes right now, but you know, Joey C is like the king of internet drama, and Earl, you're the king of LA. So, dude, it's been awesome having you on, man.
It was a pleasure.
I'm very much like Joey. I don't do the online like roasting, like, hey, Agent Chow, you look like, or hey, Little Mirror, you look like, or if me and Joey ever had a problem, then we probably won't. But like, I would not say, hey, Joey, you're this or that. I'd be like, hey, I'm at the Tampa Improv in 2 weeks. Come down as my guest, and we'll hash it out. Not to fight,
right?
Not to like. I'm fucking 54. Yeah, but just like. We'll go to dinner after. If you got any problems with me, say it to my face.
You ever had that happen before, or is that just like?
I already made that point.
Come on, Earl. I mean, you're saying it, but have you ever actually have that happen before?
I mean, I've had it happen in the roast battle world where I did a roast battle with someone.
Yeah.
They said something that wasn't true, which is the only rule in roast battle. It's got to be true. And what they said was it caused a problem between me and someone else.
Yeah.
So we had essentially a sit down in the kitchen of the Comedy Store. I'm like, he called me and said, "Hey man, I'm sorry. I shouldn't." I'm like, "I'm not talking to you over the phone. I'll be at the Comedy Store in 2 hours.
That's cool.
I'm not going to lay a hand on you, but I want you to look in my eyes and tell me why you did what you did."
Was that within the confines though of a roast?
Yes, but in a roast,
Dude,
no,
come on, bro.
No, dude, you're wrong. In the roast
Am I
battle,
wrong?
you 100% you are. It's got to be true.
Okay.
Like if I just sat here and said a joke, are you married or girlfriend or whatever?
I'm not gonna say shit. You just run it.
Well, if you had a significant other,
go ahead. Yeah,
I am.
So, Agent Chow, you have a girlfriend or whatever?
No, I got a wife.
Let's say I was roasting either you or Joey, a roast battle, and I said, so I'm roasting your significant other, not you, but them.
Yeah.
And I said, well, Agent Chow cheated on you last week or Joey cheated on you. That's going to cause a problem between your significant others.
How weak are you, though, as a person to believe that, though? Come on, man. That's bullshit.
But
no, dude, I don't know.
It was probably true,
dude,
bro.
Bullshit.
But the point is,
that's bullshit.
I said I wanted to win a stupid roast battle against, let's just say Joey, me and Joey.
Yeah.
And that caused a problem with him and his wife that shouldn't be because it's not true, and that's so with my situation, the guy, and I haven't talked to the guy since that night because he was stuttering and stammering. The joke really wasn't about you, and it was.
He's a pussy.
Well, that I would agree with, but
he broke man code, right?
Well, man code is if you are cheating and someone says, "Hey, Earl's cheating," but
then I get it. But I would just say, "Hey, it was a joke. I'm sorry that I threw your wife into it, but I was having fun with it. I'm sorry."
I know, but that's the only rule I have is it's got to be true. So if I make up a lie about,
come on, man.
Oh, absolutely. If I make a lie up about Joey and say, I saw Joey, I don't know, whatever I would say, with another man at the Comedy Store, and his wife comes back to him that night. What the fuck? Who is this other guy?
Tell that bitch to relax.
But I mean, well, no, it's because in the roasting world, it's considered true if you say it.
Dude, not the roasting. Listen to anything when you fuck with people, bro.
That's his realm, though, dude.
I know it is his realm, but people are too sensitive nowadays. Go ahead, Joey. Go ahead, Earl.
If I'm if I'm watching my ex-girlfriend roast battle, and she did roast battle,
all right,
and someone says her opponent makes up a joke about me cheating, that's going to cause a problem with my girlfriend at the time, which is unnecessary. So I would say to that person, you and I have to have a talk face to face, not to fight. But the whole point of this last 10 minutes is I don't do online roasting. It's face to face.
Right. I agree with that.
Because I think people, anyone could type.
Is your girl so insecure she can't handle you being in a roast battle? That's my issue, though, bro. Come on, man.
No, it has nothing to do with being insecure. It has with
Why are they attacking you then?
Because they're trying to win a stupid roast battle, and they'll do anything they can to win it.
I understand that the gentleman is attacking you, but why is your girl being so insecure that she doesn't believe in your relationship with her? Because she has to feel that way.
But she's embarrassed because we're in a room full of friends. We're on TV in one particular case.
You're on TV. What do you expect?
I don't expect a lie to be told about me.
I know, but what does she expect, though? Hey, it's just going to happen. You're on TV. Someone's going to start drama. What do you expect?
Yeah, but see, here's where you're missing my point.
Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, you're missing the point.
I guess I am. I don't know. I don't understand LA vibe.
If the drama is true, if I cheated on her, I got no problem with the joke being told.
Okay.
You do the crime, or you got to do the time.
Yeah.
So I think you're not hearing what I'm saying. Like, if I make up a joke about Joey or his wife, Agent Chow or his wife, and it's not true, that's wrong. It's just wrong.
Yeah, and I don't care that much, you know. But at the same time, like you also brought in like there's different circumstances to what you were talking about because you had a roaster who was a woman, and then lies were introduced. It became like a relationship thing and all that. So you got to understand, like with the roast comedy, it gets mean and it gets competitive. At least back in like a decade ago, it did, right, Earl?
Yeah, I mean, some people want to win so bad they'll make up anything. And my whole thing is it's got to be true. If it's true, I don't care. You know, if I was caught, you know, I don't know, doing something I shouldn't be doing, I don't mind if you joke about it because it's true. But don't make it up. Just, hey, I saw Earl and some 12-year-old boy together. You know,
that's hilarious. Why can't you make that up?
Because that could ruin my career. If it's
dude,
not
come
true.
on, dude. Who the fuck actually thinks that happened? Come on, man.
Dude, in the roasting world, it doesn't matter. It's on at the time in the belly room. We used to tape every show on what was it? Not Vine, Periscope. So all it takes is for one person watching Periscope to tweet that out. Hey, Earl Skakel's a pedophile, or whoever.
That's funny though. Come on.
It's not though, because you're finished once that's out there.
Yeah,
and you guys were face to face. And you also had a gentleman's agreement, like you're gonna hug or shake hands afterwards, right? Every time.
If I sat there right now and sent out a tweet that said Little Mirror or Agent Chow or Joey is
I'd laugh.
You wouldn't. You
yes,
wouldn't.
I would. I would laugh. Yes, I would.
You would not.
I would laugh.
Get fired from your job.
I've had that shit, man. I've had other people. I've been in music before. I hopped on this shit, bro. I'd laugh, and I did laugh. You know what? It went away.
It went away. That now.
I had thousands of people say that shit about me before this fucking garbage, bro, and I fucking laughed at it. You know what? It went away. I didn't fall on my knees saying, it didn't happen. I swear it didn't happen. It's okay. I never did that shit. I stood true.
Yeah, but there's Lil Mir, there's an art to what he's doing. And there's a decorum that you have when you enter that arena.
You don't think rap is different from fucking comedy, bro?
I think
no, I'm just
a good point.
What?
My whole point is it's got to be true. If it's true, I don't care what the joke is.
I respect what Earl's saying, but Little Mirror, I respect what Little Mirror's still trying to say.
So why do you give a fuck if they say you're a pedophile? Who gives a fuck? It's a laugh.
Well,
not.
Dude, that's insane logic. One tweet could like if I am one, tweet all about it,
right?
Because I deserve the punishment. But you know, you ruin someone's whole fucking life if I just make up a lie.
Yeah. Like so if Earl Skakel started popping off saying Earl Skakel's a fucking pedophile, your life would be ruined right now, right?
100%. If someone listening to this sits there and goes, "Hey, they just interviewed Earl Skakel who fucks kids or whatever," well, it doesn't have to be pedophilia. Dude, it's not. I've seen it happen.
You look at me real quick.
No, Lil Mir.
No. I got a question for him then, real quick. Earl, your true fans who actually pay money to go to your shows who follow you, actually who know the fuck you are, will not allow some fucking loser saying you're a fucking pedophile to ruin your career. That money that you're making, that's just like, you know, whatever from the masses who don't actually truly follow you as fans, it will start to cut off any fake fans and whatnot to actually follow who the fuck you really are. And that's just happened for me with my music and whatnot. Dude, it's just like true fans will understand. True fans know who you are. They will not listen to that garbage. So I don't know why you comedians allow this shit to control you. Who gives a fuck if they call you pedophiles in the mainstream
media? That's easy for you to say that.
Yeah, Lil Mir, dude. Cut it out, bro.
No. That's how he feels.
Let me say something for a minute.
I'm being real right here.
What I put so am I, bro. I've seen comedy friends of mine go through a bad break, and one person in particular, I won't say the name because you know it just doesn't matter. Where he had a bad breakup with the girl. The girl then was pissed, said he raped her. He didn't.
I was just going to say that.
So he has not worked since because one tweet, and it was a tweet, gets out there, someone retweets it.
Game over.
And, you know, and in a lot of cases, there are some pigs who should be exposed. But in this particular case, it was not the case. And, like, once it's out there, it might as well be true. It's my whole point to you.
Me. That's 100% to me, dude. That's not how reality should be.
Oh, but it is though. I agree with you.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, Mir, and here you completely twisted what was going on. He was talking about like a comedy roast battle versus like now you're talking about like your true fans like are the ones who dictate your reality and all that type of stuff.
No, they
like,
follow you.
No, if someone talks some mad shit about you and makes up some shit and it's bad, it can affect your life regardless of what your fans think or your roast battle combatant.
Don't your fans though pay for the money? Don't they buy the merch? Don't they fucking play for the streams? Do they play your shit? So tell me how fans don't dictate how shit goes with your true fans.
You're right. The true fans go, we know Earl. He's not like that. That's not.
Yeah. So what the fuck are you talking about, Dr. Chow, with this shit?
No.
For real.
I'll tell you.
No. Hang on, Earl. Dr. Chow.
No. Hold on.
Explain.
Hold on.
No.
No.
Okay, go ahead, Earl. Go ahead. Yeah.
He's got to bounce, so let him do it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the fans who are on the fence. Well, I don't really know.
Who gives a fuck about them, man?
But dude, that's easy for you to say that. I'm talking about this is how I look at it. Say someone tweets, Earl's a racist. Now, my real fans know he's not a racist.
Right.
But the fans who are like, maybe don't know who like Joey. Joey doesn't know who I am. Like, he reads that. That's his first impression of me.
Better yet, Jesse Jackson reads it. He don't know Earl. You make that statement, game over. You're done. Plain and simple. Just for that statement that someone made.
Is like, Little Mary, you seem like the guy who will take the time to go, Earl, listen, I saw this.
You paused.
Sorry about that. You seem like the guy who will do his homework. Hey, Earl.
Fuck yeah. I'm not stupid.
I didn't say you were. We can differ in opinion, but what I'm saying is you seem like the type that would reach out to me. Hey, I saw this tweet, says you're racist. I got to know, man, are you or not? Because I can't be a fan if you are, or whatever you would say.
Yeah. But
there's a lot of people who wouldn't do that. They would just see Earl Skakel's a racist and tweet at it. And that
the retards.
I'm in agreement with you, but like my whole point of this, all it takes is for one person.
Dude, then why the fuck are you in media then?
Well, because
come on,
he loves it. He got into that.
I get that. But why the fuck are you in here, dude? Anyone can cancel you. He got into
comedy because that getting on stage and getting his dick hard, going up there making people laugh. Too many pussies
to this shit, bro. You gotta stand up for the fuck you know and what you know and what your fans know. You just gotta fucking roll with it, bro. You
can't answer me this.
Yeah.
Do you believe this to be true? I'm asking your opinion.
Who are you asking?
I'm asking Earl because you guys are probably a little younger, so you probably going to have a disopinion on it. Earl, being at the height of your age now and what you've done in life, let's say you were even keel your whole life. You did 150 good things. You were a great comedian. You were a person that went out in the community, helped people. You did everything good. But then one night you did one bad thing. What are you going to be remembered for?
The one bad thing.
Thank you. Absolutely. Dude, absolutely. 110%.
That's reality, though, little man.
No, that's man. Reality. I'm raised in a military background and whatnot, dude. You gotta fucking stand up for the fuck you believe in right then.
Of course you do.
But what Joey is saying is true. I'm trying to think of. I mean, I can't really think on the spot of someone who's done like all these great things, but
dude,
they did one bad thing, and that's.
I'm lost, bro. I don't even understand.
I'm in SoundCloud music and whatnot, you know, and whatnot. I know a lot of guys and whatnot who are in that shit and have been accused of fucking raping people and or being anti-Semitic or what the fuck that bullshit is, dude. I mean, your true fans are actually giving you the money to make you succeed and make you somewhat have a life outside of whatever the fuck you're doing. It doesn't matter whatever fucking these people are saying that are on the fringes. It's not gonna affect your wallet too much compared to who's actually supporting you personally.
He's in Hollywood, bro. Like the smallest thing can get him canceled from every single thing in the world.
It can get
you know how Hollywood is, bro.
Yeah, I've been there. I see people get canceled from there. It's sickening. Why do artists? You know, I'm gonna draw you into like a pool. Why do artists in general allow fucking this umbrella to control if you can get canceled or not? Who gives a fuck, dude? If you said faggot once or like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like,
but they're not. It's gotten so twisted in this whole debate. It was more or less just like about the common decorum of a roast battle, and it's gotten twisted into this whole new thing.
But really about life, not just roast battle. Like I could sit here and like you guys have you guys have a successful new live streaming show, or whatever this is considered, a podcast or live streaming show, whatever.
Like, whatever.
And I could just, let's say I didn't like Agent Chow. He just rubs me the wrong way, and I said, Agent Chow. I sent out a tweet. Agent Chow sent me child pornography.
Right.
And bingo, your stream is canceled tomorrow.
Then,
right.
I got a question.
And that's wrong because he didn't send me child pornography.
Earl, so should you control yourself then?
What do you mean?
Should you? Jesus Christ. Hang on. Earl, I'm going to ask you because I'm a younger gentleman, right? And you're more seasoned and whatever.
I'm double your age.
Exactly. So you're more seasoned, buddy.
Yeah.
So as a person pushing more forward in this atmosphere, should you just roll over and kind of season yourself towards kind of just controlling what you say personally and not allowing it just to be what you want to say, but you got to control your etiquette, you got to control your language, you got to control everything. Is that what you want with people? You got to control how you say things? Is that what you're saying?
What I want is and obviously this is not realistic because it's the internet.
Right.
You can make up anything, and it does affect people. I'm a pro wrestling fan.
Right.
And there was a wrestler, or he was a wrestling executive, long story short, was accused of molesting ring boys. Later this is the crazy thing. It was later turned out that the two kids lied, and he didn't do it. And he was blackballed out of the industry because of lies. That's all. My whole point is say what you want about me. If it's true, if I send out a racist tweet, you can send out a tweet that says he's racist. Fuck this guy. But I to your point of, do I just want to be a safe comic and do
you want to be safe?
I want to.
I'll say this, Earl. I've heard you I've been a fan for a long time, and the stuff we used to joke about a decade ago is not cool anymore, And there's not really necessarily a record of that, but
there is, though. Anyone could pull up a podcast
if you wanted to, right?
Yeah.
But but where
go ahead. Sorry.
It was funny as fuck back then, the things we were doing and joking about back then were different than they are now. And I don't know. I'm not in this PC bullshit, so I don't really give a fuck either way, but I know what you're saying. And it's one of those things where it's who gives a fuck, No,
I see what everyone's saying. It just, my whole point is, I'm a pretty politically incorrect comic, but
famously,
I think we live in an era where you can get canceled whether you deserve it or not.
Right. It's not disgusting though, man.
100%. We're in agreement there, but
it is, dude. And
because people just, if you read it, it's true, and with maybe not the greatest example of the Agent Chow sending me child porn and stuff. Clearly he didn't do that. But all it takes is for one idiot to sit there. I'm not going to really do the research. I just believe this guy, Earl. He seems trustworthy.
I can't get canceled, dude. I'm retired, bro. I got that Kennedy money, bro.
I got Skakel money. We're
rock on with that, buddy.
I'm 10x you, bro.
We have much more money than the Kennedys, but
no shit.
Trust me on that one. But
all right.
Yeah, I think weirdly enough, we're all in agreement. It's an insane world, and it's unfair. People get canceled who shouldn't.
It's just, Earl, it's just sad, man.
My comedy friend, literally, without giving away too many clues as to who he is, he's one of the funniest dudes I know. He'll never play a club again because the accusation just steamrolled. And then by the time the girl said Asline, I was just pissed at him. It's too late.
Do you know Gino Bisconte by any chance?
Who doesn't?
Dude, I think he's just an idiot, dude.
Oh, Gino Piscante, yeah.
Dude, I think no. I'm not gonna lie. You say like you and I were having a great discussion. Everybody was about like pushing the bounds and whatnot. Gino is just actually an idiot at this point. I like, dude, you don't say that shit. You're not, like you don't say it. You're
Well,
just an idiot.
Earl doesn't mess. Like I know, Mir, you're like heavy on that East Coast comedy scene.
Yeah.
Earl's like an OG of like the LA specific comedy scene. So
Okay.
if we could, before he bounces, like give us a little rundown of like some of your favorite comics over the last 10, 12 years that have come out. Like I know you're like a Danish O'Neill guy. I know you're
Holtzman.
Brian Holtzman. Yeah, he's fucking funny as fuck.
Ari Shaffir, Brody Stevens, Don Barris.
Don Barris, of course.
Jim Martin. I mean, he's a New York guy, but
yeah.
Universal. Real quick though, what's your take on Gino's comedy? Honestly,
I mean, honestly, I've never seen it, so I couldn't tell.
There you go.
How would you
Don't
have seen
see
it?
it?
Yeah.
It's garbage.
I mean, I know him as being almost a Zumakian like figure in the podcast wars.
He's shittier,
world.
dude. He's shittier. Dude.
Well, I've never seen it, so I can't.
Yeah.
Like, see, this is exactly goes back to our conversation the last 15 minutes. So I could sit here right now and go, he fucking sucks. I've never seen it. But in people, because of my stature in the comedy community, I mean, I'm not famous or whatever, but I'm well respected.
Yeah, you're well in there, yeah.
Or whatever you want to call it. I could bury him right now and say, oh, he's racist, he's a hack, he's this, he's that. I've never seen him do stand-up. So he might be Jerry Seinfeld, he might be horrible. I don't know.
Can you touch on the late great one of your best friends, Mr. Brody Stevens, a little bit?
Yeah, let's do it.
How
Stevens.
funny was he?
Iconic, legendary, just
so funny.
One of the few under 5 comics that other comics will walk into the room and to watch. Like, I'm lucky enough when I close out the Comedy Store, like I did last night, I get the Brody spot, and it's when you go on last, and you can do however much time you want. And before the Brody spot, it was the Kinnison spot. So
every show he was on, even podcasts, like hilarious. Just like as a dude, as an essence, as a character, whatever he was, like he was so fucking funny every time he did anything.
Truly innovative. Like there's no comic like Brody. It's very much like Holtzman. There's no comic working right now. As out there as I am, Holtzman makes me look like a choir boy.
Is there like a young Holtzman or anyone coming through the Comedy Store now?
Nobody even close.
No.
I got a question real quick.
Even close.
Who's the best deadpan comic you would recommend that's young right now coming through?
No one that's young. I mean, Stephen Wright is
really?
There's Stephen Wright, and then there's everybody else.
Okay, Stephen Wright.
Robert
you said
was good. Stephen Wright.
Stephen Wright. Okay.
Who's the all-time best comedian you ever by far blows everybody away as the top is the king of
I'm gonna take a piss real quick. You guys run it.
You're right.
I mean, that's tough.
The king of comedy.
I mean, that's a tough question to answer because I think it depends on what style you like. It's like I had this conversation last night with my friend about hockey, and we were talking about who the best hockey player of all time was. And most people will just say Wayne Gretzky.
Of course.
But then I said Mark Messier, who didn't score as much, but he also had that physical element. Like he'd stick you in the fucking face just as he would go around you or through you in his case.
He brought back things from our day and before our day when those hockey guys they don't give a shit. They were brutal and they were good,
So I mean, in terms of who I think this comic is, I mean, I like George Carlin.
George was good.
Earl, I'll say this. I'd never been out to the Comedy Store, but I've been to a few dozen shows before. And the best live show I ever saw was Uncle Joey Diaz doing stand-up.
Joey.
Like, dude, he was fucking nuts, bro. Like in a small comedy club.
Joey Diaz?
Dude, he's so good, bro. This is like 10 years ago. Holy shit, bro.
But Joey doesn't, they say when a comic is in the zone, they're killing. Joey doesn't kill; he murders.
Is he that funny for real?
Dude, bro, I'm telling you, like it was next level shit.
What'd you think about Red Bart like exposing his Xanax? You know, like I saw that shit recently on YouTube. I was like, holy shit! Like Joey, you know,
I've heard.
Damn.
I don't know enough to say. I don't know. I didn't see the segment, so I can't really comment on it. But you know, and I'm just talking about Joey's comedy. There's very few.
Yeah, we were just talking about the best stand-up, and I just interjected out of nowhere. He was talking about Carlin being hit one of his favorites, and I kind of cut him off and said, dude, I had seen a bunch of comedians, and dude, the Joey Diaz show that I saw outside of Chicago at the Zanies in Rosemont was one of the funniest fucking things I'd ever seen. I had seen him perform in other venues. I'd seen Rogan, I'd seen Norton, I'd seen Artie, I'd seen every comic, Louis C.K. perform in different places, and Diaz is just like on a different one, you know, when he back in the day, like now he's old and kind of weathered, but he was like fucking dude. It was funny as fuck, bro.
But he's virtually impossible to follow. Like I had to follow him once in the original room. He does so well that like if you have to go on right after him, it's pretty rough.
Earl, before you bounce, real quick, I don't know when you're gonna bounce or whatnot.
I got like 2 minutes, boys.
2 minutes, all right, quick, all right, real quick. What is the worst time you've ever bombed on stage? Bring into description. How was the worst time you've ever bombed on stage? You just felt the crowd attacking you. You're like, oh, you're getting a little like nervous and whatnot. What was the worst time you ever bombed on stage? I want to hear this.
I mean, on stage, it was a TV show in 2006 called One Night Stand Up.
Yeah.
And basically, it was a dating show, but the girl never saw your face. She just heard your act.
Yeah.
So, which I kind of liked. It's kind of innovative.
It's kind of sexy. It's kind of hot.
Yeah, it's based on your voice. So I got on stage and I thought, I want to do some dark humor. This girl probably liked that.
Get her pussy wet a little bit.
Yeah, not even knowing who the girl is. So
yeah, just get the pussy wet. I'm hip.
And this is right at the time of the Duke lacrosse case, where the lacrosse team was accused of sexually assaulting 2 swimmers.
It was fake.
So I started out going, "Hey guys, the captain of the lacrosse team for Duke, he had a degree in the math, so he obviously didn't know 47 didn't go into 3."
Yeah.
And nothing. But 400 people in the main room of the
3 holes, 47 dudes in the fraternity house. It's pretty funny.
Not even crickets, bro. Just nothing. Dead silent.
I got it right away, bro.
But then probably the biggest bomb, and then I got to go. And it didn't happen on stage. I was living in Century City in 1994. 2 21-story buildings attached to each other. And then we had the very famous 1994 Northridge earthquake. Now, our building in LA was on rollers. It's how they building compliant, the earthquake code. So when your building is on rollers, I'm going to take this Sid Vicious doll, this wrestler.
Sid Vicious is a hard motherfucker. Let's go.
So this is the building. So the earthquake hits, and the whole building is literally going like this. It's like one of those car dealership balloons. Like a 21-story building is going like this. So the girl, I lived on the 19th floor. The girl who lived next to me, and Joey might remember this, was
my
Earl.
And come on, Joey, come on.
I'm good. The 94 earthquake is the one that took out the bridge from San Francisco going across that Bay Bridge.
Yes.
It's Nikolai Tesla. Yes.
No, that was the 89 earthquake.
Oh, 89 one. Okay.
So the girl who lived next to me was the original girl in King Kong, Faye Ray.
No kidding.
Oh, nice.
That's hot, dude. You fuck her?
I was the she did have some nice tits though. But I was the only one in the building who talked to her. So when the earthquake stopped, all the electricity went out. It's pitch black in our 2 21-story buildings. You couldn't see an inch in front of your face. security calls me up and goes, "Hey Earl, you got to get Faye down. She was older at the time, probably in her 80s, and you're the only one who talks to her." So I start knocking on her door. Nothing. 10 minutes. I'm banging on the door. She finally opens up the door, and she was a little disheveled. And I'm like, "Hey Faye, I think he's coming back for you."
Good move.
A great age.
And she just stared at me. So that's the worst time
You ever bombed?
I've ever bombed in front of Faye Ray. But
What
boys, I
happened
That's
love
pretty
you.
fucking funny, bro.
What happened
Keep
after
going.
that, though? Was it
brother.
good, though?
I love it, Earl.
Very nice to meet you, Joey.
You too.
Oh,
Very nice to
shit.
meet you too.
Joe-
Lil Mir, I love you. Agent
Earl, I
Chef,
love you too, buddy. Respect.
I don't
man.
know if you guys do plugs, but it's just Earl Skakel on everything. So
Yeah, go check out Earl. He's a legendary stand-up, and he's got a bunch of stuff online. So anyone who's watching, check out Earl.
LA
And
vibe.
if you're ever coming to LA, just DM me on Instagram. I'll take care of you at the store.
Appreciate it.
man.
Fuck yeah, dude.
All right,
Peace out,
boys.
brother.
It's an honor,
Love you.
dude.
It's
Really
an honor,
appreciate
for
it.
real.
Awesome.
Go have fun at the store tonight, King.
Good
We'll
luck
do it
tonight, buddy.
again. We'll do it
Later.
again.
Later, bro.
All right, now we got Joey C. in
What
the
a king, dude. What a
Troll
king.
report. Troll report. Hey, and we got Shuli with us, so be careful. Shuli's in the
Oh,
background.
the dues pair.
Joey. We got to talk for a second here, man, because we never really got into too much during this interview with Earl. And Earl was more than a great guest. Hey, Dr. Chow, Joey, let's all give a round of applause, honestly.
That was great, dude.
For real.
Joey,
This guy-
Joey, what'd you think of Earl, dude? He's a fucking
Yeah.
awesome dude, right?
Awesome. I liked him. I liked him a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, very funny, dude.
he's a great
That's
man. Like, even when you start, going a little bit against the grain, he's still a great guy.
No, I liked him all the way through. I thought he did. He answered questions right.
All
He told
right,
stories
Joey,
good, so-
I get it.
Well,
Patrick
he's
Melton,
he's
everybody.
a
They're all great
legendary Skakel. So he's of the
Yeah.
Ethel Skakel Kennedy family. So
yeah.
he's got a whole backstory. He's got really funny comedy, and people who look into him, if you look into him, you'll understand. He's one of
Exactly.
the funniest fucking dudes in LA.
My age. He's around my age, I guess. I assume.
Yeah, maybe like
No.
10. Maybe he's like in his early 50s, I think.
Okay,
so
I'm in my late 50s. Okay, no problem.
yeah, but he's a funny fucking dude, and it was an honor to have him on.
It
Just like
was.
it's an honor to have you on, Joey.
Well, I
No,
appreciate that.
Joe-
And I don't want to be honored, but I appreciate that. I just want to be.
You don't want to be on it?
I don't need to be honored. I appreciate it. I'm honored that you asked an old guy like me who is
Joey, you present New York's. What are you, Italian, right, Mike?
100% Sicilian. I'm from Chicago, born and
Exactly,
raised.
man. You got the fucking white beat eye, hey,
Hey, I got my
I'm
gun,
starving
baby.
over here. I gotta beat my bitch. Where's the horse at? What's
You
the
see
head
my
at?
guns?
You know what I'm saying? Where's my
Right there, buddy.
spaghetti? Come on, man.
Got my machine
Fucking
guns
hype.
with me now. Look out.
There you go, dude. Melton, watch out.
Nah, dude. Like Joey, we have fun with you, man. But you honestly are a great person to be here right now. And like
Thank you.
everyone, when you tuned in, we didn't really introduce Joey properly to the extent that we needed to. Joey, you are honestly an amazing person who's just infiltrated and just crawled your way into this universe. Even though you were a fan for a long time, no matter what, your YouTube is blowing up, correct? Right? You're already over. I remember when I checked you out, you were at 63 subscribers. Now you're over 100, correct?
I'm almost at 180.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. So, hey, everybody here, Joey C, thank you so much for blessing us with your presence right
You're
now. Thank you for, withstanding our interview with Earl Skakel, while we
enjoyed it.
ignored you for the majority of it. We don't want to, show you no ill will, but, we had to, talk to a legend. But
I understand.
okay. So it was fun to talk to you, man. It was fun to talk to you in the brief moments, but we kind of just want to get into you now at this point.
But ask away, kid. I'm all yours. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Come on. We're the second part of this. We had intermission, and now we're ready for the second part of this show. Dr.
All
Chow,
right.
do you have anything for this, or are you good to go right now with questions?
Well, I got the privilege to talk to Joey C this weekend a little bit, and we touched on some of the hot drama that was going on. Of course, Joey C had some drama with Shuli, and then out of nowhere, he got been ambushed by Melton. So we kind of touched on a little bit of that stuff on OJ. And like he had mentioned earlier, it wasn't really on him. It was more, women be like his wife was getting attacked, and Joey C remembers, but he'll never, he's not going to act, but he'll always remember. So
what does that mean? Never act or always remember. What does that mean?
Well, like you mentioned earlier, like there's some drama that happened Friday.
Okay, yeah.
Specifically with Melton and his wife and family members.
Why is your wife commenting today? On shit?
And it seemed to have. Yeah, go ahead, Joey C.
Why is your wife commenting on shit?
I'm usually home with her 24/7, but that particular day I had to go with my son to Clearwater, and my wife, she works a little part-time job. We live in Tampa, and she works a little part-time job right real close to our house. So she was in her office, and I went to say I'll be back in a little while. I'm going to Clearwater with my son. Went there. I had to turn my phone off because we went into a government building, and I guess I don't know if it started in the chat. I think it might have started in the chat room with her, and he called her a loser. So she sent a super. The only way guys like that they don't answer your chat is
if you comment, you make a super chat.
Comment, you got to pay the super chat. So she said, "Why are you calling me a loser? I've never done nothing to you." And when he saw the name, the screen name she was using, which was Justice for Savvy for our daughter, people started eating him up, and he went with the moment. I mean, I don't know if you guys did you see what his.
I watched the whole entire thing. Why the fuck is your wife talking to this dude, bro?
She just wanted to say, why are you talking? Why are you saying I'm a loser when you?
What do you expect from him, though? Come on, man.
But they actually went back another day, right? Because you called in Thursday morning and said, "Hey, this is Joey C. You know who I am?" And he said, "I have no idea who you are."
And he lied.
He lied, and he went and did a bunch of research into who you were, and then pretend like you didn't know who you were, and then clowned on all your shit. The next day.
I'll be honest with you guys. In a nutshell, he's small potatoes. I wouldn't even sweat 1 ounce of sweat off my body for this guy, as far as thinking about what he did. And I understand what you're thinking, but see, you don't know. You're this generation, and you guys are bam, 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 bam. Let's go. And you know what?
You're bam, 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 bam.
I was the same way, but you want to know something? It gets you in a lot of trouble today, because listen, he's a cop caller. If I go and do anything by threatening this man, he's gonna go hide and call the police. I'm not going back to prison for him.
Who's calling the goddamn cops? No one's calling the cops, man. Who's calling the cops?
I'm just telling you how he is. His type. He's that type. He's that type that would be a bitch in prison.
Are you crazy enough to show up the fuck there and then?
No. Joey stays right.
Yeah, like
he's nothing.
Come on, Joey. I checked you out on your.
He didn't do anything.
Man. No. I know Joey didn't do anything, but Joey, I'm not.
Like Melton was out of line. In my opinion, what happened? Melton was way out of line. Yeah.
Why? Make fun of kids?
I mean, he was denigrating the dead for one.
Okay.
For two, he has no personal relationship or any relationship to Joey C. He just started shitting all over him for no reason.
Right.
It wasn't like us where we were doing a show or anything. He just was like going hard, bro.
Do you think that Shuli might have planted a little seed in him?
Yeah.
This wasn't just a random. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, like he's like tight with the potato dude and Shuli and B Dabbler, all those guys. Like he doesn't want to. He's got like a little secret chat that he runs with all those guys. So he's super loyal to a couple of those guys, and that's that. But
do you think he goes out in public a lot? Do you think he's the type of guy?
Oh my god!
No. Hell no, dude. Hell no.
What are you guys talking about right now? For real, like
explain something that what type of personality this guy is. He is nothing.
What do you mean he's nothing, man? Jesus,
Joey C knows Hall of Fame baseball players.
Who gives a fuck? I know other rappers who I met Lil Peep. I met these. I met Mac Ned. Who gives
Pretty
a
Ricky
fuck
was my
who you
cellmate
met?
in Federal
Do you know who
Prison.
Lil Peep is? I don't know who the Hall of Fame baseball players you met, but I know Lil Peep. I met Mac Ned. I know these motherfuckers at some point in time personally. Who gives a fuck, man? What the fuck are you talking about?
You're missing my whole point. What I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
You're telling me I should have go attack a guy, which
I'm not telling you to attack a guy, did I?
Him. No, you said I should have just nailed him.
No, you should have been honest as a man.
I was honest with him. But tell him to have me on his show, and let's do it on his show. I'm not going to go.
You're there in his face. You can talk to him personally.
No, Mayor. He called in a bunch of times.
You did call in a bunch of times?
Yeah, he tried to call in, and Melton wouldn't answer.
Hang on, let me Josie answer. Josie, you called in a lot of times to answer to Patrick?
I called Melton a lot to say, let's talk.
No
south.
shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
I called him every morning the last 3 days.
See, I don't know that. Okay, yeah. So Patrick's basically just saying all this crazy shit about your. I don't.
That's what he does.
I'm ex-Catholic, so R.I.P. all that shit. I don't like to talk about I don't like to talk about children or dead relatives or whatnot. I don't do that shit. I don't want to talk about it. It just sickens me that motherfuckers can talk about people's children at this point in time. I'm sorry, Joey. I don't want to do this. I'm not even.
I don't want to do it either. I don't want. I can't.
Yeah, dude. Why are people doing this shit? Why do they think it's okay? I don't get that.
I mean, the chat's worse than him.
The chat was awful.
The chat people.
What was the chat saying?
Fucking the devil.
But evil shit,
one
bro.
of the people that chat would come to my neighborhood and talk to anybody in my face like that. Because let me tell you something. I've seen guys get a bullet in their fucking head for less than what.
Hang on, I'm gonna put something up real quick. I want to put something up real quick. Showcase this real quick. Don't. Oh, you saw it real there? Hang on, let me hold it in.
Yeah, don't put your children out there then.
Don't put
Barry
children
Stevens.
out there then. Barry Stevens.
Okay.
I mean, bro, did you say?
Hey, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's on you. Karma works.
Okay.
It's 1 year, 10 years, 100 years, 1,000 years, dude. Karma's karma. So, Barry, you can talk all the fucking shit you want, but karma's karma.
Show me, motherfucker. Don't die.
Exactly.
Show me something.
Man, I just think you pussied out.
That's
No.
your opinion, and I respect
No, he didn't, dude. Mir, you don't even know what happened, bro.
Bro, you said what he said. I listened to a little bit once you hopped off. I listened to a little bit.
There was no need to go ahead and go off like an asshole when he was going to be just sitting back with his plan of doing nothing and responding to nothing.
When you grab these retards who don't understand how to actually have an adult conversation with people, you have said A, B, and C. What do you have to say for yourself in that scenario? You don't allow Bob Levy, Kevin to interrupt anything at all. You have to have an adult conversation with these people.
You think you can with most of them?
What?
You think you could have an adult conversation with most of them people?
They're adults. I'm 25. What the fuck, man? You can't have that with any of these fuckers. They're in their 40s or 50s or 60s.
No, you can't.
You should be able to.
They should know that by now. What are you talking about, man?
But they don't allow it.
It's not allowed. Yeah. How are you gonna do that?
How are you gonna do that? You grab control of the situation. You gotta be a man. You gotta grab control. You gotta fucking yell at these motherfuckers.
Yeah, he calls them all the time.
Every day. You know what he does? He makes jokes. Joey C's calling again. There's Joey C calling again. That's all he does.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Go ahead. Explain.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Pick up the fucking phone, Melton. Joey, I'll never pick up the phone. I'll never talk to you in my show.
You had that. Yeah. You had that opportunity. Hang on.
Murray.
What?
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What happened then? What happened then on MLC this Monday? What happened? What happened when Melton and him hopped on? I
called to talk to him.
What happened?
And I cussed him out the couple times I got to and told him, listen, motherfucker, let's settle this now. And then he goes and he makes his little spiel. Because that's what he does. He looks for material. I'm not going to give him the material. I will talk with him.
How'd you approach him?
How do I know that? How do I know?
No. How'd you approach him?
No.
Hang on. No, hang on. How'd you approach him first? How'd you approach him?
When he picked up the phone the one time on his show.
No, sir. Honestly, how'd you approach him on MLC off the bat when you guys first saw each other? How'd you approach him?
Well, he was already there when I got in, and he was being very smug, very
acting
like Opie from what's that show with Ron Howard that played that little boy Opie. I forgot the name of the show. He was just like
Happy Days.
Well, not Happy Days. The other one with I can't remember the name of it.
Okay.
It'll come to me.
Andy Griffith.
Yeah, Andy Griffith. That's it. He was acting like he's from fucking Mayberry now. He's got this so tough guy behind the fucking mic, and he's sitting
That's
there.
okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
I got
Don't
a lot
let
of
it rile you up.
Kevin. I got a lot of respect for Kevin, and Kevin's in a very nervous state right now. Someone's going to say the wrong thing, and he's going to get bounced off. He throws that out there.
Yeah, you do. I heard that. Yeah.
You understand? So
yeah,
and once I saw the mood, the set he was in, I already knew his game plan, what he was doing. He was sitting there in his office. He's on that show. He's taping it or sniping it, ready to me. He was going to turn what I said today, no matter what I said to him, no matter how I went after him, to make more money for his pocket. I won't let that cocksucker make another $1 off of me. Okay, he's not going to do it. I promise you. There's only one. He can't put that video up. The one he did it's never going to go up.
Joey. Yeah, if he puts it up, I mean, even without it, like he might lose his channel, dude. That's e-bullying.
Yeah, it is.
He might lose his channel, bro. So,
but Joey, did you ever say, "Hey, I'm talking. Don't talk at all right now. You did this and this and this. I don't respect that." And just say, "Hey, what do you think about this?" You ever did that at all? Did you ever calm yourself down? Because here's my thing, man.
I was calm today.
No, Joey. When you're talking to people who are hot-headed, you cannot come in hot-headed or very forceful towards them. You got to relax the situation. You have to just say, "Hey, you said this and this and this. I'm sorry that you feel this way. Let's calm down for a second. You said this and this and this. I don't respect that. You said these horrible, disgusting things. How do we come to a conclusion that we can settle this?" I don't believe you did that. I believe you came hot-headed to some extent with this fucking loser, Patrick Melton, and that you guys actually didn't. Because when you come towards people who are hot-headed, you can't mash them with fire. You gotta relax, man. You gotta let them come to you, and you gotta just own what they're saying and then just pull forward with it, or else you're just gonna have a fucking fireball that ends to nothing. It's just destroy everything around you.
I agree.
Joey, I'm trying to give you some advice here. I know I'm 25, but I'm really trying to here, man.
I'm
with these fucking idiots, because trust me, nobody likes Onions fucking homeboy roasts me and Dr. Chow every day and night. I don't pay any attention to him. He does shit with us, whatever. He never gone to the extent that he has with us, but you just gotta relax, man. You just cannot attack and or accuse people. Just relax and just say, "Hey,
anybody, it's facts what he did. There's nothing to accuse. It's facts what he did. Facts.
You gotta relax."
Murr, you're saying you're speaking two different things. Murr, you're saying, dude, you didn't attack him, and then you're saying he's gotta chill.
I've been a
he did chill.
You gotta attack and chill. You gotta do it strategically. That's how you do with these idiots. Most people are fucking lambs and they're fucking sheep. They're fucking morons.
Sounds just like my son. Exactly. Same advice.
When you psychologically manipulate these motherfuckers, you act like you're their fucking sheep. You listen to them and then you fucking attack them. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. You cannot just attack these fucking retards. You gotta let them fucking say all they need to say. You draw it in and you psychologically maneuver yourself, and then you fucking say we need to say. It's like Garnish. You kind of push it in their fucking arena and whatnot. You move.
Murr, let's get off it and let's talk about Joey C's past in Chicago a little bit, maybe.
All right, you go ahead, buddy. You run it.
Yeah, because I know Joey C is he's got a developed mind. He's very cerebral with what's going on. So we don't need to talk about the minutia of within the minute what his response was and within the hour. He's plotting. He knows what's going on, dude.
Yes,
so
sir.
let's talk about your history, bro. What was it like being in Chicago, King?
Well, where do you want me to start? I mean, you want to ask specific questions? I mean, we'll start that way. Ask me a couple questions.
So you grew up in Chicago, right?
I was born in 1965, and when a very cold winter, a big snowstorm came through Chicago. This is what I was told by my father's sister last year. She said, when you were born, a major snowstorm hit Chicago, so it was like you came into Chicago already fighting right out of your mother, because you brought this big storm. And I grew up at that point. I was on the north side of Chicago, and I was born in
what neighborhood?
Because
I lived in Chicago for most of my life.
When I was born, I lived at Western and Addison.
Okay.
By Lane Tech High School.
Yeah.
Lane Tech High School. After a couple years, because my dad left when I was 5 years old. He came home one day, and I now go back to the beginning. My dad came home when I was in 1970, and he told us to pack up. My mom was pregnant with her third child, so I thought we were getting a bigger house. And my mother goes to him. I remember this like it was yesterday. Well, why are we packing? I sold the house, so she thought we were getting a bigger house because she was having another baby. And he said, "No, I'm leaving you guys. I don't want to ever fucking hear from you." And he put us in a crammed apartment by the airport, by O'Hare Airport. My mom was getting ready to have a baby. By then, I was already a bastard at 8 years old. I was doing a lot of bad things in school. I mean, I couldn't eat in the lunchroom at school. I had to eat in the principal's office from 4th grade to 8th grade every day consistently. I scammed. I did a lot of scams. I sold bicycle insurance in school to kids. I made up contracts, and I made them pay me $2 a week. I had 75 kids that paid me $2 a week. And I sold them bicycle insurance, and it was working good till one of the kids actually wrecked his bike and went home and told his dad, "Don't worry, I've been paying for bicycle insurance."
Oh, shit.
And he showed up. The father came to school telling the principal, who already had gunning for me. I was told I was going to be a zero. I was going to be in prison all my life. I was going to amount to nothing. But yeah, whatever. And so the father spoiled my whole fucking. That was my very first scam I ever did. That was that type of kid. I was a hustler.
The first scam I ever did.
That was pretty good at 8 years old. That's a pretty good scam, don't you think? So, so we were forced to move back at the time. Now today in Chicago, Wrigley Field is one of the predominant, close to downtown. They moved in all the yuppies. They forced out all the low income people. But I moved to Southport and Belmont, is where I grew up at.
Okay.
For the time I was 8.5 years old till I was an adult man.
Right.
My mother's parents, my grandfather bought it. They had a 2-flat at Melrose Street.
What's the bar that's at Southport and Belmont? There's one right on the corner.
I know there's one right on the corner.
One on beautiful.
On the north. I'm sorry, on the south, the southeast corner. That bar, I believe, is still there.
Yeah.
Across the street was a little store. Next to that bar, when I grew up, was a little pool hall. It was a gypsy pool hall, and that's where all the gangbangers see that side of Belmont in Chicago. If you couldn't cross over there because that was the gypsies' territory. That gang ran that territory. It was all territories. If you walk through other neighborhoods, you better be coming for a reason why. Gangbangers back then, they wore gang sweaters. So if you're going through another gang neighborhood, you would drape your sweater over your arm and walk through. That means you're coming through with peace. If you came in strong with your gang, it was a war. I mean, I saw murder from the time I was 8 years old. I watched a guy get beat with. I was in the schoolyard playing baseball, and 3 Latin Kings beat a guy who was part of the Taylor Jousters. Taylor Jousters were Taylor Street, was all Italian at one time.
Yeah.
And they beat this guy to death with golf clubs until it decapitated physically everything, his brain, everything oozed out all over the place.
Oh, shit.
So I was 8. That was the first time I saw murder. I was in a crack house when I was 25, hanging out with some friends, and this guy came in. He owed the guy $5. The guy came in all zipped up on crack. We were all sitting around the table. He asked the guy, "You got my $5?" And the guy's like, "Come on, man, don't fuck me with $5." I'm gonna ask you one more motherfucking time. You got my $5? Pulled a 9mm and blew his brains all over that motherfucking table. That's where I live. That's the neighborhood I live in. Those are the people I hung out with. Those are my friends. 90% of my friends are dead or in prison. They were the baddest motherfuckers on the street. Okay, and nobody fucked with us. Nobody. I grew up around all the gangsters that were legends. That's a fact. Okay. I grew up very tough. My mother used to beat the shit out of me every day. Every day I get an ass whooping to where I started laughing at her. Just laughing because you can't hurt me no more. I laugh. But see, I protected my brother's sisters. When she went after my sisters, I threw them in the closet and I took the ass whooping. I took every ass whooping for my sister, both my sisters, for my brother. My brother was a little whippy kid. I used to go around the neighborhood to beat up kids because they picked on him. He grew up to be a fucking bodybuilder like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Made this list, this psycho brother of mine. when he got an adult, got to where he was, learned how to kickbox, and he made this list, and he pulled it out one day, and I go, what's that? He goes, I made this list of everybody that ever picked on me. I says, what are you going to do? I'm going to go knock on every motherfucking door till I find them all, and I'm going to beat the fuck out of them. And that's what my brother did. So that's the type of, it was amazing that all them years he kept that list of people that heard him. Now, I was my brother loved me. I was his dad because I stepped in, my dad left. I was his hero, but he found out I was an addict. I became an addict when I was 18, 19 years old.
On what?
I started out on cocaine,
Okay.
Heavy cocaine user. Now, I worked in pro baseball over 30 years.
Yeah.
I worked 10 years at the big league level, but that was, you got to understand, that's seasonal. You only work baseball 6-7 months.
Right.
The other 5-6 months, I was on the streets doing whatever it took, And because I was a guy that was well liked by a lot of the tough guys, I was accepted to do things with them. They knew I was never gonna rat. I was a straight shooter. If they asked me something, if they asked me what I thought about this or my opinion or my strategy, I sat with those guys. If cop came to me, they know I was told the cop could fuck them out of my face. I ain't talking to you. That's why I just went to prison last time, because I wouldn't tell the cops the truth for my wife's case, and they arrested me and charged me with making a false statement to a federal agent. Okay, I don't like cops, and my dad was a cop, believe it or not. Maybe that's why. I don't like him. But everybody, I was a straight down the middle. You either loved me or you hated me. There's no in between with a guy like me. Okay. But see, the problem is the world and the United States, it's not just black and white, it's gray areas. And you should know that because you come from a military background and your family would know there's a lot of gray areas and everywhere.
Why are you getting involved with this shit then, man?
Well, that was my life. I was a street guy.
No, come on, dude. Don't.
He's lived it, bro.
He's
65. He's retired, bro.
Dude, Joey's not it. Joey. Holy shit, man. You're not this stupid. Come on, man. Why the no, Joey, hang on. Hold the fuck.
He asked me to tell me about Chicago. That's what I'm trying to do here.
No, bro, you just threw me in this shit real quick. I saw you say you got your military fam. You threw me in that real quick. I saw you, motherfucker.
I didn't throw you in.
What? You said military family.
Because you said you come from a military family. So your family with your dad, I suppose your dad was a military guy?
Yes, right? Sir.
Okay, so he understands being a military man that everybody wants the world to be black and white, but even in his field, there's a lot of gray areas that people don't understand.
Facts.
Yeah,
it's a fact. So that causes complications to people's life. You understand? People fear what they don't understand. Remember that. People will always fear what they don't understand.
Yeah, because they're idiots. I'm hip.
That's exactly right. They're quick to judge a book before reading the book. You understand?
I understand. Yeah.
Most people are like that. Okay. But in today's world, I'm appalled. And maybe I'm old fashioned, and I'm not saying that I thumbs up to the success that the female race has accomplished. They've made great strides since 50, 80 years ago to show that they can take top positions. But you know what? I am so appalled on the younger generation females, how they talk and act in public.
What do you mean?
Have you seen some of them? You're 25. You don't think there's some of them in your 20, 21 that they shouldn't be speaking that kind of trash out of their mouth? They're ladies. They're supposed to be ladies. Am I right?
No, I get that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
The worst thing in the world is a white girl trying to be a black girl. That's the worst thing in the world. Yeah. You ain't black, you're white.
Yeah.
Because they got a black boyfriend, they got to impress him.
What if you're mixed, though? Then what?
Be yourself. Don't try. I'm saying the ones that I try to front it off. You know when they're fronting off.
I've had mixed friends decide if they're white or black, depending
on my grandchildren. My oldest daughter, she's married to a Haitian man for a long time. Okay?
Haitian, okay.
And he's blacker than the back of his phone.
Yeah.
The greatest guy in the world. He fought for our country. Was a Marine. Okay. And all my grandchildren came out white as a piece of paper, like my daughter.
Okay. But he's Haitian. He's not fucking black, man. He's not from Africa, right? Dark. My family's from Africa.
He talks about it. He goes, hey, Pops, did your daughter ever cheat on me? Because I don't know. I can't.
Right. He ain't African. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
He makes jokes. But my point is, I don't judge anybody.
You just did. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I like black.
You said you
Chinese,
can't talk. You just said if you're white, you can't talk like you black. That's judging.
I said you can't act. Why would you want to act something like you're not? Be yourself. And
bro, maybe they're blacker than you are, bro. I got my great grandma was black from Africa. What
you think I can't tell if someone's fronting off something? You think I don't have the experience?
I'm just saying, man. You're judging too much.
I don't judge, buddy.
I don't judge at all. It's only I don't
care if it's black, Chinese, red, purple, green. I don't care.
No, you're fucking purple and green, motherfucker. Stop saying that garbage that people have always been saying. You either fucking whatever you are. There's no purple and green. There's no goddamn rainbow.
I help anybody that I believe in. I'll do anything. I don't care what race you are. Okay. If I believe in your cause, I'm there.
Okay? What are you trying to fucking fight about?
No, nothing.
Shut up.
I'm just
dumbass.
I'm just listening to him right now.
No, shut up.
You gotta be there to live it. You gotta live the thing. And I was gonna try to explain some of the things to Dr. Chow, but I mean, it's your show, so you want to jump in and ask me and interject. That's what you're supposed to do as the person that runs your show. You're supposed.
It's your show, yeah, but I mean, like you're getting off on these tangents that are fights over nothing.
What are the fights over nothing?
Get over Melt. He's a fucking peasant on the bottom of my fucking shoe, okay? Small potatoes.
So, Mir,
he's not a peasant.
Get to the point or shut up, okay?
What's the point?
I don't know. You were mad about him saying something about like, hey, well, yeah, you should understand, like,
he's shitting on people saying, no, hang on. He was shitting on people saying
shit on nobody.
He said, if you're white acting black, you shouldn't act that way. What happens if that white chick who might have had a black father, she still looks
dude, you're a soy mirror,
dude. What I said behind that? I said, if I know they're 100% fretting off to act like something they're not, it only happens in this generation with younger girls trying to be something they're not.
You didn't say that.
Right. It's stupid. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine.
Yeah, it sucks.
That's fine. You didn't say that though, sir. You said if you're white acting black, motherfucker, maybe someone's acting
off too.
You just derail every single fucking thing. Mir.
I'm just saying, man.
You're so much like my youngest son.
You're so dumb, dude.
To the T. And he scares me, and I'm not afraid to know. My youngest son scares me because he's so intelligent. And he's just like you with the questions.
We're not intelligent, trust
me.
No,
you are intelligent, though. Trust me. I wouldn't give you the time of day if I didn't think you had some kind of intelligence. I've watched your show. You're hated more than I am.
I know. Mersh is talking about us right now. He hates me.
Mir's hated, yeah.
I'm very hated.
You must be meth. You must be on meth every day.
Every day. That's a Melton say. I'm on fucking. I'm on some muscle relaxer.
I got my bowl. I need some. You want to bring me some? Huh?
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I just feel a way that. I mean, Joey, honestly, you're honestly seem like a good gentleman, honestly. And I'm sorry that I seem a little aggressive. And I'm sorry, Dr. Chow, that I seem a little aggressive. You know, we're doing this. You know, I just want to.
It's all good.
No. Let me explain myself a little bit. I'm sorry that I seem a little aggressive, everybody here.
Okay.
I just want to make sure where we at. And it's okay to have discussions like this. And it's okay to call out your friends and have discussions about this and just, just call out your buddies and whatnot, because maybe I'm wrong in some aspect. And even though it's my show, who gives a fuck? If I'm wrong in something, say something. Like Dr. Chow, thank you today. Like, what you just did just now, saying, hey, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about. Thank you. It's okay for that to happen. It's okay that I seem like an idiot sometimes. Who gives a fuck? No. Joey. Let me say something you can, say your shit, man. Dude, it's just like all these fucking people just seem like they need to control their fucking podcast. You're allowing people to control things. No, it's not like that. I want to have an open discussion with anybody who's here and just have a fun time. And if I'm wrong, call me on it. Call me an idiot. Tell me I'm wrong and tell me to shut the fuck up. Dr. Chow, thank you today for doing that. For real.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What do you in your chat room?
That's what friends are for, and that's how you develop actual friendships with people. It's just not this conniving bullshit that you do.
What's your take on the chat rooms and your own personal chat room? The people that come in.
I'm not watching.
But what is your take on the whole thing? What? Do you have any opinion about them at all?
I mean, I do. Room? Like, I think the chat is one of the funnest things about these shows, and we touched on it earlier, Joey C. Like, this is the future of this technology, is a two-way interaction between host and chat, right?
Correct.
So it is an interactive thing. Our show is not that way so much. We're more of a interview show.
Yeah.
Right.
So we don't really look at our chat or care what they say.
Yeah.
And
Dr. Charles, are you pretty savvy on the internet with the shows in all areas? I'm talking about not just the shows that I see you in. Do you study other shows like the guys that put out content on the gangsters, the guys that
yeah, Milk 74 I really like for the gangster content.
What about chatting with Stacks? You know who he is?
No, but I'd seen the other dude off the top of my head. I can't remember the Jake. Who's the fat pretend gangster dude down in Florida? Jake's or whatever.
I forgot his last name. What about Michael Francese? You ever see him?
Michael Francese, like, is he an ex-con dude?
He's the ex-mafia capo of the Colombo crime family, right?
Yeah, so I see some of that, like ex-con and Crip and Blood type internet street wars, blood fights type stuff. And
Bloods and gangsters are two different types.
Well, I mean, like I follow a little bit of it, but I'm not super deep into all that type of shit, to be honest.
Because I see that, I know that you're a very smart man. Catch some of Michael Francese's if you can. Anytime.
Is his stuff good,
bro? Phenomenal. He's about making people successful now. That's what he does. This guy could touch 10 businesses and they're going to be skyrocketed in a year to make millions of dollars. He's been like that. That's why he was so successful as a mobster. But he got 10 years in federal prison and he made a choice. He was ranked number 34 in the richest gangsters in the world. Of course, Al Capone being number 1. He was ranked 34th. He used to kick back $3 to $4 million a week up to the big boss. He was part of the 1970-80 tax gas scam.
Very, yeah, 100%, dude. I know all that shit.
So watch him because the guy is phenomenal. He's just phenomenal, man. He's really wants to help everybody. For a guy to do what he did, from being a mafia capo boss for 25 years, being on the street, to going to prison, to becoming a prison minister, to evolving into a guy that everybody wants to book to lecture all over. He goes all over the world, and to forming this, he's MichaelFranceses.com. Thousands of people. It's free to join. And every month, if you're a paid member, you have Zoom meetings with him every month, strategy meetings on businesses. He's made so many people successful, and he don't.
Well, did you when you were in Chicago, did you mess around with the? Because you lived on the South Side for a minute, right?
Never South Side, no. Never lived on the South. Went to the South Side, but never lived on the South Side, no.
Oh, okay. Well, have you followed some of the O Block and some of the stuff that's come out over the last 5-10 years? About the projects, the O Block and
they
King Von.
Big projects. They built single homes or something.
Yeah. There's a little culture that's grown out of Chicago. A couple rappers got really big, and a big gang culture that came out of there that's become mainstream.
Right.
And I didn't know if you knew anything about that, but it's not your demographic or generation, but just being Chicago, I thought I'd bring it up,
Well, like I said, everybody's entitled to do what kind of music they do. The rappers, I don't know nothing about rappers because I choose not to. I wouldn't get caught listening to rap music. I'm very old school, and I would never, ever personally myself ever get caught hear me listen to rap music. Sorry, I'm a Frank Sinatra, Motown kind of guy. Okay, that's what I listen to. So
I hear you.
Little Bing Crosby.
No. Frank Sinatra.
No. Come on.
I'm a big Elvis Presley guy, I'll tell you that. I am a big Elvis Presley.
You didn't like Bing Crosby at all?
No.
You ever seen High Society before?
No, but I know who Bing Crosby is. Bing did a lot of good Christmas songs, but no. I was a Motown guy. I was a Motown guy a lot. That's my shit, man. I grew up in that shit, But no, I mean, I know there's a lot of rappers that came out of Chicago. And I know about most of the rappers. They were gangbangers that formed studios, and they had little cliques that you got to sell weed, you got to sell cocaine to be part of us, to rise up in the ranks. I know all about that because I'm from the streets. So my best friend that I still talk to this day, we're probably the only two guys left from the guys that we hung out with. He's the same age. He's in Wisconsin. He left Chicago. I mean, he was a big leader with Potomac and Potomac disciples. The
Right.
big guy, about 6'5". You
Okay.
look in his eyes and you just see, a lot of dead in his eyes. So you just look at a big Puerto Rican guy. All his brothers are big. His younger brother.
I actually peeked down at the chat and someone said Smashing Pumpkins and
Smashing Pumpkins, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're North Side Chicago.
My
and
sister,
I actually know I lived like 4 or 5 houses away from Billy Corgan. So I knew it was him.
That's awesome, dude.
I got a question for you, Chicago boys. Why is Chelsea's dagger always play for the Blackhawks? Is that like a fucking big thing or whatnot, or am I just tripping?
The song, the
Chelsea's dagger.
Yeah.
It's playing for the Blackhawks because I got my girl and a few other people from Chicago. They always play that at Blackhawks fucking shows and whatnot. Chelsea's dagger. Whenever they score a goal, whatever the fuck, they always play Chelsea's dagger. Yeah, is that like a thing?
Yeah, it was like I think it was around 2007, 2008 when they had gotten Jonathan Taves and Patrick Kane, and it became like their theme song, and then they won the title.
Yeah,
and
I remember that.
Yeah, the fans just after they won the Stanley Cup, like just became like the team song, and then I think they just stuck with it. I mean, Kane and Taves have been there for like a decade or 15 years. I don't know. So maybe they finally left, but
hey, do you remember the Blackhawks and the St. Louis Blues play each other for the 2019 playoffs and whatnot?
Nah, I don't really follow hockey that close. Like,
no one does.
I remember when the Blackhawks won it the first time. I actually have a video on my phone in Wrigleyville partying after they won. This chick like stripping on top of a car and like showing her tits and all this stuff. It was before even iPhones, I like had it on like some flip phone.
Were you there for the 6 champions with Michael Jordan? Were you in Chicago then?
No.
That was a wild time.
But I was there for the 2016 when the Cubs won it, and it was fucking epic, bro.
They finally won it after 2000. My buddy that I worked with at Wrigley Field, still with the Cubs. His entire 45 years, we worked together in the locker room. We started out in the same position. He rose up in the ranks. They moved him to the home side a few years ago, and he's still there and got a World Series ring and a full share of the players voted him in of the World Series money. He stuck it out with the one team.
No shit.
I was too hot tempered. I would sometimes get in an argument with the wrong boss, and because I didn't want to. I'm not going to sit there because you're my boss and you're this and let you talk down to me. So I got myself fired a couple times for baseball jobs. But
yeah, I want to ask you that. What's your favorite ballpark
today?
Yeah, just in all the ballparks you've been to, all the ball players you've crossed.
The 2 top ones. Now, I didn't work the American League, so I haven't been in a lot of American League ballparks. Now, you got to remember, I came up starting in 78 in the big leagues to 87, then I worked minor league baseball. And they just started building great minor league stadiums. But historically, my 2 favorite parks, and even though I'm from Chicago and Wrigley is a historic, Fenway, which I've never been to, has got to be by far the most historic park in all baseball.
You ever been to Busch before?
Busch Stadium in St. Louis?
Yeah.
The old one or the new one?
The new one.
I've never been to the new one, but I've been over to
I've been to the old Busch.
By the arch. It was used to be by the arch.
You guys,
I know St. Louis pretty good, so
the new one's by the arch a little bit too.
Yeah, I've been to the old one. I used to go with the team.
It's beautiful. You guys.
You know what I was going to say about you? You were either an Oklahoma boy or a Missouri boy. I knew you were one of them.
Missouri man.
Of course you are. I knew that. I was going to say that, but you let it out before I let you say it. I was down to 2 states. You're either Missouri or Oklahoma.
Well, how'd you know I was Missouri boy?
Your hat, your beard. Your hat,
my hat,
and your beard.
How's that hat tell you Missouri boy? Tell me.
Because I worked in both states and I'm an outsider from those states. And the true people that are from there, you're them all the way.
What?
Your personality is them. You got either Missouri or Oklahoma.
What's Missouri personality? What's the Missouri personality in your? What's the Missouri personality?
Because you guys are good guys. You guys are good natured guys. You're very politically correct when it comes to opening doors for women. You're very friendly, but you got no tolerance for anybody that comes to try to fuck with you. You're quick to say,
"Motherfucker, this guy's hit, bro."
That's you. God but you're very kind. You're respectful. You respect children and women, but you ain't gonna take nobody coming into your side of the fence. Plus, your flag gave it away too. So
Fuck you, bitch.
The flag is a British flag.
It is a British flag. Fuck fuck the British. They raped my family for a long time.
You're good stock. You're good.
Actually, I'm Welsh. Actually, I'm not even
Welsh?
British. I'm Welsh.
Right.
The British raped my family for centuries. Fuck them. I'm also Peruvian and I'm Mexican too.
Yeah. I like Mexicans. They're hardworking people, man.
Fuck you, man. I know you use us
man.
for your fucking
they're
shit.
They're hardworking people.
They're
the only ones to do the jobs that people of our country won't do because they think.
Yeah, dude. Mexicans are the best, bro.
You guys are fucking dirt dogs. I swear to God. Joey C, you're Italian, correct?
That's correct. I'm 96% Sicilian is what my DNA came back.
Sicilian. What part? South or north?
Palermo.
What?
The boot, Southern Italy.
Palermo.
Oh, you're Southern. My buddy's Southern, also Sicilian.
I'm the scum of Italy. The Northern Italy's, we're scum to the Northern Italy's. We're not Italians to them. We're the Moors. We're the Moors of Italy. My background.
What's
Do you know my last name? Do you know my last name?
No, Joey C. That's all I know.
No, you know my last name. Catalano. Do you know who Catalano family are? Do you know the history of them?
Tell me.
Do you ever hear of the Pizza Connection in New York in the 70s?
No.
Look it up. It's called the Pizza Connection. Salvatore Catalano was one of the guy who ran the Banana crime family in New York. He was the guy that set up the heroin coming inside all the pizza sauce from Italy. It was transported from Italy and dispersed throughout the United States. Salvatore Catalano, I learned this as an adult. And that was my grandfather's first cousin, my dad's second cousin being my third cousin. Never met him, but
fascinating shit. Dude.
And the bloodline I traced, Catalanos are very big. My bloodline, and I've never been to Italy, met any of my relatives there. They're pretty strong in the mob in Italy. So
I got a question for you, real quick, Joey C. What does the last name of Italian Terranova mean to you?
Terranova.
I heard Terranova. That's very Italian and is very prominent and more political.
I've heard that name, but Terranova. Wasn't there a Terranova that was an athlete in football?
No, not that. I'm just saying, like in the.
Terra means land and Nova means new. So who knows?
They're more northern Italians, so weren't they like more prominent, right? Like Terranova, because I got a buddy's last name's Terranova.
Well, they're high. They consider themselves Northern Italy high class.
Yeah, that's what he is. Yeah, okay, cool.
We're the murderers and the killers, and they're the citizens.
They're the murderers and the killers. What?
And with blonde hair. You know, Sicilians used to be blonde hair and blue eyes. You know that, right?
No, he's black haired and brown eyes.
Hundreds of years ago, the Sicilians were blonde hair, blue eye. But then the Moors came over and they fucked all the Italian women. The fact. This is a fact.
Yeah, we saw the movie.
It's a fact. Look at history. It changed the whole bloodline in Italy.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, we're starting the movie.
Yeah, no facts. I mean,
Dr. Chow, I want to do this for you, and I want to do this for Little Mir. I really dig Little Mir. Did you ever see the movie Casino?
Oh,
yeah.
All right,
of course.
So, you know, Joe Pesci. Do you know they wanted to base that on what that movie was really about, but the wife of the person that Joe Pesci was playing wouldn't sign off to make it about her husband because her son was still little and she didn't want him to be going with this, kids seeing it at school with her parent that his father was a gangster. Because he was probably
it was Sam Rothstein in the movie.
Arnold Rothstein was really Lefty Rosenthal. That was his real name. That's what that movie was about. Lefty Rosenthal. But Anthony Spilatro was the enforcer for the Chicago mob who went to Vegas and just nobody saw a gangster until he got there.
Yeah, I heard that.
He started murdering guys and cleaning up all the trash. And he was smart. He got all the dealers, all the bellmen, all the people that worked the counter, loaning them money because they were all degenerate gamblers. And charging them 3 points a week for the money. And he knew they weren't going to pay it because that's what he wanted. So this way, when he went to them and said, you don't got to pay me. Just tell me when all the rich people are coming into the hotel, the suites, what kind of jewelry they got. You make sure I got a key when they're leaving for dinner. And they robbed all those hotels. That's what they did. And then he opened a jewelry store in Vegas called the Gold Rush. With all this, with
Joey.
But I want to do this for you guys. Joe Pesci did a scene with the Irish banker. They came in. He called Sam. Call the banker and have him meet me at your house. I'll meet you 100 yards down the street. So the next day comes in. Nicky Sandora comes in. He sits down. He goes, "Oh, Charlie." He goes, "Charlie, you're the hardest guy in the world. You're harder to get a hold of than my brother." He says, well, I told you, Nicky. I told you that there's a chance that you're going to lose your money. That it wasn't 100%. He goes, yeah. He goes, let me explain to you what I am and who I am,
Right.
so you get a better understanding of what kind of guy I am. He says, see, for example, tomorrow I'm going to wake up, I'm going to make breakfast, I'm going to take a nice hot shower and put on my suit, and I'm going to walk down to that bank, and I'm going to come pay you a visit. And maybe by the time you're coming out of your fucking coma, I'll be coming out of jail from fucking your head up the first time. I'll come back and split your fucking head again. That's the kind of guy I am. That's what I do. You put my money to sleep, go get my fucking money now. And the little fucking Irish guy ran out of the house and he called the FBI. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Joey.
That's epic.
I don't know if it's Italian or whatnot. You ever watched Mystic River once before?
Mystic River, great movie with Sean Penn.
Ooh,
Great. One of my
Kevin
favorites.
Bacon and whatnot, right?
Huh?
Kevin Bacon and whatnot, right?
Kevin Bacon was the cop.
Yeah,
he was the cop.
He was in it.
Was that Irish mafia at that point?
He was.
Right?
He was one of the. That was based somewhat on a true story as well.
Really,
the Irish
really.
gang in that neighborhood. He was a bad. The guy he played was a bad motherfucker.
No shit.
Yes. Yep. Sean Penn played the bad. They were all friends, and then one kid got kidnapped by the molesters.
Yeah.
Posed as a cop.
They killed her, or they killed him, or whatever.
Well, they did. They raped him and they kept raping him and beating him for like a week, and he finally escaped. But he became mental at that, and they grew up and they all split apart. Kevin Bacon became a police officer in the state police. Sean Penn was
the guy from Shawshank Redemption became the tweaker.
Shawshank Redemption, great movie.
Yeah.
Great movie. Yeah,
Holy
those are great
shit.
movies. But
Joey,
Mystic River, man, is one of my tops,
it's
man.
great, man.
Great movie.
Well, the Chicago dude, or Casino is. Everyone always like, oh yeah, Goodfellas is amazing. It's Scorsese's best movie. To me, like, I always loved Casino. That was always my favorite movie.
Really?
Of any of the Scorsese like things. I love Ace Rothstein.
Absolutely, Ace Rothstein. Yeah.
I love the Pesci character. The ending where he's out in the cornfields in Indiana is like epic.
Did you guys know that the director brought in? You remember the old? I'm sorry, baby. You remember the old guy that was doing the murders in the movie? You remember when they were doing all that, when they were cleaning house at the end, towards the end of Casino?
Yeah.
The two old guys were going around doing the hits.
Yeah.
Do you know that was the real hitman that actually did those murders in Chicago?
He acted in the movie.
Yes.
I didn't know that, but that's a fucking great story.
Started killing them on the film.
He told them they called him in to be a consultant on the movie, and they wanted to know what Tony Spilotto, how his mannerism was, because Tony was already dead. So Joe Pesci had nothing except for what was out there from him going to court. And the mayor of Las Vegas was actually the gangster's real lawyer in Chicago. He was the federal lawyer that became the mayor of Las Vegas. So they brought him in to pick his brain, and he goes, Nicky would never. Tony would never talk like that. That's not his slang. This is how we don't use that word. We use jag off. Jag off is the Chicago term that gangsters use, and he tried to make them New York gangsters. So Frank Collada was the real hitman that worked for Tony Spilotto, did all those murders, and he says, "Yeah, I'll help you with the whole movie." But I want to be in when it comes to murdering all the guys that I murdered. I want to go and do it again. And they brought him in the movie. He just died years ago.
Joe, I got a question for you real quick, sir. Real quick, because I know you enjoy this, like, East Coast, mafia, whatnot.
He's a Chi-Town, dude.
No, yeah.
East Coast.
Chi-Town. Okay, but he's been talking a little about, just mafia in general. It kind of leads towards East Coast to some extent. What was the last good mafia type movie you ever saw? Honestly,
movie?
Not even mafia in general, just mafia like, and there's some mafia imprint into it. To some extent. I think mine was Joker to some extent.
The last Joker.
The last Joker with Joaquin Phoenix and Robert De Niro and whatnot. There's some good, there's a little bit of it, not too much.
He did Joker in the early Batman.
No, Joaquin Phoenix.
Well, he did the last one. He was the last Joker.
Yeah, there's a little bit of like mafia, some type of shit in it. I think I don't know, man. Like, when was the last good mafia movie you saw? Honestly, New York, Chicago, just good.
Like I said, I agree with Dr. Chow with Casino. Goodfellas, if you ask any gangster
year is
that's
that?
alive today, will say
Casino
it was the greatest.
was Casino 85? No,
Jesus.
95, 95.
95 Casino was.
85 for real?
No, 85 is
That's
when Tony Splacher was
Yeah,
founded.
I think Casino came out in 94 and
93, 94,
Goodfellas was 92 or 91. So
Yeah,
it's
I
right
believe
after,
so.
right?
So
But Goodfellas was right on the money to be exactly how it was because they interviewed guys that are still around, like Sammy Gravano. You know who Sammy the Bull is, right?
Yep.
He's got his own podcast,
Yep.
and he talks about all this stuff. He even put it on there the other day. He was talking about Goodfellas. The most accurate about the New York mob was Goodfellas, hands down. Michael Francese signs off. If you go on Chatting with Stack with all his interviews with mob guys, everybody says Goodfellas is the most accurate. Casino came second.
really?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're both Scorsese movies that are really, really good. I think, but I was just expressing to me, like, I enjoyed Casino more.
Me too, I did. Because I'm from Chicago. Is why
I've never watched Casino before.
Well, you should watch it.
What, The Departed? Is that good at all or no?
Departed's a great movie. You know who that's really about, right?
No, I have no idea.
The Irish Boston guy that Whitey Bulger. That's who that's based on. Whitey Bulger. Whitey Bulger was the ruthless Irish guy that ran all the Westies in South Boston. He was the ruthless. And then when it came to because his brother was a senator, and he had an FBI agent, his best friend, that was in his pocket, and they gave him carte blanche. If he really was a rat, his friend went to him. If you help me put away and get the dope off the street, and you can put away all your enemies, instead of kill them, let me bust them, and we'll let you be king. So his buddy did this and went along with it until he burned a couple bridges and some of his bosses found out what he was doing. So he wound up going to prison for 30 years, the FBI agent. And Whitey left for 30 or 40 years, went to California. He had so much money he could live for 70 years with the money he had. And he became a whole new identity. And America's Most Wanted posted his life on. And he came out and people called and said, wait a minute, that's Mr. So-and-so down the street. And the FBI goes, what does he go by? And then they got multiple phone calls that they identify him as this Mr. So-and-so. I don't remember the name he used. And then he was coming down the elevator one morning, and he's an old man in his 80s, and he was walking out, and the FBI goes, Mr. Bulger, he goes, you guys finally caught me. Finally caught me. He said, I've been waiting for this day. And they went to prison. He was found guilty. He got hundreds of 100 years, and they beat the shit out of him in prison and killed him.
At 80?
Huh?
Yeah.
They beat him
something?
They beat him. Yeah, he did a lot. He was a rat. He was a rat.
His eyeball out. Yeah, it was not good.
He's
was
80
a
something though. What the fuck?
You know who the most feared Irishman in the world was?
No.
Cleveland, Ohio, was the most ruthless Irish gangster that wasn't afraid of nobody. Stood up.
Really?
They bombed him 6 times before they killed him. They blew his entire house up while he was sleeping, and he walked out of there without a scratch. Danny Green, the labor leader for the ships that came in, the shoreman. He was a shoreman, but then he didn't last long at that because they indicted him on being corrupt, you know. But then he was another guy. The FBI said, "Listen, we'll let this all go away. You take a charge, the lesser charge, but just feed us some information about. We don't know nothing about organized crime." They didn't for years. The FBI director Hoover. Everybody said, there's mafia. We need you to investigate it. He went after Dillinger, all the bank robbers. And then he came out and in conclusion said, as far as there's no such thing as Italian mafia. They don't exist. Hoover, why he said that, I don't know. But I promise you this.
How do you know all this shit, man?
Because I do.
He's an old man. He's got stories. He's got knowledge.
I know, but like, who told you this, though?
Nobody told me.
I know half of it, and I'm just...
world. I know a lot of people from that world.
I don't know this shit at all. I'm 25. I don't know shit about this.
Hoover was gay. You know Hoover was gay, right? The director of the FBI.
Hoover what?
J.
Edgar Hoover.
Homosexual.
Hoover, the president?
No, Hoover. His name is on every federal building in every state. The J. Edgar Hoover building.
You know Hoover. Hoover. You know,
no,
he's really a homosexual, dressed up like a female.
Hooverites.
He likes to go to drag queen clubs.
Hoover.
No.
Yeah, Hoover, the famous J. Edgar Hoover.
No, I don't know.
H-O-O-V-E-R, Hoover. He was
we all know Hoover, but
I don't
Bill
know.
Maher's like no, he's like less than Zoomer, so like he doesn't know anything.
Fuck? I don't
All
know.
right, who killed the Kennedy? Who killed the Kennedy? You guys, you believe the guy that killed the Kennedy?
Oh shit, man! I'm fucking dumb as fuck.
He probably
I'm
doesn't
like a
even know who the
baby.
Kennedys are, bro.
Kennedy,
You fuck you. You know what, Dr. Chubb? It just framed this whole goddamn. No, wait.
I'm just tripping my ass off, bro.
Dr. Chow came at me first saying, you know what, Murr, maybe you should shut the fuck up once in a while. Actually, allow people to talk. I was like, you know what, Dr. Chow, you're right. You know what, I should shut up a little bit here in a while. And then I come in here, I'm just listening. I'm taking in all the information. And this
take it in. I gotta take a piss, so keep going with.
Yeah, I will go. I will take it when I'm going in right now.
It's the truth.
No.
People fear what they don't understand, and the government is better to tell you a lie. The government would rather tell you a lie so they don't make panic.
What do you mean make me panic? What am I panicking about, man?
So what was 9/11 about? What was that really about?
9/11?
What was it about? The truth. What you believe.
Okay. When I explain, I don't want you to interrupt me for at least.
I want to say a word. Just tell me what your take is on 9/11.
Okay. What I noticed was the towers are bought by a certain gentleman. They had owed a lot of tax money, certain aspects and whatnot. He pulled out, I forgot what it was. And then a lot of the Jews also didn't show up that day to some extent. Where I saw from like employee inventory on who was showing up that day. And then it was just a very good like way to lose your money off of a terrorist attack, and then that you bought off, and then you just I don't know, man. I don't want to say too much, but I mean it seemed like a great deal.
Opinion. I wanted to hear your opinion. What you think you know, and what
I seemed like America knew what the fuck was happening, and it seemed like a great deal for the businessmen who own the towers, to let them fall. You look at tower, what was it, 7? I forgot what the tower name was. The tower that collapsed. I forgot it.
What was it? Building A or Building B? I don't remember what they called it.
Wait, who gives a fuck? Anyway, it just seemed like a great deal for businessmen to allow those towers to fall. Who cares who dies and whatnot? People are fucking sheep. Who cares?
So wait.
Joey. Hang on, I'm fucking talking, man.
I'm sorry,
I let you talk for bricks. Let me talk for a second, man, please. People are sheep. Who cares if a couple of sheep die and whatnot? You got a whole entire herd. Whatever. Convince people to do certain things, and then convince the Middle East that the fucking I forgot who it was have IMEDs or what the fuck they're called. Dude, it's just like
well, this goes back to his initial point is nothing's black and white.
Dude.
You took massive offense when he just implied that, hey, dude, like
what I apply offense to.
Hey, he just said like nothing's as it seems. Nothing's black and white. You should know that.
To what? What he said. To what?
Remind
me. Remind me.
Yeah. Like what everyone thinks. Like it's 80-20 principle. They tell everyone.
What was I arguing with them about though? Remind me.
I don't know. I mean, like you went off on a tangent.
I don't remember.
He just mentioned like you're from a military background, so your dad probably taught you like how
you got
things aren't as
right
they seem.
There.
And then you just, I don't know, you went off.
Under normal circumstances, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
I want you to finish the story because then I'm going to give you my rebuttal to what you're saying.
Okay. Let me finish then. I mean, honestly, man. I'm still in the military to some extent. We're still supporting the Ukrainian effort, which is bullshit either way. I mean, I work with a gentleman who, Joey, I don't want to get too deep in this, man, but I'm going to do it anyway. Fuck it. I work with a gentleman who's former Yugoslavian when NATO, who is actually basically America, attacked, Yugoslavia and those Slavic countries during the early 1900s and dismantled them for certain aspects, for certain other things, because they didn't agree with what was going on. And they destroy their country, whatnot. And I work with this gentleman, and we're supplying military efforts towards Ukraine. And I'm just watching what's going on, and just people just convincing these idiots in Western civilization, just like it's just pure Ukraine, promote Ukraine. It's just like no, it's not. It's just not just that. Ukraine has been. I mean, you have Zelensky, who's a fucking fool. I mean, the fucking democracy, wherever it has fell with, but even before him, I think back in 2010, and then it's just, I'm sorry, I'm too fucked up to like really like, go deep into it. It's just sickening to me to just watch people and just see this in my media, just seeing people just push these flags and, pro-Ukrainian. No, it's not just pro-Ukrainian. Russian Slavic people are also pro people too. You shouldn't just wish death on Russians. That's no bueno. Russians are people too, and just like
We're all
it's
people,
disgusting.
right.
And like my buddy who's from Yugoslavia, and I have another buddy who's from Russia too, and they're talking about it. Who I work with, and we supply parts to the military effort towards against Russia. It's just because we want to have a job. It's just sick, and it's just sad to just see your modern day sheep American just promoting this shit. It just sickens me. Just no one does their research. No one understands the nuances between things. I understand like this just been going on for so long. Like you said, Joey, earlier, it's just like, it doesn't make you right or wrong. You understand what's going on. It's just, it's wrong either. It's not black and white. Everything has its nuances. Like every side is not just an evil and a good. There's good and evil on both sides.
Right.
Like you're all hurting each other at the end of the day, and it's just very sad for me to like where I work, because I work a very military.
Citizen M, we were talking about J. Edgar Hoover, the founder of the CIA, not fucking Herbert Hoover.
Yeah. Let me finish
though.
Fucking it
retard.
sucks working in the military construct. Just like where I work at, so many guys and so many military, so many men just think it's just death to this one person. It's like, no, everyone has everyone has a life and whatnot. Everyone is sacred. You cannot just treat life like it's garbage and it's just like it's my enemy. We have to kill them. No, you got to take a step back and start to realize, hey, maybe there's more to this than what we think. And before we do that, I mean, they're just going to start using us more. Dude. They're using people so much to the extent that people don't think what's going on, and just you think that you're helping a cause. You're not. You're just allowing them to push their narrative to allow you to be a sheep and just push their narrative. It's sickening to me, and just like you just gotta think outside the box and just take. It's just I don't know, man. I don't think you'll ever fix it because it's been going on for thousands of years. So good luck with it. But I don't know.
You done? You want me to talk now?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah,
please. And a lot of people call a lot of shit. I say bullshit. Well, let's start out by I don't know if you can see that, but that's
deuce pair.
Okay, I don't know if you can see that.
I see the deuce pair.
Okay, that's my prison ID. Okay.
Oh, I can't see that.
Negro, you're an idiot. Go ahead.
Okay? Now, hang on. Let me take this out because I'm not ashamed of my mistakes, and I'm not saying they were right or wrong. By far, am I saying that? What I'm saying is, it happened. I'm accountable for what I did, and I'm not ashamed at all for my actions. I'm not embarrassed by my actions. I can't get this out for some reason. I was going to show you guys, but I can't get my thing off.
Can I take a piss real quick? Is it okay?
Yeah, go ahead, and I'll tell you what my
I'm going to take a piss real quick. I'm going to grab some wine, and then we'll come back, okay, boys?
Yeah. Get some red wine this time. White.
I'm sticking to white this time.
All right. No vino, huh?
No, we got some rosé, sir. So
all right.
It's not white, but
you ain't half bad if you drink wine. Wine's a good
You're
drink.
Italian. Come on, man.
That's right. My ancestors made this stuff. I mean, come on.
The show.
Crush the grapes. I'm really glad you called me because what we're talking about, me and you, help you with this thing. I'm down, man, because I understand what your points, and I understand your and I'm assuming you're a little bit older. Are you probably in your 30s?
Yeah.
And he is a brilliant kid for his age. He's got a good backbone. He's strong. He'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? He just needs a little someone to pull him back a little bit. Like I needed somebody in my life to pull me back. He's passionate what he does, so that's good.
For sure.
My whole thing is I don't believe in phonies. I don't like someone who fronts off to be a phony. Don't sit there and suck on the comics swans and be all googly eyed with that one and think that he's the greatest thing in the world because he's trashing somebody. That's fine and fun. And most of them try to have morals and say it's all in fun and game. I don't care. Me personally, I don't care. Okay. And my wife, I knew if something was said in that respect, that's the only thing that will make her get to the point where she got hurt with her feelings. But anything about her, she would have ate him up one-on-one talking to him. But I understand that, and that's all I'm gonna talk about that subject because he's
dude, and I get it, bro. And you were like one of those dudes in the chat who was like going nuts. But I see this stuff coming because like these dorks are fighting over different stuff, but they're gonna run out of different things, and eventually, like I said, it's gonna integrate into like the audience becomes the host, becomes it's all like the metaverse, you know?
Right.
So like this is what it is. This is the evolution of what the environment is. Like people are chatting here, trying to get our attention. I don't know what they're saying, but someone said, "Lol, Joey, the old ass president. Melton is 43 years old." Yeah. So they're talking about, I don't know, commenting on what we're saying. Some of them are trying to get our attention, some aren't. But eventually, that's what it is. It's like this integrates into the whole thing. Right. So I respect you.
Thank you very much. I respect you. You've been in a lot of the chats I've been in. I mean, pretty much. I could say 85 to 90% of the chats I've ever been in. And I've only been doing this 1 month into this chat stuff. And in 1 month, as much as I've been told the worst names and get out of here, nobody likes you, okay, that's fine. Then why do they want to see what I want to say next? Why do they talk about me if they don't like me? Why? I don't understand. If they don't like me,
why do you think we're here right now?
Straight up, come to me and say, listen, we really don't, you're not that type of person. Just don't come in. I respect that, but why do they got to resort to the dumbest shit they say? I'm not a very educated, book smart man. I don't care. That wasn't for me in my time. Today, I recommend every kid to get the best education in the world. I preach it arrogantly. For me, it wasn't for me. Fuck the book. Fuck the grammar. Fuck how to spell. I don't care about that. Okay, you either fought or you wrote paper. You either know how to write fucking statements or you were a fighter and you were a fucking good guy. That's the world I grew up in. And I won't change my personality for no motherfucker. I might be a kinder man, have a better heart. I might treat my wife better. I might treat my kids, but I will not change my personality who I am, ever, for anybody.
Joey,
no, dude, you're, and I know you were on Ski Mask the other day. It's fucking awesome when you were on there. Like he recognizes you too, and I know Brendan put you on. He recognized it. I don't know what. Shuli's trying to hide from you, but he had you and lost it, basically.
I told him that. Did you guys watch the Uncle Rico show last night? Anybody?
I didn't see it. No, I barely. I watched Shuli in the morning a little bit, but not really at night.
Here's how I like to play games.
What happened?
I like to play games. I like to toy with people. So he's talking. He stopped talking. So I text him right away when either Bob or Mike were talking, and I said to my brother, if he looks down at his phone, he's reading my text. Sure enough. Text. I give him this text. He starts cracking up. I go, I got him. So my end of my text was MLC rules, motherfucker. Okay, and he just cracked up. Then all of a sudden, he goes out of the side of his mouth, Joey, stop texting me. He just had to let everybody know, but he didn't do it with his normal. Okay, and he even knows. Then why would you announce on the air that Joey C is going to be? We're never going to have to. Oh, stop texting me. If you really wanted me to stop texting you. Because they got off on because I don't care about. I just put it in. If it's spelled wrong, if I'm missing words, if I'm missing grammar, I don't have commentary. I don't think of that. My son yells at me all the time. Dad, read what you send and fix it. I go, that's not me. If they can't figure out what I'm saying, fuck them. But you look, I look.
That's what I don't like about Shuli. Like he knows you're a guy now, so now he's like trying to be like, oh yeah, Joey see this, Joey see that. But before he was always blocking you.
They talked about me today, and I'm not supposed to be. Been done with it for a few days. He brought Joey C up today. The chatters are still paying money to put my name in it. Look how many people in MLC today put my name in their $5 and $10s and $20. My name was in 90% of those fucking
facts.
They hate me.
Holy shit!
Why do they want to trash me?
You hear that
they
popping?
want to know what stupid thing I'm going to say next. What awful thing I'm going to say next.
You see that popping for real?
So,
Joey, you're that popping for real.
Let's go back to the United States here. My take.
He is.
I respect what you're saying, but here, first of all, 9/11. Do you think 9/11 had anything to do with oil? Do you think that had anything with oil?
Christ, no, I did not. I think the fucking guy who bought the buildings wanted to get a pay cut because they collapsed and whatnot, and he got a fucking percentage out of that once he fucking filed for insurance on them. What are you talking about, man?
No, I'm asking
oil.
I'm asking you. Do you think it was about any of it was about the oil business?
That's easy. That's for the minions to fucking push towards oil and whatnot. He got a pay cut. Do you see what he got for insurance on those buildings? Come on,
the president
dude.
when the towers fell?
That's bigger than oil. I got insurance. I bought those buildings for millions of dollars. I got in for any more money. You know what? Oil is just a cherry on top. It's not. It's just cherry on top of that point politically. Come on.
If you told me not to interrupt you, you're not even going to listen to me. I'm not going to tell you my opinion.
No, go ahead.
Okay, because you want to interrupt. I'm trying to. First of all, you got an opinion. That's fine. I'm going to say that I believe you're 110% wrong of your opinion, and mine might be wrong too. But I think I'm pretty more close to you. Who gave the money to Bin Laden to train? Who first supplied him with the guns? Who did that? Who paid for their training?
You tell me, sir.
It's public knowledge. Go to the Freedom Act.
You tell me. No, you know it. Tell me. You act like you know. Tell me.
President Bush did it. He supplied them with everything.
Yeah.
We trained them in our own country. They brought them here. The Contours, back when the guys were bringing in the cocaine with Pablo Escobar, they brought the Contours in and trained them in, Mississippi on the base. They gave them the land, the guy that was flying on the planes. They brought the Contours from the country over there that was Pablo was bringing it from them to where's that country where the one guy was
real quick with you. Why do you expect the Bush family to be so dirty? Their fucking grandfather was helping promote the Nazis before the before the government in the USA told them to shut the fuck up, stop fucking pushing money towards the Nazis during 1942. Even after Pearl Harbor, they said, "Hey, I forget the gentleman's name that was the grandfather of George Washington. Where the fuck George Bush? Where the fuck
W. Bush?
No, I forgot the grandfather's name in 1940. Prescott. He was what was his name?
Prescott. Wasn't it Prescott?
Yeah, Prescott. He was helping the Nazis until the government told him, "Hey, it's looking bad on our side. You can't do that anymore. You can't make money off the war effort." Right. So don't tell me this bullshit about that shit, man. I already knew.
What are you guys arguing about? Because I know everything. So, like, what do you want to get to?
I'm just like he's acting surprised that I don't. What are you getting at, man? Come on, dude. I'm already for with you.
I mean, I can tell you what actually happened about anything. Just what do you want to know about?
Do you think that? My question was, I asked him, do you think it was about oil, being that the Bushes were
No, it's more than that. It's more than oil.
They were presidents and senators or whatever they were.
It's more than oil, man. You got to deal with people who are actually working within New York City who bought those buildings and then beyond
okay, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, there's.
Come on, man. It's more deeper than
just
oil.
But it's bigger than just an insurance claim on a building, too.
Come on.
When I'm dead.
Yeah, exactly. It's deeper.
Come to my grave in 30 years when I'm dead, and they finally tell you the real stories, which they have.
I mean, I know the real story, but
tell me
it's complicated.
You were right. That's all I wanted you to do. Come to my grave, visit me, and tell me, okay? Because you're going to see a lot of the government's got to really.
7-Eleven was a part-time job. We can just leave it at that.
What? Just explain to me. I don't know. I'm not a guy who knows everything. I just know I study my history, and I know. First of all, I worked for George Bush when he owned the Texas Rangers before he became politics. Okay. And when he was a drunk and a cokehead. Okay.
Yeah.
In college, he owned the Texas Rangers. He was my boss. I worked directly for him. Okay.
Yeah.
So I know what type. Great guy, but I also know what their money was about going back to Prescott. What they were oil men. They were the biggest in Texas of everything. That got nothing against him. I think the son was a great president.
Yeah.
His father was
really? You think it was a great president?
I mean, like,
dude. You think it was a great president? No, come on. Oh my God.
His father wouldn't even fight. He didn't even want to go in and invade when he had to do it.
He's a piece of shit too, like the rest of these aristocrats, man. Come on, dude. You think they're great people?
Was Trump a bad president?
Yes.
He was flat down bad.
He's a fucking Trojan horse. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I'm asking your opinion. Just like
he's a Trojan horse. He convinces you morons to think that he's okay and whatnot. It brings you guys deeper into this shit, and he convinces to create a civil war so the fucking deeper state can
Politician,
take control of this shit.
He's not a
Dude, what
politician.
the fuck are you talking about, man?
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
I do, man. You are fools. You convince
I'm a fool.
yourselves. Oh
All
my
right.
God. What?
Dr. Chow, tell me, please. I want to know what you really think. Because this stuff fascinates me.
I think you
Talk
guys
to
are.
me. You're talking to me
like,
right now. Come on, man. You're talking to me.
No,
Don't alleviate to Dr. Chow to help you out with your own little thing. Talk to me first. Come on, we're discussing about it. Come on, man.
I'm out of my head, and I'm
no,
not.
I mean, I don't talk about
No,
politics.
we're not
It's
talking
too,
to Dr.
it's,
Chow. You're
I'm
good.
above all that
I'm talking
shit,
to
you
him
know.
right now. Come on, man. You
I'm
want
just
to
trying to
shit
get
on me about Trump?
I won't
and you
never shit on
alleviate to Dr.
I
Chow.
will never- I won't be
Talk
like
to me
that.
about
Yeah,
it.
dude, Trump is super based. What do you want to
Fuck that
say?
shit. What's up, Joey? What's up,
I
man?
will always be a straight shooter with you. You'll never catch me going behind the mic talking about you like they talk about you, like everybody talks about me. Okay, that's the
What's that
problem.
got to do with Trump?
Dr.
What's that
Chow
got to do
and
with
I
Trump? What you
that you
said?
need to fix, and a couple other people. We need to get rid of the people like that piece of shit Melton that are scum.
Yeah,
That's what we need to focus on.
we can agree on that.
We'll agree on that. We'll push away the Trump thing for now. You're not gonna have the discussion.
Dude, Melton is
privately.
there you go. There's your deal.
Is that you?
Yeah,
my
this
inmate.
is-
Oh
I-
my
Never
God,
mind.
Joey, you are a prisoner of war.
There you go.
yeah, dude, you got to join the Mud Shark Army, King.
I told you.
Are you loyal to Chad?
What do you mean loyal to Chad? I don't know him. I never met him.
You watch his shit ever?
I watched it one time, and it was today a little bit. I
It's
never.
pretty
ever-
fucking. Oh, because he was doing that troll today,
But
but
I tried to reach out to him because Kevin
dude,
said
he's funny, bro.
that we would be perfect to do a show together. We both. I guess
Fuck
he's
yeah.
not too far from me. He's down like 3 or 4 miles down the road here.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, I'm like a high ranking member of
Mud Sharks, right?
yeah, Mud Sharks, and dude, you would be like perfect to be like a capo in the gang, you know?
I'd be loyal. I fight for the cause. So you know,
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, he hates Shuley. He hates he you know, I know you're loyal to Brendan, but he
No, respect him.
He says no.
There's a difference. I respect them.
There's respect, but no.
yeah, but no, you should reach out to the Z-Man. I'll get you guys in touch because I think he just didn't know a lot about you, but now that he knows that you're a G, he needs to like figure it out.
I told my wife last night, we were talking about Chad. I said, let me tell you something. You know why everybody hates Chad? Because, one, he's a controversial guy that nobody understands, but he can twist it around real quick and become a superstar in an instant. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Fuck
He's got
yeah.
balls.
Fuck
He ain't
yeah,
afraid.
Zoki.
He fucked the police. He's been in trouble. He's done his shit, but he's real. I can relate to a guy that I know that is in the same thinking process like me of a reality of life than I could with a guy like Shuley because he know you got to be.
He's
be
battle
like,
You
tested.
have to be arrested
Exactly.
first before you address. You
Exactly.
can relate with.
I liked everything about Chad, and I wrote him that and a comment. And he wrote back. He gave me a like, and I said, "When are you going to be in Tampa?" And he said, "Real soon." And then I like I said, I never met the only one and I didn't even really meet Shuley, but Shuley and I have been talking along. This be back and forth with the emails.
I saw the Joey producer shit too. The Joe producer
Fuck
shit
that
too.
Joe.
Right?
Joe is a dirtbag, hands down. If you look up his history and dig deep in his background, he's got history of being abusive to his wife.
Garbage.
What?
That's
His
right.
wife?
He's a womanizer, not too kind with his wife. I saw all the articles. He's a piece of
Mhm.
shit. Trust me. When it
No
comes.
shit. Really?
Go-
Oh fuck.
go-
Okay.
Spend
I
$10.
just thought he did the gun with the old people and shit.
77-year-old guy pulls a gun out. Oh boy, you're 30, 35, and you got to pull a gun out of 77-year-old man that you probably gave a fucking heart attack to. He's got no class. He's a fucking idiot.
All right.
Well,
Like-
hey, dude, do you know anything about Steel Toe?
You know, I caught that one clip about when him and his wife were talking about
Yeah.
sex life. That was pretty cool. I think she was impeccably well on her timing, and he was pretty
He's a
angry.
bitch.
But I don't
He's
know
a
if that was a
bitch.
bit, and they're that good, or if he really got pissed
They're
off.
not that good. He's a fucking cunt.
I think it's a combination of both.
Both.
I mean, like, dude, I think his problem is like he thought it was like cool to be like a sex guy or whatever,
He's
and like,
not.
oh, dude, I can do all
Look
this.
at him.
But
Come
he's
on.
like, whatever, you know. I mean, Joey C and Lil Mir, we all get laid. We all have steady
Yeah, I
women
got
in our
pussy.
lives.
You got
So
pussy. We all
yeah,
got
so
pussy.
it's like, yeah, whatever, you know. You
We
fuck your
always,
chick
like-
and
I mean, we always provide what we need for our women to
Good.
like, keep them coming back for
Just
seconds.
be
But
classy. And
you know what I see?
Yeah.
From these motherfuckers, it's just like with this guy, how she approached him the certain way she did. Like his fans said, "Sorry, man, you're a little bit,
I mean,
well, the only reason I brought it up is the steel toe thing. Like that shit was funny, and I don't. That was already like 10 days ago, so I don't really want to dive into that controversy. But dude, you should come up to Stoney's on August 12th.
what is that?
They're doing an event up in Minnesota.
In August, you said?
Yeah, on August 12th, and like me and John from Win by 2 and the Z-Man are rolling up there. We're gonna be rolling deep. Like I think we're gonna take a limo up there.
In Minneapolis?
Yeah. It's outside the Twin Cities, but yeah, we'll get a limo from there. I think we're gonna get Swartzland to jump in.
Yeah.
Little Murr's gonna come up too.
I gotta keep coming. I can't go anywhere, bro.
All right, well,
He can't cross over the 55 or I-70.
Well.
He's got to stay along I-70 or I-55. That's like East St. Louis there. That's his territory. He's got to stay. He feels comfortable there.
but yeah, you got to come up here to Stoney's, bro. It's gonna be fucking savage. We need you as like a Mud Shark Army rep, bro.
Really? I'm very interested in helping you with your cause. Like I said, I believe in what Chad says. He's the guy that's got no holds bar, and I think he said he made it. I asked him. I already talked to him. I don't know. I finally went on one of his sites, and I actually messaged him today through private email of his.
Yeah.
One of his sites. But I've been like leaving messages for him in the open, remarks, and he's been reading them right away because he's putting a like on them. Right. And I think he said the problem was he just don't trust nobody no more because everybody that he teams up with. I'm talking in his profession of the comic world. That they wind up betraying him, and what amazes me is how they all bounce off each other. I called Kevin out today. I said, and believe me, I got nothing but respect for him.
Yeah.
Because he's Chicago bred, and I know he's thick and he could handle it, and he's a fighter. And because he don't like bullshit, he's a straight shooter when it comes to call guys a bullshit. But I said, listen, you told me he talks about Shuley, which I believe 100% he hates him.
Right.
He talks about all of them, and he talks about Melton. Bob comes on. Poor old Bob, he's in the middle. Here's what I call Bob out. Bob, how much money you really got in the Shuley network? He goes, I'm all in. I believe that. I believe Bob believed in Shuley, put a big chunk of money in to build what they built, and now Bob is kind of at that age. Now Shuley's getting picked apart. He could lose everything. You understand? But Kevin pays him $5,000 a month to do that one show. You understand? But he's got to be loyal to both of them. Kevin gets upset about that because he don't understand it. But Bob is smart. Bob ain't gonna shit on nobody. He won't.
I think Bob's grabbing about 5 from each of them, and it's not bad for him.
No, but if in the Chow's thing, not feeling bad about doing shit, like how Bob is feeling, Joey, because you're a huge Howard Stern fan.
Very big.
Where would you like? How do you think Bob is feeling? Between what's going on with Shuley, with Kevin, with Joe, with Chad. I'm saying, like, do you just ride the fence more? Do you feel bad about taking money from both these fucking?
Well, you got to come to terms with yourself. Did Shuley, the Shuley network, did they really extort to make their money by?
I think Bob's making more than they think.
Probably Shuley. He's probably making more money for Shuley. The Shuley's probably
Bob is making hella money. No, not even for Shuley, just for himself. In this point, honestly,
Bob's been around how long? He's 60-something years old. But he's in his late 60s. He's been a comic.
He's been around since the 90s.
Years, so Bob's old school. He's smart to pull back and say, I'm not going to trash this guy. I've got business with him. I got business with him. I got to just be neutral. But I don't ever see Bob talking about anybody bad.
He doesn't need to, though. They just talk about him.
Right. He's respected. I think everybody respects him.
Yeah, they talk about him, but he doesn't need to talk. They talk about him.
Right.
No, I talk shit about General Mud.
General Mud doesn't. I don't
know
the whole story, but I'm gonna start reading. Is there any place I can go to read about the Mud Sharks that somewhere I can get a lot of information where
Yeah, watch our last interview with them.
Yes, sir.
We did one 8 days. Yeah. Mir Musk #3. It was a great interview. Probably the best Zumach interview of all time.
Best
How long you guys have been around? When did the organization form?
I don't know, like 2 weeks.
Okay, so this is fairly new. Okay.
I mean, it's a little mirror show. You just asked
Be
me on.
careful, because
Oh my
organizations
God.
are supposed to be a secret brotherhood.
Joey,
So,
the secret to
understand?
all this is, I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm gonna give you the whole secret to everything what's going on right now. I'm being mentioned by Melton on his daily stream. Hey, Melton, I know you're watching right now because of Joey, you know, and you just want to show us more, you know, whatnot. It's okay, buddy.
But he
I
called me
understand that
an
you're a
idiot.
fat. I don't want to say anything that Joey's saying, but I understand, Melton, that you feel a little, you know, you're a little scared. You're a little, you know, worried that, you know, somebody else might be taking your thunder and your fans from you. It's okay, buddy. Just understand this, man. We're here for the long run, man.
Thank you.
We never had a podcast before, you know. Fuck Ski Mask. They're shit. They're garbage. They're just Brendan Cucks. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about half the time. What's that blonde motherfucker you were talking about, David Chow? What's his name? Goodbye. Go ahead.
I don't even remember.
Stevie Lou, that's his name.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a show.
Yeah, he doesn't have a show. All these, yeah, Joey, I'll let you back in, buddy. Here you go, man.
No, yeah. I
Wait
mean,
for
well,
it,
dude,
wait.
Melton banned me from his quote unquote public Discord, and
What happened? How did we
Dude,
get
it's just-
disconnected?
No, you're good, buddy. You're. Anyway, I'm just gonna finish this.
well, it's all right.
All these motherfuckers here, I would just say they all think like, you know, fuck these guys. They're idiots. They're meth heads. They're in their trailers. They're tweaking. They're doing this and doing that. They're on fucking relaxer pills. I mean, I'm sitting here with a nice glass of, I would say Chardonnay, whatever it is. I don't give a fuck because I'm a trailer trash motherfucker. So I don't know what I'm drinking right now.
Hey, if that's what you want to put yourself
And
in,
wait,
I think you're a good kid. So
and no.
that's all.
The funny thing is this, though. Hang on, real quick. I'm just gonna keep talking a little bit more shit, real quick.
All right, go ahead.
And we got Agent Chow here wearing a tuxedo earlier. That all these
Classy
motherfuckers
man,
talking
Mr.
shit.
Chow.
They're saying we're garbage, and they just say we get garbage. You know, people on here. I've had some of those prominent comedians in this vibe and whatnot on this show, and I really do respect all of you hopping on here. Because here's the thing. We're not here just to troll you guys and whatnot. We really want to get to know you guys and just have fun with y'all and just have a great time. And Joey and Earl beforehand, even though we press you guys to some extent, Chaz Zumach, Ray DeVito, you know, you guys are just the beginning. We're going to have great other people here on, you know, later on and whatnot. You know, who knows what might happen.
I mean, Earl was phenomenal. He was a
Earl
great
was
guest.
great.
Yeah.
We're just here to have fun, press you guys a little bit on what's happening, you know, because we just want to talk as people. It's just a fun interview, and it just sickens me that the Onion Man,
Excuse me, I swallowed something.
and Kevin Brennan hopping in our chat talking shit on us. Just Kevin Brennan, Patrick Melton. Anybody just want to shit on this thing and saying it's garbage. It's not garbage. You guys don't understand that this is honestly the future of what the fuck you guys are living in right now. Consider you're old people. You guys don't know what the fuck's going on.
We know what the question to ask then, not to cut you off. Where their first week in the business, what were they? Were they like not knowing what they were doing? Did they start out rough? Did they start out?
Exactly, sir.
So that's where they got to put themselves to instead of calling you or me and Chow.
Like I said, they hate us because they ain't us, bro. You know it.
Got the anus, bro.
But I think,
But yeah, Joey C is the man, dude. That's why I saw him. I picked him out of the crowd. I said, dude, this guy's fucking entertaining as hell. Let's get him on. And dude, he's giving us an hour, 2 hours of great stories already.
And what other fucking channel in this goddamn universe is averaging fucking around, I'd say 500 views a fucking show right off the fucking cuff? Tell me.
I think
getting
like
hundreds of subscribers. You tell me. And Patrick
doing
Melton,
fine.
I know you're fucking watching, man. I know you're a fucking bitch. You couldn't handle Joey C.
He's only got 13,000. I think.
Hang on, Joey. I ain't done yet.
You can pass that easily.
Pipe
I think
down
he's got
for half a
13,000.
second. You can pull your ghetto gangster shit on him right now. Hang on, give me 1 second, brother. I want you to go ham on him.
On
But
who?
Patrick
Melton?
Melton.
Listen, he's a needle dick.
Melton. Yeah,
He's
Patrick
a
Melton's
needle
a fucking Las Vegas
Listen to
fucking
me.
bitch. You know?
Melton is a needle
Go ahead,
dick.
buddy.
Melton is a needle dick that was born from a prostitute mother who had a pimp. that beat his mama. He was born as a spawn of the devil, was raised in different parts of the country, and he was fat, got beat up in high school. I promise you he got beat up in high school. I can tell you that right now. And he resolved to comedy because that's what soothed him and made him from crying. And when he got, it's like police, people that become police. They were all beat up in high school. They were the dorks. They become cops, now they got power. He found a glitch that gives him power. He's good at his craft. I will never say that he's not good at his craft. He is very good at his craft. When he gets behind that mic, he is one of the best I've ever seen.
Is Red Bar better or him?
He's
Who's
one
better,
of the best.
him
Whether
Red
it's
Bar?
bad
Who's
or
better,
wrong,
him
he's
or Red
good
Bar?
at what he does.
Oh no, he's
he knows how
runs
to
the
bring
best
people
show.
to him.
He runs the best solo show
right
better than
now.
Red Bar? Better than Red
Yeah.
Bar? No,
Yeah, not Red Bar.
Fuck
He's
that,
good.
bro.
I don't know who you're talking about, this other person. So, but he's.
Alright.
I mean,
he can bring
I'm
people in.
talking about like a live stream where you can
live stream, like, you
kind
can
of work
right
off the
there.
chat.
Okay.
He's not a guy that would just be a fly by night. You could say he'd be gone tomorrow.
Melton's very good.
He's very crafty. He's very crafty at what he does. He's skilled.
He's
he
an
knows how to
idiot.
treat people.
What?
He is an idiot. I mean,
He is.
he's not to
Of
be
course
looked
he's
up
an
to
idiot.
like all these fools do.
Okay, I got a quick question for
He's a
Joey,
loser.
bro. This
He's a
idiot
loser,
has shit
exactly.
on me for bricks. I laugh at it every single time. He's mentioned me. I know what, Melton. You
I
can
listen
deny
to
this.
it. I
No,
know
no,
what
hang
it's
on,
about
hang
you.
on, hey, Joey, hang on the fuck on, bro. Jesus Christ, man, you talk a lot. Hang on a second. Jesus Christ, I know you want to get into it, but hang on. Sorry, buddy. I love you, man. I know. No, respect. Honestly, I do love you, buddy. You're awesome.
I
as fuck,
appreciate it.
but
I got all bad respect for you, dog.
I'm not going, man. I gotta
mad
go
respect.
in.
Mad
I gotta
respect.
go in, buddy. I gotta go in. Anyway, Melton, I know you shit on my podcast all the time. You shot on me before. You go into me hella hard and whatnot. I just want to say thank you for getting me the views I want and just continue talking about me in your stupid little morning show. I love it. I laugh at it because I can laugh at myself. It's okay. A lot of these motherfuckers who you talk about can't laugh at themselves, but I can, and I love it. You just gave me the views I want, and thank you, sir. You're a great
There
man.
you go.
And I always will love you for the aspect that you just want to portray us other podcasts. Even even though you don't think we deserve to be talked about, you do talk about us, and thank you, sir.
Every day.
You're a fucking angel, and I hope you showcase on the next show. If you don't, I know that you actually grew up and you're actually a man now. You won't talk about fucking losers. Till then, you're a bum too. Love you, buddy. Anyway,
Hey.
Joey, go ahead and run with that shit. What's up, man?
You're well spoken. If they're hating you, you're going to be successful. You're going to make a lot of money if they're hating you. If they all love you, you better go and find a new gig. Howard Stern was loved by all the people. He would have been retired and broke 20 years ago. But the people that hated him is what kept him in business. Trust me, it's a fact. Facts are facts. He'll tell you that. Wasn't it for that 60% that hated him? He would be already retired 20 years ago. Howard knows that.
You fucked up my fucking mic and my fucking screen.
Well, come on now. I know you know how to have a nice glass of wine and drink. Come on.
No, I don't. I'm a mentally challenged meth head in the trailer, according to Melton.
Missouri was known to be very good product up in Missouri my day, That's I appreciate you bringing me on.
King, bro.
Thank you, bro. I really, all serious enough. Why did the camera go? I wanted the guy to show you guys something. It was perfect timing what he was saying, and the camera went off. Can I show you guys something?
Yeah,
something I did today. Can I do that? Just hang on.
Of course.
Run it.
Oh, Mirror, your screen's up or down or something. No, it's all good. Yeah, there.
Jesus Christ, dude, I got fucked up when he said that shit, bro. I fucking lived.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, dude. You know this Citizen M dude? You ever see his ass?
Yeah, I've seen him before.
Yeah, he's a soy neutered virgin, dude.
Let's add him into the chat then. Fuck this.
Yeah, jump in, Citizen M. You want to come on?
Yeah.
Supposedly you run the show. Like Melton says, like, oh yeah, Citizen M and Little Mirror running shows.
Add him in. Can you add him in real quick? Let's add him in.
I don't know how to get a hold of him. Yeah, should we put the can we just drop it in the chat or something?
Yeah, drop in the chat. Drop it right in the chat. Come on.
Yeah, let's do that.
Everybody gets
grab the pussy. Honestly, we're running 3 hours. Let's run it more.
What happened to my mic?
You're good, buddy. Joe, you're good, man.
Yeah, he's been here for like 4 hours just talking
Dr.
shit.
Chow, drop this shit in the fucking chat.
let me
System,
figure
if you
this out.
actually want to say some shit, actually, as a gentleman, go ahead and let's run it.
Who's that? Me?
No. This guy's talking mad shit on you and me. Citizen M.
Hey, baby. Promise.
Yeah, you're a fucking bitch.
So
bro.
supposedly he runs a channel or show or something. So
He'll let you on.
it says join the chat. No, I'm not connected to any of my YouTubes on here. Actually, I think I could. Yeah, let me see if I got his Discord.
Yeah, add him in, man. He's a fucking bitch. Add in, bro.
Yeah,
Come
well,
on.
Here,
Well, yeah, come on, Cincinnati. You always talk shit, bro. Let's go.
let me ask. Let me ask. What's his name? Hawk. 'Cause I
Yeah,
know he's
add Ian
friends with-
Hawk in here because Ian Hawk and I had a little discord about the Daily shit a little while back. So fuck it.
Yeah, we don't need to have Hawk in, but I think Hawk knows how to. Well, Melton banned me from all the
At-
servers, so I'm trying to find the Citizen MFAG. Where's he at?
You ain't gonna believe who sent me a link to go on his show.
Yeah, who was that?
Well, he said he blocked me and he don't talk to me no more. Jake just sent me a thing to go on his show.
Yeah. No. I'll send
Yes.
Jake. You want Jake on? No, dude. I can't have Jake.
Jake's
on
a good
here.
kid. He's a great kid. He really is.
I was on Jake once with him. On
He's
my
okay,
show.
man.
He's great. He's great, but it's not for this show.
Oh, he has
It's
me
too deep.
blocked on Discord.
It's too deep. I'm not in Jake's
Citizen
show.
M.
It's too deep. I'm not going that deep, bro.
But he's
I love the
friends
kid. He's a
with
good kid.
Comedy Shaman.
Jake's good, all right?
Yeah, he's friends with all these retards. Oh, fuck. Citizen M, just jump on. I don't know how to tell you not to. I mean, you've been in the chat for 4 hours now, so.
He says, I'm too scared to face you. I'm not coming on. Yeah, I mean, holy shit. I love it, man. Hey, you hop on the chat. You want to say some shit? You can't hop on the chat, can you, man? Girth Brooks. Get Girth Brooks on. You want? Go ahead. Dude, it's just so funny to me. Like, I was talking so much in the chat for Bricks, and I'm willing to hop on, actually show my face. All you fucking who want to hop on here to say some shit, you guys are fucking losers. Look at you. Taking time out of your day at fucking 11 o'clock at night just saying some shit. You guys are fucking bums. I love it.
My wife wants to come on. She's the best. She'll make good conversation
Oh,
for you guys.
fuck yeah, bring her on.
Who?
My
His
wife.
wife. Yeah, his wife's dank.
She'll come on.
Does she need a link or?
Yes. Send her a link. Just send it to like you did. You sent me. But send it to Can she go in my email and link it like I and still?
Yeah. It's the same link. It's the same link. So if she can
Same
copy
link,
and
same
paste
link.
it
Oh,
over.
she can do that. I'll give it to her right now.
All right.
Babe.
Yeah, let's do that. That'd be dank.
Yeah, she's ready. She'd be perfect with her own show. I told her that.
Fuck yeah.
She's coming. Hang on. You guys sent it to me, I believe.
I sent it to you. Yeah.
The one,
I think,
Mudverse. It came on the Mudverse.
yeah.
Here, here's the link. Copy. Just go in my email. Can you get in my email? In your phone, or just use my phone?
Can you forward it to me?
I'll forward it. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna forward it to her. Hang on.
Yeah, you can forward it.
Yeah,
I'll forward it to her, and she'll go on her phone. Hang on, it's forwarded to her.
Christ, rating 3 hours right now, Dr. Chat. I don't know how this is going, bro.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm good. Bro.
I love
can
it.
keep
I
going
love
for
it,
hours,
man.
bro.
I could go on for hours,
You always see us,
motherfucker.
man, bro.
Let's go. Where's the wife
Where's
at?
the link at? Where's it? Yeah.
Earl was great too.
Earl was
See the link
awesome.
right there. It should come through when I do that. Hang on.
Yeah, dude. Because I was tripping out a little bit, and I heard some fireworks going, like in the neighborhood or whatever, somewhere around, and I was like, "Holy shit,
Just click
dude!"
on the link and follow the prompts. It's coming.
In the bedroom on the headphones.
Okay, baby. I sent it. You should have it.
So we got a little early 4th of July here with some fireworks being shot off in the neighborhood.
Are they ready? Yeah. They'll be shooting guns off in my neighborhood in a little while. We
Fuck
can't afford
yeah.
fireworks over here. We got guns and pistols. You guys are all right, man. I tell you what, man. I'm just glad I got to know you guys, and I'm glad you guys are willing to be the people that you're gonna see the whole picture before you decide on something. You know, you gotta see both sides of the coin. You can't go in half cocked on anything. You know, because one guy will come in to tell a story. The next day you bring the other guy in his story, and then you got to find the truth in the middle. Which guy is really telling the truth? And you got to hear both sides of the story before you can.
That's how the fools get got and caught, dude.
Right.
They join allegiances too early. You know, you got to sit back and watch.
Right. Very true.
Dude, I know, like I had mentioned before,
real quick.
Brendan hates my ass.
How's my mic?
Yeah, you're good. Okay. Yeah, Brendan hates me, but I do have respect for him, and I do think he is a loyal dude. You know, like you said, he's a Chicago guy. He's one of 10. So I think he's treated you well, and I respect that, dude.
He has been very nice to me, but I don't know what it is between you. It's not my business, but I've told, you know, I brought you up, I think, one day, and he goes, he's not a doctor. I think he said, I go, yeah, but he's a good guy. You got to get to know him. And Kevin strikes me the type of guy is, he's business when it comes down to the end of the day. It's all about money to him in business, you know. And I don't know what he's saying, something about some kind of thing he's doing in the Bahamas. I don't know nothing about that. It ain't my business. But I've tried to tell him, you know, a lot of people have tried to tell me we're a good guy, man. So that much I know.
Yeah,
you know,
no. So I will, you know, if Brennan's watching, respect, dude. Thank you for treating my good man here, Joey C, with respect.
He's been a gentleman. He's been nice.
Yeah,
being he's the only one I don't think that really made fun of me. I don't think his motive was to make fun of me. I don't believe that out of him. You know, so.
Where's the wife at?
Yeah,
all right, Citizen M. Then DM me on Discord, you dumbass. Like, I'll send you the link.
She's coming.
Add Citizen M in. I want to talk to him. I've seen him a lot, but you know.
She's an interesting person.
He's complaining that, I'm not blocked. I am blocked or whatever.
I'm the most blocked guy in the world.
You spammed everyone. That's all right, Citizen M. DM me.
There she is.
Oh, welcome.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, good. I came into the room.
Miss Joey C.
Yes, that's me. That's
what up,
me.
Dime?
Okay, good.
You've got some words to speak on the big fat onion, I assume.
Yes, absolutely. So I just want to put something.
You super chat first, though, right? You super chatted, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I just want to say something. So here's what happened. So I super chatted him because he was calling me a loser because I've been in the feds and this, that, and the other, whatever.
Right.
So he started talking shit about me, which his beef is between me and my husband.
Yeah.
So I super chatted him. I said, yo, why do you got to call me a loser? Like, what have I done to you? And then he's seen the name Justice for Savvy. So then he was like, oh, talking shit about Justice for Savvy. So he's like, who is that? And I told him, I said, that was my daughter, Savannah, that passed away. So then all of a sudden he was like, oh, who gives a F, gives a fuck about your dead daughter.
You're shooting on her, yeah.
Then all his little fucking chat ninjas and chat minions started talking shit.
Yeah.
And then it was just going on and on and on. They're still doing it. And then he supposedly, he said, so I put a tweet out and something on YouTube, like, how would you feel if that was your kid? If somebody was sitting there talking shit, like if you're a parent and you lose your child, how would you feel?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, it'd be awful. No, I agree. And I think he completely crossed the line. He did play that off at the beginning, like, because the day before, like, we rewind, like, Joey C called in. He pretended like he didn't see Joey C on MLC on Wednesday.
Yep.
He called in Thursday morning. Then Friday, he had all this recon with his assistant of all this emails and all this stuff about Joey C and you, and he knows everything about it, but he likes to frame it like, I don't know anything about him. I'm just talking shit, but he knows everything, and yeah, it was completely over the line in my opinion. So
He
I got your
absolutely
back.
crossed the line. Like, I can take anything, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is that when it comes to my child that passed away,
Right.
that drew the line. That right there just hit me to the core. And then he apologized. And then today on that show, he was like talking, like making a joke about it. You know what I'm saying? And then his little chat ninjas and chat minions was doing the same shit. So if they don't like what I have to say, excuse my language, but fuck them, because their opinion don't matter to me, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's funny because he actually banned me from his Discord today. I think there's one person banned, and it was me. And he asked me to apologize to him, and all I said was, "Hey, dude, you're running alt accounts. That's all I said." He said, "How dare you accuse me of running alt accounts?" So it's pretty funny. And I got all the screenshots, and I got a bunch of accounts. I run alt accounts, so I do have a bunch of accounts in there. So it's pretty funny. But yeah.
And then my record. Okay, yeah. Okay, so what? I have a criminal record. I've been to state prison. I've been to federal prison. So they're talking about my criminal record and this, that, and the other. That's fine. I don't give a damn. Like everybody don't have a past. And then they're going to talk about porn sites. Well, first of all, I've never been on Pornhub, because if I was, I would be rich. Number one. Number two, Chatterbait. They could let them look up what they want. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a damn who sees it, because I'm not ashamed of myself. So if they could find it.
Citizen M, jump in. Like I said,
he won't. No, I don't want to just a full attack on Patrick Melton fans. Like, my thing is this though, like Patrick Melton, he's just all in the wrong at this point in time with you guys as like a couple and whatnot. He fucked up all the way, or was there some? You know, it takes two to tango. It's not black and white. It's not black and white.
With me,
like
I don't really
right?
care. Like, to me, I have no, like, what he did with Joey C and Justice for Savi, like, yeah, like, if I was in their circumstance, I'd be fucking pissed.
Right.
I'm not holding too much resentment for that, but I thought it was. I'm just being objective. Like, I did think it was a little over the line.
It was heartless, is what it was.
Dr. Chow, what do you think was over the line?
Yeah, it was heartless.
What did you think was over the line, though?
I mean, you'd have to go back and watch it.
I saw him talking shit about their dead daughter, correct, right? And whatnot. Was it more than that at some extent?
No.
That's not just talking about her. It's how horrendous he said things about that. You don't go there. You gotta get
maybe you don't understand, Lil Mir, but yeah, it was completely over the line.
You just don't cross the line with people's children.
Yeah.
Really? Like he actually he actually kind of like went a little bit too deep on that shit. Like
you wouldn't know. Like, you don't have like that type, but you don't have a kid, so like you wouldn't know. But yeah.
Really?
So,
then why are people what?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying in their circumstance, I'd be fucking pissed.
Joe, what the fuck are you doing on MLC this Monday, man?
What are you talking about? Because listen to me. I already been through that, and you're not understanding my logic.
Yeah.
And I told you my wife wanted me not to go on there and do it that way. So it's okay. Melton is nothing but a loser. So one day, I'm sure I'm gonna be blessed to be in his presence, and I'm gonna buy him a dinner, and I want him to tell me those things to my face, and he won't. And then I'm going to tell him what I feel in face to face, what he is and where he should be. Okay.
Well, August 19th, we'll see him, Joey C. Because after we're going to Stoney's, you and me, and we're going to go to Atlantic City.
Well, I'm going to be very clear about something. And a lot of people think, let me tell you, I'm a very true romantic and take my marriage very seriously.
Right.
I found, as my wife she's had her share of bad relationships. I've had mine. We all have. Okay, you guys are a lot younger. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have had any long-term real relationships, or if you just had a few girlfriends, or you just go out and You got girls that you know that are friends that you date. That's today's world. I found someone that is my true soulmate. First of all, we don't go nowhere without each other. We're that thick. We 24/7.
Except prison.
Okay, that's how we are. That's how we roll together. She's my best friend, and we do everything together. Okay, and that's how I choose. That's my life. I trust her. Is probably the only person. And I trust my children. Don't get me wrong. But when it comes to certain things, on 100, that's the person I trust 100 right there. So she's got my back.
Right.
When I need someone to watch my back, you know.
And see, the thing is with Joe, the thing is with my husband is this. He's very boisterous, and he's obviously Italian. He's from Chicago, so he's loud. And I even have to tell him to tone it down some, you know. But see, I take a different approach with people, right? Because I can sit down and I can talk to you, but I'll get my point across to where you understand. You know what I'm saying? Without screaming and yelling. But Joe, he's that type A personality, and it's like it's like certain things just make him see red, and he just goes off, you know. And he likes to talk, and people are like, talking shit about me and him being on, trying to do this and trying to do that. First of all, I'm not trying to be no talk show host or have no podcast. Yeah. So what the fuck does it matter if he is? I mean, everybody likes to have fun. You know what I'm saying? So everybody has to start somewhere.
Right. But you're getting kind of serious when it comes to like dead children and whatnot, right?
It just was the bottom line is, and I really don't want to talk about it no more. And I know she does it. He just crossed the line. He don't think he did. He said, Kevin told him, you shouldn't be doing that. I'll do whatever I want, talk about whoever I want. Okay, fine, then do it. If you're okay living in your skin with that, that's fine. Like I said, he wasn't about nothing. He didn't say nothing. He's a pussy, and that's it.
He's a piece of shit, man. He's a piece of shit.
And he knows how to get a hold of me. That's all
he is a piece of shit.
My condolences to you and whatever the circumstances were revolving around it. The last couple of days, the shit he said, like I said from the second all this stuff came up, I said, dude, that was way out of line. But beyond that, we don't need to talk about it too much more. Like, we can talk about some other fun stuff, I guess.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
And just talk about how dank Joey C is.
Talk about how wonderful this woman
Joey,
is. Right
I got a question for you, sir. I got a question for you, bro.
Well, ask Christina something.
Oh, Christina, Jesus Christ!
Christina's got an interesting life. She's done. Christina. One of the strongest women
I'm being forced. Can you guys hear me real quick?
Yeah, it's kind of working.
Yeah, I spat up with wine all over this place. Joey made me laugh pretty hard recently. It just ruined my mind.
Spit his wine all over the place.
Is that okay? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, perfect. Christine.
Yes. Can I help you?
When did you first meet Joey, and what made you fall in love with him?
So Joe and I had a mutual friend.
Yeah.
And I was at our mutual friend's house, and I had fell asleep, and I guess Joe had walked in, and he was asking our friend who I was, and I was in a relationship. Joe was in a relationship.
Oh, but Joe, shit.
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
Absolutely not.
Nothing happened.
So, no, we remained friends for 3 years until...
She went to prison for 2 of those 3 years.
3 years, my ass.
No, we remained friends for 3 years.
Right.
And when he got out of his relationship, I was out of mine. And I promise. I mean it. And then he hit me up actually after I got out of state prison. And
3 days after, I saw her on Facebook.
3 days later, he hit me up on Facebook, and we just been together for 8 years, actually, and married for 7.
How'd you go to state prison?
Dude, I've heard so many people like that, or like hooking up off of
No, we didn't meet on Tinder or nothing. Don't worry.
No, but like they meet it and become Facebook friends.
Is my mic fucked up?
No, you're fine, dude.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm really
just don't ask any more questions.
Can I say something? Because they already know that she's been to prison, and I don't think
other shrews make you see
she was my plug. That's what she was. She was my plug when I first met
I'm
her.
the shrooms make you
Okay?
see evil things tonight, all right?
That's the truth.
I
And
want you.
I thought she was the most beautiful girl in the world, but I was married. She was with her boyfriend. I wouldn't punk him. I wouldn't disrespect him. She went to prison. She disappeared. I didn't know what happened to her. They told me she was in prison. As soon as I saw her out, I was ready to get. I was ending my 23-year marriage, and we got out. I picked her up. We went out and talked all night. The next day, we moved in together. The very next day after we talked all night in the car. So,
that's amazing.
I love that woman to death.
And you know, I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to mention no names here, but Joe and I in 2016, I was stabbed 15 times and Joe was stabbed 8. And it was not drug related. It was. I'm just not going to mention any names who done it, but I died in the. I had to be resuscitated in the chopper, and I just feel like that just made our, just brought us closer together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, ride or die. You know, you
Yep,
guys are
absolutely. And yeah, he stuck by me through my federal prison bid. So, and people can say what they want, I mean, it is what it is.
Now you can ask her, does she really love me? Because I'm way older than her. I'm getting really old.
Fucking
ask her that because you'll know her heart.
Working? Holy shit, everyone's ignoring what the fuck I'm saying. How old is she?
41. I'm 57.
41.
You're 41? For real?
Yes.
Hang on. Like, you're 41.
I'm old enough to be her father. I'm 17 years old.
No. Hang on. You're 41 for real?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Joey. God damn, man. You got a fucking cougar over here, bro.
Oh,
what? God damn, Joey. Look at you, man. I see that tattoo on you. Yeah, respect,
I got
man.
18 tattoos in prison.
Yeah, I got a tattoo too, but you don't want to see it, man. It looks
my Batman.
Batman. Oh, dude, I've seen your Batman
character before. That's just
you like my Batman man?
Yeah. Throw it on for
pull
a
that
sec.
on. Pull that on for us. Let's see it. I'll pull some on for you too.
That's just
I'll
dank,
show you
bro.
my
Adam West, the
tattoo, too.
1966 Batman.
Oh, Adam West. Respect.
Yeah, the original Batman, the real Batman. And this is
Oh.
my trolley.
Barry Stevens, you're a fucking cunt. Fuck you, bitch. You're garbage.
This is my son.
I'm going to show you're not.
Hey.
Look,
Look at that little Yoda.
little Yoda.
Yeah.
Love it.
So you guys, when did you guys first meet? Honestly, like first time you guys ever met?
You just told the story.
I believe
I don't
it
know,
was
man. I'm
in
fucked up.
2012. No, 2012.
Yeah.
Okay.
At John's house.
Yes, 2012.
Did he like show you some type of movie? You're like, oh, he seems interesting.
No, I
wanna
didn't
talk to him.
disrespect her one time.
No.
I told my friend
not
that
like that. You just seem interesting though. You just talk.
I took one look at her and I'm like, I did a double take. I said, my friend says, oh, that's going to be my next girlfriend. I said, oh, that's cool. I'm married anyhow.
Yeah.
And he wanted to get with her.
Yeah.
And I turned to him. I said, well, if it don't work out with you, I'm going to make a prediction. Someday she's
Good
going to
man.
be my wife. And that's the rest is history.
So that's his part. Now with you, when you saw him when he walked in, when you know that
I was sleeping.
You were sleeping?
I was sleeping. Well, where I was sleeping, but after that, our friend John.
Yeah.
We were hanging out. We were all just hanging out, and then, like Joe said, I went to prison because I was selling drugs. Yes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And but that was in the past, and Joe done drugs, so I was his plug.
Yeah.
And but that's the past, like I said.
Yeah.
And after I got out of state prison, we just connected and we got back to, we got together. So
How'd you guys connect?
What's that?
Tell the story when I got out of the car with you.
How'd you guys connect? How'd that fucking happen?
You just
Come
went
on.
through the story like 10 minutes
Dude,
ago.
I don't know. I'm fucked up, man. I want to learn this story. I'm like actually involved right now. I'm sorry. I wasn't there before, but I'm here now, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
think
my
I
god,
was
dude.
fat and
Hey,
old?
Christina, I really want to know about you guys. You guys got me like glued to my seat. What's going on with you two?
What's going on with us right now?
No, not that, mademoiselle. I want to know, how did Joey C pull a dime like you when you came?
I was a good-looking guy, man.
Listen, so when Joe and I got together, okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. He was just very, 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 very good looking. very good looking.
I can tell.
He still is, you know. But he was. I mean, he was a handsome man. He was
That's
just
good.
He had his, you know, he was fit. He was there. I mean, and I fell in love with him. So what am I going to do now? Because he's gained a little weight. I'm just going to say fuck you and leave.
With the weight and shit. What about him felt? It doesn't matter about
But
his.
I don't
his
think I'm a
weight and
dime
shit.
piece.
Did you about his personality? What made you fall in love with him though? About his personality.
smile.
Come on. There's something about him.
Yes. I loved his smile. And a lot of people say he doesn't have his teeth. He's definitely got his teeth.
I saw Joey smile and laugh. He says, "I fell in love with him." Come on.
Yeah,
He's
got 3 kids now, so
he's got a beautiful smile,
I'd
and
fuck
he has a heart of gold. Believe it or not, you know. And he took my children as his own. You know.
No. You know what? That's right there, sir. Hey, respect, man. That's our shit right there.
He did, and my daughters fell in love with him. That was like, you know, Joe's their dad.
Joe, you're
my
a good man.
my youngest daughter just had her second baby today in the hospital, and that's his. You know, it's a little girl. So,
congrats.
Going to see her tomorrow.
We're going to see her tomorrow.
Yeah,
Joey,
that's amazing.
Joe, you're a better man than I am.
Yeah. I just try to be a regular guy, man. She taught me more things than I've ever learned from. And I never thought a woman younger than me would teach me anything. I've learned so much being her friend first, her best friend, and then her husband. This woman gave me so much knowledge and made me the person that I evolved into. And that's a fact. I'm kinder. I have a heart. She showed me love every day. She never changes. If she's got something on her mind she don't like, she don't come scream. She grant, honey, come here. Just talk to me. I love you. I worry about you. And I take anything she tells me to the heart. I don't just blow her off like sometimes when she walks and go like this to her. Fuck you, I'm not gonna listen to her. I respect everything she says to me. A lot of guys will just, you know, give their wife the blowjob. Yeah, honey, no problem. Fuck you when she walks out. I'm not like that. I'm sincere with her. I will never. I pray to God now that I get 30 more years with this woman. I pray I do.
Do you guys
our
live
marriage
together?
is so good and so
beautiful.
strong. It's so real that I beg God to leave me here for another 30 years so I can have it with her.
Joey, do you live with her right now?
Yes, we live together.
They're in the same room, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Show me. Prove it right now.
Okay.
She grabbed the phone from him.
I want to see it. Show me right now. Show this shit right now. I want to see.
Oh my God.
Right now. Yeah.
I'll have her sit in my seat, okay? Come and sit in my seat for a minute.
I want to see this shit.
Oh, you guys are funny. It's funny. There you go. There you go.
You were out of your
They think I got an
mind,
imaginary woman, huh? Oh my gosh. These guys are hilarious.
There you go.
All right, Joe, you switch with her. There you go. There we go. Hey.
Oh my God.
You believe us now?
Yeah.
I believe you now. Hey, let's stay like that for a little bit. Anyway,
So
Joey,
look here, ask him how they met.
Joey C Network, how do you feel about?
I'm getting a lot of feedback. I think it's on twice on your phone.
I don't know why I was getting feedback.
Oh my God, you guys are hella.
You guys
close.
open 2 times.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Honestly, you guys are amazing. No, hang on, Joey, and
Here, you know your phone. I gotta sit there.
Katrina.
No, it went from like the most heartwarming and beautiful story to like
broken.
just Mir's level of like, oh my God, dude, I can't take it anymore. It was so great.
He's coming right back.
No. Can you guys hear me properly, right?
Yeah, you're fine, bro.
Dude, I'm just tweaking because I grew up lying all over the place. So I'm just
Oh, so I must have had an echo in my
were watching
phone.
them in there on
I was
YouTube.
watching you guys
Christ,
while I
you
was
guys.
on the
Joey, aren't you running a network on your YouTube? Come
I got
on,
logged
man.
back in. I'm coming back in now. I turned off.
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, hurry
what
up.
happened.
Let's
Wonder
go.
why-
Come
why the
on,
hell-
I gotta ask a question for you two. Let's go. Come on.
Repeating like an echo.
He's got a question.
I'm drinking. I'm getting hammered. Let's go.
He's drinking, so he's got liquid
Yeah, yeah.
encouragement right now.
That's a, he's drinking wine.
He's got a little class, you know.
I'm too
All right,
bad.
I'm back.
All right. I
Here,
got.
here, take this. Here. Hang on, guys. Wait. Hang on.
What's she doing right now? Jesus Christ.
You needed them to prove that they were there.
Okay, here we are. All right, go ahead.
No, I mean, Congratulations on the grandchild.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Huge accomplishment.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a blessing.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna throw a question at you guys real quick, honestly.
No, Mayor, why don't you ask them how they met?
I don't give a fuck about that. Honestly,
No, it's not working.
I could say what everybody else says. I could lie and say we met on Chatterbait, but we didn't.
no, honestly, Jesus Christ, Josh don't talk shit anymore, bro. Jesus Christ, you guys, I love you two so much. You guys have been so much fun this whole other time. I love you guys every aspect of the way. But like,
Thank you.
Dr. Child shouted me earlier about this, and I'll do it again.
Oh,
Thank you.
You know where I'm going at, Dr. Child. I'm gonna do it again. Why are you guys getting involved with these fucking bums on Howard Stern, bro? Why are you involving?
That was just one of my passions. That's all. I was an advocate. Stern, believe it or not, was really good. He was funny. He was interesting to listen to. I'm talking back in the beginning when I followed him from the early 90s.
Yes, but your wife is super chatting towards this idiot. Why? Come on, man.
She was defending what he would make. Said something bad, or she's like that. She's quick to defend.
Honestly,
You know
let's move off of Melton because Joey C's got such an illustrious
I don't care
history with these Stern guys, right? Joey C,
I don't know them personally, but I was a diehard. I followed Howard Stern from the beginning.
But you know Shuley. I mean, like you've gotten intertwined with Shuley a little bit, right?
Shuley said on the BS show that we go back to the Stern days when I used to eat. I never physically met anybody from the Stern show, but Shuley and I emailed back and forth when he was the babysitter of the Whack Packers, when he was in charge of with all the hey Shuley, it's high pitch, that guy, So, but no, like I said, I don't got nothing nasty to say to Shuley. I just think Shuley needs to be. He's good at when they're together and they do a great show on the BS show. It's put together well, but I just think he needs to get off the fact of making money off other people, come up with some original stuff, and keep doing your thing, man. Don't lie about it.
Did. This is true. You touched on it on Ski Mask. You did respond to the troll by sending him a dick pic, right?
I did. No, the troll was asking for naked pictures of her, and I said no problem. I sent naked pictures of my
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's dope. Like, salute to you. Yeah,
4 different pictures, and I said one for Bob, one for Shuley, one for Joe, and one for Mike. That's what I said.
Yeah, dude. When I heard that story, I was laughing my ass off, dude. I knew you were a G. And like they were like, oh well, you were being modest too. You're like, yeah, I have a medium piece or whatever, but
I'm an average guy, man.
Yeah.
It don't matter what I got, as long as I know how to use it and I know how to do it right. That's all that matters.
Can you hear me? Joe, can you hear me? Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude, this mic is so fucked right now. I just spilled so much wine on this. I don't know.
It'll be all right.
I got headphones, so I don't know who's talking.
Yeah, we can hear you, dude. Oh.
You fuckers better wait.
We're not going nowhere.
Who's your favorite Cardinal baseball player?
I like Pujols.
Well, he went. Didn't he finish his career? He went back to St. Louis after leaving him for the Angels. Didn't they bring him back? Yeah.
Pujols, 2001 Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, great player, man. Great player.
Incredible.
I didn't care for Mark McGwire. Everybody was into Mark McGwire. I didn't care for him. I just didn't care for him.
Yeah, he was just a slugger, kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, Pujols was a full package type player. RBIs, doubles, home runs.
Absolutely.
On base percentage, everything he did was amazing.
Exactly, I agree with that very much.
But they're good Cardinals.
Who
are some other good Cardinals? I don't watch a lot of baseball now, but Pujols back in the day was like my guy for Cardinals.
Steady 5-2 player.
Yep. Yeah, actually, his rookie year, he was like in fantasy, he counted as like a third baseman, an outfielder, because he was just like a utility player his rookie year.
Right.
And then eventually he settled into like first base, third base, and then
that's right. They had the Wizard of Oz though. He was one of the Cardinals' greats. The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, Ozzie Smith.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could talk some baseball. Like, but my guy. I busted it out for.
I saw that the other day. I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah,
cards.
Kirby Puckett.
Yeah, that's right.
That's my
Great
guy
player.
right there.
He died at 45. He was 45 years old when he died.
Yeah, it's too soon. But
Yeah.
two-time World Series champ.
That's right.
Just
Great
a
player.
stud player.
He was a stud.
And he was that Chicago guy.
Yeah. You know who else was a superstar that died at 45? Walter Payton. Walter Payton died at 45.
Yeah. Oh my God. Legend.
Legend. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. No, another Chicago legend.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah. 45. That's
too young to go. I worry about leaving it before I'm 60, and that's young, but I just got to fix my health a little bit and I'll be all right.
And this is what I was trying to tell Ray DeVito, like, because Walter Payton did the same thing Ray does. Like he even when he was done playing football, he would run all day,
right.
But he would drink beer to hydrate.
Oh, no.
And I think he had some organ failure or something. So
terrible.
Yeah. I mean,
terrible.
So like,
go ahead.
The exercise thing and the drinking too much and exercise, and it's like.
Yeah. Well, do you agree? I understand exercise keeps you more healthy. Cardio is probably better, but it ain't for everybody. Eating healthy and maybe doing cardio is better, but not everybody goes going to go out and pump iron. I mean, it's not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But I believe in you should do good cardio and eat well. But I don't eat. I eat whatever, man. I like all that fatty shit, man. That's what I like. So.
Yeah, what do you like to eat?
Pasta. I like pasta.
I can't. You gotta stop. Holy shit. We gotta stop. We gotta stop.
I'm a good cook. I do all the cooking. My wife cooks too. But I do all the cooking.
Dutch Chow, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. You shit on me all this whole other time.
Whoa.
Can
I miss an inside joke here?
Whoa.
No.
You show me this whole the time being too controversial.
I'm going to jump back and just listen. My wife, you guys, she's an interesting person. Go ahead and ask her. Talk to her.
Right? You telling
She's good. She's good. She's going to be good on the mic if she gets her own show. So.
Well, I'm not trying to get my own show.
No, but I know you wanted to do a format. You were talking about maybe doing something good for people, and she's. Right now we're just trying to. Get through everything that's been happening.
So somebody in the comments said, "Get me some conditioner because I got some locks." Well,
you got the most beautiful hair in the world, man.
Listen, if you want to buy me some expensive conditioner, I'll let you send it to some PO box or something because I wouldn't give you my address. But just saying.
No, you look good.
You guys run it. Go ahead. You guys run it.
Considering what she's been through the last 3 years, 18 months in federal prison, losing a child, I think she looks damn good.
She looks good.
And she just had a grandchild. Why is she getting involved in with this fucking media shit, bro?
Because she was trying to support me. That's all it was.
That's retarded. You don't do that. Why are you doing that? Come on.
Because she did it because she loves me.
That's
I didn't ask her to. She did it on her own because she loves me.
That's stupid.
It's not stupid. Love is not stupid.
Yes, it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, no.
Love is stupid.
Okay. Nah, they've been riding together for a long time. So.
I'm disagreeing with you right now, Dr.
You won't say that when you're 50, I promise.
Yeah, I will. 20-year-olds fucking killing themselves over each other because they love each other.
Your heart will change and soften when the time you hit 40, pal. I promise you.
Yeah.
Why are you fucking with somebody on the internet? Why do you... What? Come on.
The murder's trip in his mind out again.
Tomorrow, promise me something. When you wake up, watch your show tomorrow. Tell me what was wrong with it.
You seem like an idiot the same way I have seen you right now. You're dumb.
He's hilarious. I love him.
Am I speaking sense to you guys? It will seem is that stupid as it was.
Dude.
You don't talk like an idiot. You know how to talk, so yeah, you make sense.
Shit. Why are you having your girl talk to this?
Back up. Whoa. Listen to me now. Whoa. I didn't have her do anything. I don't make her do nothing. She's got her own mind and her own voice. Okay.
I do what I want.
Me putting a gun to her head to tell her to do something, that's making her do something. Okay. Learn the difference.
I should learn the difference. You should learn the difference between putting your girl in this universe. Why are you putting
what I said? I didn't tell her to do anything. She did it on her own. She's got her own.
So she want you? Hey, Joey,
Next
Christina,
question.
Yes.
Joey, stop, Christina.
Yes.
You want to be involved in this shit, right? Is that why you commented? Because once you comment, you're involved at this point, right?
Absolutely.
So you want to be involved.
So it's like this, okay? So are you talking about these comments here?
No, just anything in general. Like in this universe, you understand as a person that once you comment something, you're going to be involved in that aspect of time, and there's nothing that you can't do about it, right? Correct?
Absolutely.
So
I understand that, but here
that and you did it, right? And you're all full.
But here's the thing.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
If you want to say something about me, right? When I have absolutely not a damn thing to do with you, when it's between you and my husband,
right?
And you want to call me out and say I'm an effing loser and I'm this and I'm that, and then talk about my daughter, I get myself involved because that's a line nobody will cross. Period. So I will speak what's on my mind, and that hurt me. Whether people like it or not, it hurt me.
Why do you care about this fat fucks and garbage about you? Why?
And you know what? I say the same thing, but it's not about me. It was about my daughter. That's not here to defend herself.
Holy shit! 500 people say shit about your daughter. Are you gonna say shit about all of them? All 500? Do you give a fuck? Honestly, oh God.
If they got the balls to say it to our face, yeah, we're gonna say something. Why not?
Yeah.
They're not saying to your face. They're on camera.
But we can see the comments. It's the same as being in your fucking face. The fuck?
Oh my God!
It just makes them less of a coward that they do it in a chat.
So. And that's why, you know what though, I sit there and I tell Joe, I did tell Joe this. I said, listen, why did you get involved with those fucking idiots?
You're getting involved. Stop that bullshit. You're getting involved with them too by commenting. Yes, you are. Don't you?
Yes, I did.
You comment yourself on that shit. You're getting involved.
Until when they said, because I watch these podcasts or whatever. I don't do much with YouTube, but I normally watch like true crime and shit like that. But then I started watching these podcasts and stuff, and then I heard about like Dr. Chow and the Shuli show or Shuli Network, and then Ray, and so I'll watch, and then most of the time I don't comment. Really, the only time I commented when I did was when it was about my child.
Right. I saw
so
on a Melted stream. You pay some money towards him to comment.
And you think I would never waste money on a super chat for somebody like that ever.
But you did.
Ever. But I did. Because he wouldn't have read it if not. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted him to know that you're damn right I did.
Yeah, but you fed into his ego. What are you doing?
We've covered this like 3 times over the last like hour and a half.
I don't give a fuck, dude. These people don't understand. They're fucking up. You feed trolls shit, they're gonna feed
whatever. It's what's
you're
done
right.
is done.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
You're right.
I'm done.
You're right. You're 100% right, and I'm not gonna disagree with you at all.
Right. Feeding them, go ahead. Whatever.
And even Joe said tonight, he was like, Christina, he's like, don't let it bother you anymore. He's like, just don't let it bother you.
It is.
Well, you know what? What bothers me is my daughter's not here no more. That's what really bothers me.
It is, but you keep talking about it like you
just asked her.
You just keep bringing it up.
Dude, what the fuck are you guys talking about, bro? She approached Patrick Melton, correct? Right?
Well, he
approached. No one attack me here. Just
I'm
say
not
what
attack
I say.
you.
Wait. You know what? We're gonna settle this right now.
No, Joey, shut.
I'm gonna call Melton on the fucking phone on his show right now, and we're gonna see if he's got balls to talk to all 3 of us. Because you know what? You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay. And now I'm getting fucking pissed off. Okay.
There we go.
There you go.
So we'll call fucking pussy right now. I give a fuck.
Yeah, Lil Bear, you're confused all the time, bro.
Always fuckers like different shit. I'm confused as fuck. I'm just here to run a show.
He probably won't answer because he's a fucking faggot pussy, but it's okay.
Tyrell's great. Tyrell's this. So fucked up from the fucking alcohol I spewed on it earlier. Rather wait till I fucking solve taste onto it till I can start speaking again.
Holy shit.
Hang on.
Mel ain't live, you dumbass. I'm sorry, Herb.
Holy shit.
He's not gonna answer you, dude. He's in Las Vegas enjoying it with his fucking.
I know where he's at. I know where
He's
is.
enjoying with his transvestite wife. They're relaxing.
Damn.
You
No,
can call
dude.
him. They're not gonna answer
He
you.
won't
No,
answer.
man, you're too
Trust me,
funny,
he's not
bro.
gonna answer. He's probably talking about Joey C's. Joey C's on the phone. Joey C's on the phone.
Let's go. Let's go.
Joey C, I'm not gonna answer the phone.
Fool. Joey, you're a fool.
Joey,
He's not gonna answer. Joey, you're a fool. He's not gonna
But
answer.
Joe, like if he does answer, don't scream. Just
Christina,
don't.
Joe, you're all fools. He's not answering.
Huh?
Well, no, it's only out in Vegas. He should answer. Like, why would he be
won't
asleep
answer
now?
me. He's right now calling me. Joey C's on the phone. Fuck you. I will not
Not
take
that late.
Joey C. Boys
Calm
hide.
down the
men-
vibes.
Boys hide and men get to it. So
God,
that's
I'm
all I-
already 3 hours. I'm 4 hours in, you idiots. And you guys are making me sound like Pattern Melton's convinced you guys that he's talked death about your children and shit. No, he's not. You guys are getting too deep in this shit. You guys
Mer, you've been bringing up the same thing like over and
I
over
am.
and over again.
They've been bringing it up too. Don't talk about me. Just bring it up, bro. They have that vibe. That's why they attack me.
No, like
No,
you
quickly.
forget what you were talking about, and then you
I'm
like
here on
figure
your
out
show
your
'cause I like you.
microphone's
I like
broken,
attacking.
and then
You know what?
bring
You
it up
know what?
again.
You know what, Dr. Chow? Why do they attack me so quick if I bring that
my God.
idiotic, as vibe of me real quick up? They attack me because they know.
No, I
Nobody's
don't think
attacking.
anyone's attacked you about anything.
Okay. I wouldn't do that.
Okay, you want to do that?
I wouldn't either.
You guys can hear me right now?
I can hear you. Yeah. Can you hear me? Wait a second.
Yes.
Yeah,
Can you hear me
we
now?
can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound good, Joey
Can
C.
you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
now? Jesus Christ. You know what? Dirty
Oh.
Nails, you wanna...
Where did you get the nickname Little Beer? That's what I want to know. Tell me about how that came.
Yeah,
to.
yeah, that's a
So,
good
so
question.
you're Little Mirror.
That's Little Mirror. The one that they talk about, that me and him are in the same
Questions
class.
from the guests. I kind of assume I'll be asking questions. I don't want to ask her questions from the guests.
Well, you don't have to answer. I just asked. You don't want to tell me. That's fine. I think it's a cool name. You came up with a cool name. That's all. Pretty cool. It's original. You know?
Yeah, let's get DD up in here.
I learned it from Patrick Melton. He taught me the best one I knew, bro. That's why I protect him so much.
Were you with him at one time?
I was.
That's
Yeah,
what I
you
thought. I
were.
could tell. I could tell right off the bat.
Yeah, that's why I protect him
You
so much.
mimic him in so many ways.
You're such a faggot,
You do. You
bitch.
mimic him in so
You
many ways.
talk like you know what the
He
fuck
said,
you're
why do you
talking
care?
about.
Why do you care?
Oh,
Why do you
you're
care what
fuck-
I say?
Joey,
It's the same thing.
you came on MLC. You act like a fucking pussy bitch.
Yeah. Here. Pussy's right here. See this?
Well,
That's
he
my
worked
fucking
you,
pussy, right?
He worked you.
Okay?
You
That's my
can't
fucking rucksack.
the fuck he said to you.
That's how much of
man.
a pussy I am.
I'm
You're a
lost.
pussy. You're a goddamn pussy.
I'm a pussy. I
Check
eat good fucking
MLC.
pussy, bro. I tell you that. I can sure
Check
eat good fucking
MLC.
pussy.
You're a
I promise you that. I am what I eat, motherfucker. Remember that.
bitch.
Okay, so can we calm down now?
He's all wound up, man.
Oh.
He's coming across with his format the same
He
way
broke his
Melton. I
headphones.
knew he was to be Melton on Melton's side. He's doing the same shit Melton does. Why do you care? That's fucking right out of this fucking playbook.
Oh my
You're a
fucking God.
Okay,
Oh.
so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
You choke.
I can't hear you. Your mic's got champagne. I can't hear you. I can't
You're
hear
right, bitch. I'm sorry. you
Nah,
can't
no,
afford that
bitch.
shit. You're
Yeah,
right.
okay, I'm a
Let's get
bitch,
back
yeah.
to the fucking
Hey,
beers.
you. Here's my
Man,
fucking
what
dick
is it?
right here.
That
Okay?
Miller Lite.
Suck that and feel good.
Hey,
Poor bastard.
Little
What's
little
up,
mirror,
bitch?
All
little
baby.
mirror,
Tough guy.
little.
Tough guy.
Hey,
Da-da-da-da.
What's up, you fucking poor
Oh.
bitch?
Yeah.
yo, like,
Spaghetti.
hey, like,
What's up?
Wow,
Hold on.
I just got schooled by a fucking punk. Wow.
Oh.
I'm fucking
Oh,
half
you're
so
right,
static.
You're right, man.
wait a
You're
minute,
right.
wait,
You're
I'm
right,
fucking
you're right.
confused.
What's up?
So, can we talk like adults here?
He's the one yelling.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Christina,
so
go ahead. I'll listen.
Okay. Okay, so why did you just get all obnoxious and upset? Can I ask you that?
Joey, in my opinion, actually,
but I couldn't understand what he was saying. I'm trying to listen to him.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
You want me to answer? You just asked me. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
So stop talking. Here we go. So anyway, Joey want to act like a tough motherfucker through all these fucking streams. He's hopping on shit, doing this.
I am a tough motherfucker.
Dude, you want to keep talking. Joey, you're just an idiot at this point. Just stop talking, bro.
No, I don't have to stop talking, but
just
I will
stop.
if you're talking.
If you want to talk conversation, you'll have to. Dr. Chow, just let me roll, bro. Just let me roll.
I will, but
all right, let's go. Get it out.
Just let me roll, buddy. I got this.
All right.
I asked him. I want to know.
I got this, buddy. So, Joey, what I've seen from you, I'm gonna be honest with you here.
Okay. All right.
What you do is you talk a lot. You talk about what's going on with you, and you act like I'm a tough guy. You can't say this about me. This and this and that. You know, if you do that, you're dead. I don't know. No, name that.
I never used that word, so now you're lying.
No, not that. I'm giving you a vibe about it. Like you can't talk about that.
Talk about what? I talk about anything. I've been here open with you about everything.
It's disrespectful.
I'm disrespectful?
It's Italian. It's disrespectful if you talk about
I've answered everything you've asked me, and I've given it to you.
Is it disrespectful? Answer me. Is it disrespectful to talk about people's families, correct?
I know. You should talk about wives and children.
No, Joey, just answer it straight.
It's disrespectful to talk about women and children.
Perfect. Yeah. Stop then. Okay, he answered it. Perfect. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful, all this and this and that. Okay, perfect. This gentleman who's been talking shit on your family and all these people, you know, it's disrespectful in your opinion. And you are about to hop on it. I saw all your videos. I was watching for a little bit the past day before Monday. You're talking shit on this guy. You're like, you know, I'm not giving this shit. I'm going to tell him what's up. You know, fuck that guy. How dare he do this to me? Blah, blah, blah. I saw all this shit. And then you hop on MLC with Patrick Melton right there in front of you. And he starts acting like a fool in front of you. You know what you do?
You listen to what I said, why I did what I did.
You tell me what you said.
Yeah, you already covered this like 5 times.
Stop know what you're fucking asking. Right?
What did he say? What did you say to him? What did he say? What he said?
I take you over my knee and spank you like my fucking son. I slap you in the fucking face so hard.
God, I hope you do. I've been fucking hurts, bitch.
Shut up, all right? Don't act stupid.
Good.
Don't act like a child.
I'm not. Tell me.
I answered it 4 fucking times already.
Do it again.
I'm not talking about it no more.
Do it again.
Okay?
Okay,
if you think I'm a pussy, that's fine. But
one person at a time. Okay, so Joe, hold on. I'm trying to listen to him.
He's drunk, so I won't argue with fucking judo muscles from alcohol. Okay.
Okay, fine. But I'm trying to hear what he's got to say.
My favorite Cub?
Yeah.
Probably Ernie Banks.
Yeah, Mr. Cub.
What
about
Greg Maddox? Greg Maddox, I like.
Greg Maddox was great.
So, Little Mirror.
All right, I'm gonna let my wife.
You used to work. Okay, please just don't interrupt.
Okay.
So you used to work with Patrick Melton, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys had a falling out.
No, we did not. We're still somewhat, together.
So you guys are still cordial?
No, we're cordial, just that, yes.
Right. Okay. So you get offended or upset or pissed off when people say stuff about him.
No, I just think Joe's a pussy.
Okay, and that's fine.
He mimics everything he fucking says. So he's still with the fucking fat fuck. Okay?
He's still with him. He is.
He's a coward. He's too much of a fucking coward.
Joe was a pussy in MLC. You were. What are you talking about?
I did the right thing because she asked me to just back off for now. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't. Because why?
Mirror, he's mentioned it 10 times.
Mirror,
basically, he talked to Kevin and
let Chow talk.
They squashed it beforehand.
It would be very ugly. I don't want no harm to nobody. I'm a guy you don't want to play with. Okay.
Right.
So
right.
Don't do that. I'm just telling you, because I'm just telling you, you couldn't fucking even keep up for fucking 1 minute. I promise you that. Okay.
I couldn't keep up for 1 minute with you.
Like I said, do what you do good, and if you're gonna mimic Melton, that's fine.
Trust me, I could work you all the time.
Don't sit there and fucking lie to my face.
I could work you all day, man. I could work you all day.
So I thought the show was going good.
Joey, I work you though. Joey, I look.
It was.
You're not working anybody. I would tell you that I want to be truthful. Okay.
I love you, buddy. I love you though.
I love you too.
I respect you coming on here, like being honest with me. You can shit on me all you.
I'm not never gonna shit on you. I don't do that shit. I don't talk behind people's back. Fuck.
Hey, Mir, do you have a man bun?
Yeah, dude, I gotta keep my hair up. You want me to have it all laid out right now in front of you, girl? It might be longer than your hair.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
I don't want to pull Joey from you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you could never. You don't have to tell us.
Trust me, baby. You might think different.
Yeah,
Okay.
He's messing with you.
I don't care.
But so okay, so you and Patrick, whatever. So you wanted to bring Joey on the show or your show.
Bullshit. No, I did not. Don't even try to act like you know what I'm talking about. No, it's not like that. Joey, I have respect for you utmost. I respect what the fuck you said about your daughter. I respect what the fuck you said about anything. I just want to just be more of a man on MLC, but you have your own game, like you said at one point.
I just did what she asked me to do. That was it. I told you that before in the beginning.
Yeah. So I guess I just believe that then at this point.
Dude, no, Mir, I did. I said, listen, this guy is going to try your life. So please just be respectful. Like, just sit there, listen to what he's got to say.
The fuck
I didn't even fucking watch it.
I did. To some extent. I watched it.
I didn't.
If he wants to bury the bridge, why won't he have me on his show where he controls his show and we don't have to have a third party running the show? Why won't he do that?
Remember anything, bro?
Dr. Chow, do you have a show?
Yeah, no. You're looking at it. He carries
I'm just on with Lil Beer, but it's pretty funny. I don't know.
Yeah,
no, I don't have a show.
Is that your real name, Kelvin? Huh? Kelvin? Yeah.
Calvin?
Kelvin?
Me?
Go to bed, Kelvin. It's time to go to bed.
Oh, yeah, Lil Beer. I don't know.
Let the adults play, Kelvin. It's time to go to bed.
Yeah. I mean, dude, well, here's the problem. Like, Lil Mir's gonna forget, like, really quick what he was talking about.
He's a great kid. I think he's got a lot of potential.
You guys are all idiots. I don't give a fuck.
I know. We're all idiots. You're
yeah.
not. You're in that
you guys are idiots. I love it. I love it. You guys are so goddamn stupid. You act like you know what the fuck you're doing in this fucking world.
I
love it.
I
love it. I love it.
That's what he gave his card up. When he started talking like that, the more he drinks, I knew he was fucking
your goddamn wife.
I told him where he lived. I knew what state he was from. Come on. But I'm a guy that knows what I'm talking about.
I love it. Christina,
oh my God!
Just stop right now.
The bottom line, the kid ain't had pussy since pussy. That's the bottom line.
Don't do it. You don't want to do it. Just stop.
Oh
I'm getting destroyed. Don't do it. Just stop.
Christina. Here's the truth. He has nothing to do with Melton, and actually Melton clones on him too. So
I know that.
It's not a big deal. I think he just.
I know.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I'm not taking
caught up in whatever he's saying.
Oh, I'm not. Trust me, it doesn't bother me one bit.
Sweet.
I mean, it is what it is, and you know what? That's like I tell Joe. You know, when you and he could tell you this, when you go on there and then people piss you off, you ask for it. I mean,
why are you?
What was my purpose for doing what I do? What was my goal to go steer them up? What was my goal?
Oh my God!
What was my goal? To steer them up purposely. 90%
guys are fucking idiots. Holy!
I'm a liar for idiot.
Wait, hold on. So you're calling me a fucking idiot?
Yes, you're an idiot. What the fuck are you talking about?
How the fuck am I an idiot?
Just hang out. He's a fucking idiot drunk. That's all he is.
No, yeah, Joey.
You
you're
are
right.
a fucking
I'm
punk.
sorry, buddy.
You're a fucking punk.
You're fucking bitch.
You're
Shut
fucking
the fuck
piece of
up.
shit.
Make your rounds, you piece of shit.
So you guys are fighting over Melton. So stop.
He's a fucking idiot. He's acting like a child. He's a fucking idiot.
So stop. Like for real. Just stop.
No,
I mean,
I agree. Stop fighting.
Stop.
What's the beef?
Because like what is it gonna solve? Number one, and it makes you both look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I mean, it really does. Like you are acting like a fucking maniac, and I don't even know you. I've never even heard of you. Only when people talk shit about you. I didn't even know who Little Mirror was. I mean, I could barely hear you, but
it's not working.
There it goes. Oh, that's you, Dr. Chow. Okay, talking.
Yeah. I think his mic's broken again.
I can hear you blowing in it.
Oh no, Little Mirror, it's done, bro.
It might be done. This might be it.
Oh, now we can hear you again.
Me too.
You're screaming too loud.
Am I?
You're doing
good.
good.
Christina, just why are you commenting on this dude's cast? What are you doing?
Well, why?
What
Okay,
do
so
you
let me ask you a question.
I gotta go to the bathroom for this one. I'll be
why
back.
does
Though.
okay, let me ask you a question and don't yell at me.
I won't.
I'm telling you.
Go ahead.
So you're asking me why I do it, right?
Why did you comment on his podcast? Yes.
Why does everybody else comment on his podcast?
Yes, but you're more of a, I would say a image that he wants to push forward towards people. Why are you giving him the validity of like portraying you guys a certain way by commenting? Why are you doing that? Why are you giving him like
But you know what? Let me tell you something.
what?
Like I said, you're not a parent, obviously, are you?
I am, yes.
You are? Okay. So say you weren't on these podcasts and you didn't have
I am.
That's what I'm saying. But say you weren't, right?
Okay.
Then if you lost your child, right? And these people just that you don't even fucking know and they don't know the story sit there and talk about fuck Savannah, fuck your daughter. I speak to people from the grave. Let's dig her up and rebury her. I mean, the shit was nasty. Okay, and
okay.
Like I said, I could take shit. You know what I'm saying? I can hold my own.
It's
but like I said,
child, right?
when it comes to
child, correct?
Excuse me.
It's your own child that you lost, right?
Right. It's my child that I lost. I'm grieving over my child.
Was it Joey's kid with you or not?
No, it was not his biological daughter,
Good.
but he helped raise her.
Okay. So but he still has some connection towards her. Got it. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And he loved her. That's the only dad she knew.
Okay. But go ahead. Go with your thing. What are you saying?
So if, like I said, if you were just, a random person like me, how would that make you feel? With what they were saying and how they were commenting and what the host of the show started.
First off, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you right now, Christina. With myself, I've been in because Joey involved you in this. You don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Perfect, right?
Yes.
All right, awesome. I wouldn't involve my female partner in this at all whatsoever and not tell him what's going on. And also, I would not explain anything that's going on with my personal life, how I lost children and whatnot. I just would not do it. I just wouldn't involve that. I don't know why that's become a prominent thing and how people found out about that. Like, how do they find out about that?
Well, because when I asked him why he called me, this fucking loser and this, that, and the other, like, I don't know this guy. I don't get on his chat. I don't go and super chat him. I just sit there and I watch and I laugh and I do this and I do that with all these other podcasts. But this no onion loving, whatever it is, said that it just struck me. And I'm like, why is all I said to him was, why are you calling? I said, what right do you have to call me a loser when I don't have beef with you? Basically, it's between you and my husband. Right. So that's when him and his little minions in his chat room started their shit. And what pissed me off is all the, we'll dig her up and we'll rebury her and this, that, and the other.
That's comments, though, right? Correct.
I'm sorry.
That's comments, not by him, but by like fans and whatnot, correct?
Okay, so the fans, but he was sitting there saying, fuck Savannah, who gives a fuck about your dead daughter? This just happened last year. My daughter just passed last year, okay?
How old was
she? 21.
Oh, shit, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and it was a senseless death, and I'm not going to get into that.
Hey, you're good, yeah, no.
Okay, so I'm still waiting on answers from the detectives, but
right. I'm very hip to that. With like, I had a girlfriend who had a boyfriend die, mysteriously.
Yeah. So basically, somebody took her life. That's all I'm going to say. And so with all that anger that I have built up because of the grief, I felt like I fucking snapped. And then it's like they don't stop. You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't stop. Even if I didn't say shit, they were just making it, laughing about it and just making jokes. But my thing is, and I said one thing. So if you were a parent and you lost your child, would you be sitting there laughing and making jokes about it? Probably so, because you're fucking heartless.
Right.
And that's how I feel. So, but Joe didn't bring me into none of this shit. I brought myself into this shit.
Why would you do that though? Come on. Why?
If I want to, if I want to go on YouTube and watch YouTube, like I do all the time, you know what I'm saying? I go on there and I watch YouTube all the time, but I don't comment all the time. Like with this whole, I don't like to bring it up. Like somebody asked in one of the comments, did Jake and Joe have a falling out? No.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a quick second. Let's move off, Lil Mir. Just forget about MLC and Melton for like 2 seconds, okay?
Yes.
Yeah. So what happened? Because I looked at Joey C as like kind of a father figure to Jake when they were streaming together.
Okay, so so Joe and Jake was, doing whatever, their little whatever it was, podcast. I don't know what it is, show, podcast. What the fuck? I don't know. Yeah. And so all of a sudden, Jake's birthday's coming up, so we sent him this gift, and I sent him, I guess, a message on Discord, and I said, hey, I sent, UPS'd it, and I wanted to know if you got it, because it said it was delivered, because Jake had said that you had to make it a certain way or UPS wouldn't find him. So then somebody came back in the Discord and said, Jake wants nothing to do with you guys. I said, hey, that's fine. No problem. I'm not, that's fine. So then all of a sudden, on Jake's podcast show, whatever it is, people are like, oh, so do you still talk to Joey C? He's like, no. And then someone in Discord was speaking with me. I won't mention their name. And they said that people were talking shit about Joe, and getting into, Jake's head about him. And Joe's never said nothing bad about him. I've never said nothing bad about him. As a matter of fact, he called me and was talking to me, and we had a good conversation because I was trying to give him some good advice about some stuff he was going through, but there was a couple names that was thrown out by Jake that said he had a conversation with a certain person and he decided to block Joe. And hey, that's fine. I mean, if you want to block him, that's fine. So, I mean, but I just don't like the fact, I mean, you guys see how Joe is. I don't want Joe to argue with nobody over dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. And especially over, I don't know if you guys are called creators or YouTubers or podcasters or streamers or what, you know what I'm saying? But
I didn't mean any ill will towards Joey, for real. I did not.
No, I understand that, and he meant no.
Patrick Melton. I'm not Patrick Melton. I'm not trying to like make him. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's Joey at? Where'd he go? Come on, bring him back.
Let me
grab him.
Mir, why don't we reset a little bit, and why don't you bring in DD for a little bit?
Add her in.
Dirty Dalish. Well, you're the one who knows her. Do it. Figure it out.
She don't want to do it. She don't want to do it.
Well, she's in the chat.
I know she is. Joey.
Hey.
Joey, come on, man.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. There he is.
You can hear me?
Joey,
what up, King?
What's up, brother?
Can you hear me, bro? Come on, man.
Hey, Mary, you're a little out of line. I mean, not just as a third party watching.
I just had to put myself down, that's all. I'm good. You're good. Everything's good.
It's all good.
Okay. I just had to step back and take a breath.
We're Welsh, and it's
you bring it on Dirty Dallas because I don't fucking cry, bitch. Just remember that. Okay? You want to make a fucking comment? I don't cry, ho. Okay?
I'm trying to add a piece here, man. Come on.
Because they got the women are fucking ungodly in there. They want to make little fucking bullshit. I don't cry, never have in my life, unless it was for something that I lost. Okay, I'm not a crier, baby. So, fuck. Don't act like a hoe on here, okay? Because you're gonna get treated like a hoe.
Trying to.
Yeah,
And
fact.
I'm not gonna yell at you, dirty deal.
Joe, just ignore the comments. Like, just fucking ignore
Why
them.
should they ignore the comments? They want to fucking do it. My right to fucking say something back. Fuck that shit, man. They have no fucking clue. Don't make the fucking shit. Now, you know what? Bitch, at least I ain't a hoe, bitch, sucking dick. You want to talk about my daughter? At least I ain't a hoe sucking dick, bitch. Okay?
Dude, Joe.
Joey,
Joey,
can
he's
you
a
hear me?
G.
Joey, can you hear me real
Show him
quick?
respect.
I am. Holy shit, Joey, can you hear me real quick, man?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
I just say real quick, sir. Honestly, because I'm a young gentleman. I'm 25 years old, correct?
You're a
How old
great
are
kid,
you?
sir.
How old are you?
57. I'll be 58.
If I saw you on the street corner, I'd say, "Here you go, sir. You know, here's the door." You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just show respect to you just because of your age. But I'm gonna show more respect to you. Whoa.
Let him talk, Joe.
Just let me say something, because Joey, I know you talk a lot, but hang on. I would just show respect to you because you're of older age, but I would show more respect to you right now because I know what you're going through. I just want. I'm sorry that I fucking attacked you in some type of way, and like I talked to your girl a little bit, Christina, and I understand that more of the vibe what's going on here. I didn't know how dirty it was. What's going on? I'm sorry that I kind of triggered that a little bit. I just want to let you know.
You're good. Thank you.
Yeah, so do we talk about baseball or
Whatever.
some?
You know?
I mean, surely.
Yeah. You know,
At this point, like we're only like halfway through the interview, so
we should talk about the building the mud sharks.
oh fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, so dude, you would be the best like ally to the mud shark, dude. You and me.
Who came up with the name?
So I think the origin of it was, I think Brennan gave him the name. He's a mud shark. Yeah. Just mute yourself, Mir. Yeah. So I think Brennan came up with the mud shark name, but then we can't call him Chad anymore. We call him the Z-Man, or the artist formerly known as Chad, because Chad is dead. So he just goes by his street name of Z-Man, or I call him General Mud. But yeah, like he's built up the new hierarchy to the army, and like me and Lil Mir were able to interview him. God, Lil Mir, why you always blowing that thing? Yeah, so we got we're gonna roll up deep. The Win by Two guy, John, is gonna be rolling with us up to Stonies in Minnesota, and
cool.
We're gonna just cause a little havoc, you know.
That's cool. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, all fun and games, but you know, we got to bring the Z-Man out and
that's cool.
Give the people what they want. So
yeah, if you're gonna, like I said, if you're gonna roll with your cause, man, and you got to back it up, you got to be proud of what you're starting here, man, and like you said, get it out there, man, and you know, it's the right thing to do, man. You're gonna go something, do it all the way right. Just don't do it half-ass. You know what I'm saying? Do it right.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I always thought Zumak had it in him to be like to do this, but part of me also thinks like he might get sidetracked. He lacks that courage, you know, to be a leader.
Okay,
so,
I got you.
So that's why I'm trying to like be like his you know, his right hand man in this whole thing, trying to drive it home, give him a little financial backing and the whole thing. But
good,
I know you're a strong man too. So
I'm nothing anymore today. I'm old and I'm getting old and I just want to be at peace. But you know, I'm just a guy that I don't believe in people saying shit and then they're gonna just keep running their mouth. I don't believe in that. You know, you got a point, make your fucking point. Okay. You know, you want to call people names, call them, but just pointless, man. You know, you can't open the fucking can and just be that fucking person and then just fucking fade out. You know, it's do something, do it right, whatever it is. Anything you do in life, you should be proud and put everything that you have in you into what you're doing. Don't do nothing half-ass. If you're doing your job and you don't like the job, why would you stay at a job? Some in history, older people, they stayed in their jobs 20, 30 years because that was the right thing to do. But they were miserable in their job. Why do anything miserable? Why? Do what's going to make you happy, you know? Don't do something because that's what history tells you to fucking do. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've tried to always do what makes me happy and the right thing when it comes to me and mine. You know what I'm saying? And
it's beautiful.
You do your thing. You know,
that's wisdom, little Mir. You should take it in.
What the fuck are you talking about? Whoa.
Anyhow, I emailed you.
Whoa, Joe, shut the fuck up.
All right, I emailed you. All right, I gotta go take care of a few things. All right, so
I bet you do. Buddy.
All right,
get the fuck out of here.
Appreciate it, Joey C.
Right, thank you, brother.
Christina.
Yes,
it was amazing to meet you, and
you too.
thank you so much. Maybe me and Lil Mir can wrap up the show here, unless he wants to invite someone else on.
It was nice talking to both of you guys.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. And congrats on the granddaughter.
Get out of here.
Well, Lil Mir, happy 4th of July.
Man, I just don't understand why you're protecting them so much.
I mean, protecting them from what? From you?
No. They're idiots. What are you doing? No, like I almost called you Joey. Holy shit! I've been hearing so much from you, Dr. Chow, Dr. Disrespect, Dr. Chow, for real. These people are fools. They went talking shit. You know, kids is no bueno. Red Bar's been running for bricks. Who cares at this point? And they're tweaking about it. And this bitch comments on the fucking homeboy lies.
No, I like Joey C.
No. Hang on. Let me finish. I understand you like Joey C. That's great. I like Joey C too. He's hilarious. But his girl comments on fucking
oh my god, Mir.
Dude, what do you want from this point? I'm just like
I don't want to go over it for like the 9th time in like the last 2.5 hours. Remember when we did an interview with Earl like 4 hours ago?
Yeah, it was 4 hours ago. I'm just like, dude, they're idiots. Who cares? Kevin Brennan had them on. I'm gonna let everyone know right now. They're white trash. They're idiots. They want to continuously attacking Melton. He's gonna keep feeding into them. It's okay. If you're a dumbass enough to like act like you feel some type of way, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, Mur, no, he's awesome. Joey C is awesome. Like, there's no reason to talk shit on him. He was a great guest, and
you know, I love him. But if you're gonna keep attacking somebody and
they didn't anyone, what? You're just getting so mad about nothing.
Okay, let's end it then, because you don't understand.
Your mic keeps cutting out too.
I know it does. I ruined it a little bit. Let's cut it right now. You ready?
Yeah. Good night, man. Happy 4th. And
Happy 4th, buddy.
Peace.
Melton, you're right. Joyce's an idiot. Run him.
I mean, he said it, not me.
Run him and his wife. Glug, buddy.
Later.